Seconds whisper through the dark, the lights breathe in, the tables wait, stillness before the spark. Focus. Watch. Mating. Hold on, it's coming down. Every heartbeat, every round. Hold the line, it's almost here. Feel the silence disappear. No more waiting or rewind. Only one thing left. I can feel the pressure building in my chest. This is what we came for. Nothing matters but the rest. We'll be here when it starts. Every moment, every part. We'll be here when it starts. Right from the very start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll be here when it starts. Every moment, every part.
Cut the music! Hello everybody and welcome to the first ever, the inaugural if you will, and if it goes badly it might be the last. Don't be so negative. Spraggy watch-along for the European Poker Tour. How are we all? We are live on no delay through the magical tubes of the internet to bring you live coverage from Malta today. €5,000 buy-in, main event, and obviously coverage a little different over here. We'll put in, I forgot to put music. Let's put a little background music here. How are we all doing? Are we live? Professionalism is, and that's what I want. Are we live? This is an EPT broadcast. This is serious business. Chat, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can't see you. Good luck today, Spraggy. Thank you, Ruth. All right, we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome. So coverage starts very shortly. Through the magical power of broadcasting, I can actually check in on that. We are cards in the air in about 5 minutes' time. We've got a great feature table lined up for you today. I've got a cup of tea in hand, and I hope you do too, because we will be here for the next, 10 hours together, you and I, and maybe some special guests. We'll see. We shall see. This is different. Absolutely. Very excited today to get to grips with some live poker. I came here to put some background music on. That hasn't happened. But now it has. This song's called A Grey Day. You can't start with a grey day. It's going to be a great day. We got a funny soul. All right, so kicking us off today, we've got feature table action. It's day 2 in Malta. We'll get down to all the details in a minute, but we're just letting people filter in and letting them know what's going on, basically. I haven't shaved. I was going to do a thing. Here's the thing. I was going to do a thing, not shaving my terrible facial hair until I win a poker tournament. You know, like your United Strand 5 United games in a row. But last night, sports fans, when I went offline, I won the big 1-9. Thank you. I won the big 1-9 last night off stream, so I'm doing the only sensible thing, which is retiring from poker to stream live commentary. So we will be live today, Wednesday, tomorrow, which is Thursday, Friday after that, Saturday and Sunday. Sunday is main event, final table day, and we'll be here covering all the action. Unless, and a disclaimer if I may, if my wife goes into labor at any point, cut the broadcast. And for all you EPT fans out there, don't worry if that happens. Of course, twitch.tv/pokerstars, YouTube pokerstars, they're running your regularly scheduled broadcast entertainment. We've got to be nearly ready to go, haven't we? It says here 2 minutes. It says here, cards up, coverage starts in 1 minute. Who's excited? We're going to balance these audio levels. That's probably a little loud relative to me. What do we got in the chat? Bit much? Miles will understand if she has to drive herself to the hospital. What bad timing. Are we? I don't know if we're on. Are we in low latency mode or what? Let me see where your stream is compared to mine. Why is it like 20 seconds behind? Is that, how is that right? I suppose it gives me 20 seconds to cut if something goes terribly awry, huh? If something goes terribly wrong. Who's excited? We'll watch the intro together. Usually they've got some grandiose entrance. Four, three, two, one. Take it away.
The King of Kings. Imagination of a majesty. There ain't no challenge. Just another flawless victory. You won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. Oh my God! You won't give me my credit, so I'm coming to get it. I'm coming to get it. Game on. I'm coming to get it. I'm coming to get it. My name is the headline. Catch me in the spotlight. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory's gonna be mine. Had yours, now it's my time. Hit different like a fine wine. Hands up with the V-sign. Victory gonna be mine.
Stamets takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level, and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Paoli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corrin has done it! 2 main event titles! Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion. This is why people love the EDT.
What an intro, as ever. How are we sending on audio levels, guys? Talk to me about the audio levels. This is a beautiful panorama of Malta. I've never been to Malta, but I assume this is Malta. We are live for coverage on day 2. 5,000 euro main event. Audio sounds good. I love it. Sounds good to me. It sounds perfect. Look at that beautiful harbour in the background. So as I say, we will today be playing Down to the Bubble. The main event attracted a field of 895 players. Got 334 left. We are playing 1K 1500 and playing Down to the Bubble today. So here's the coverage that we're going to have. I will be here, for, like I say, for all of this. So if you want to follow the tournament today, we've got day 2, Bubble, as just discussed, playing into the money. We'll be back for day 3 tomorrow, day 4 Friday, day 5 on Saturday, and of course, your final table coverage on Sunday. There's a boat. You can watch on all these places, of course. Of course you can watch on all these places. Should have added mine in. Also available at youtube.com/Spraggy, which if you're here, you already know. But of course, as I say, if I go offline, we get bored of me. Twitch and YouTube regular broadcasts are available. And here are your chip leaders. Jason Wheeler, the wheelman himself. It's JD's world, we're just living in it. Dan Charlton in 3rd. Well-known UK player, turned beast. And current chip leader, Lin Jian Wei. 161 big blinds, plenty of chips to be played with in these main event structures. Those players won't be on our feature table today. There's a look at the beautiful card room. But this will be your feature table. Headlined, I'm going to say headline because he's my mate. Headlined by Fintan Hand, better known as Easy with Aces Online. And interestingly, 3 Irish participants. Look at that. Jamie Flynn, who I've played with a lot at the Irish Open. We've got Gareth McMahon in there as well. And of course, familiar names. Ola Shemian, Wizzo, who if you watch me play online, we play with Wizzo a lot. Mr. Ola Shemian. And Dominic Panker, who is a 10K PCA main event champion. Been around on the live felt for a very long time. We've got 2 Norwegian players rounding out our field as well. Espen Mirmo and Oddvar Brendo. So Finton, you look at this and you think, wow, Finton, max late reg day 2, starting with 30,000. Obviously, EPT main event, you can buy in at the start of day 2. But no. Degenerate and else is chat. Finton bought in at day 2, I guess. Unbelievably, he didn't. He played for 10 hours yesterday. Bagged 30,100, or rather had 100 chips. Mr. Felix. And then he lost the chip race, so he bagged 30k. So he basically wasted a day. There's Hossan Ensan, EPT champion. WCP main event champion as well, of course. Midi! Hit the hole! Looks suitably lost, confused. That is cool. Dimitar Danchev, EPT regular. Presumably these guys have all made day 2. Couple of fist bumps to start the day. From Simon. David Doherty, who is currently, I believe, chasing down Player of the Year, the PokerStars leaderboard live this year. Bowie Effect, Andy Wilson, Agro Santos, Scott March Harrison, all the UK regs for these guys. Nice to see Bowie out of the house. That is Enrico. What is Love? Who I play with a lot as well. And there he is, the man himself. The feature table protagonist, Finton Hand, better known as Easy with Aces Online. How we doing, chat? Are you ready for a watch along? It's a bit different to your regular coverage. I'm going to be here in vision. We can interact, we can chat, you can ask me questions. How many big blinds is the starting stack? That's 20. We're playing 1k 1500, Thomas. So you start, Finton's going to have 30,000 chips, 20 big blinds, and obviously he's looking for a spit.
That's what I mean. Good.
It's Dominic Panko. Why is my goat Spraggy not participating? My wife is heavily pregnant. She could go into labour at any minute. Therefore, I haven't travelled to Malta. But I didn't want to miss what was going on. So it's the first EPT I've missed in about 4 years, I think. Dominic Panker with what, 120 big blinds? 122 big blinds to start the day. Finton with just 20. 30,000 chips.
Are we actually?
So not allowed to turn it? I like to point it the other way.
I didn't look at the table. I have all these people walking towards me, and I'm like, oh, this is not getting easier.
Advar Brendo.
No, I didn't look.
The only player at the table shorter than Finton Hand, I believe. 29,000 to
I
start.
just got tagged in something saying I was on a feature table, and I came down, and each person's been a surprise.
Syndrin in the chat. Hello, Syndrin. Are you excited for some main event coverage? Hello, Mr. Monkey. It says Panker's not changed since his PCA win. Stayed up late watching, gave up, went to bed, got up, and Termix was still at it. That was a super long heads up, huh?
It's quite weird to be back. I lived here my entire life without kids, and now I'm back here with my 2 kids, and it's very surreal walking around the place. It's just like it was before, except for I don't have all the freedoms.
We're in day 2, but you've got a pretty brutal table. How are you feeling about it?
I'll be honest, I didn't notice the table until right now, but there's 3 Irish people on a feature table. That's probably got to be one of the first times ever, so it's pretty cool.
And in general, how are you feeling about being back at EPT, another event?
I mean, this EPT in particular feels like the home leg for me almost. Just behind the Irish Open, it'd be the one I would like to win the most, so very special. Hopefully I can run it up, but I've got 20 big, so not too many high expectations.
Good luck tonight, thank you.
Funnily enough, on stream, one of my famous nicknames for Finton is, of course, the Maltese Playboy, or the artist formerly known as the Maltese Playboy these days. As I said, he's got 2 kids now, so Playboy days behind him. But what a moment it would be to have him spin up a stack on the Maltese main event.
Hold on, I'll jump in here.
Thank you.
Just get a quick look at Jamie Flynn's
Daniel,
driving
there's one
license
small,
there.
it's just one photo. Jamie, in you come on, come on, come on. One photo. One photo, 1, 2. Oh no, oh no. All right, 1, 2. Ole, come on, you can look. Thank you so much. I know it's a big thing to get you to look, so I'm fucking chuffed.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
So I should.
Making friends. Making friends.
Good job on everyone now.
He is in such a jovial mood, isn't he, Finton? Let's get that beat
You've
out
never
of
seen
him
a
in
film
these
camera
first
before?
Put it out.
early levels here. Get those 20
Long
big
time
blinds
ago.
out of him.
I just, I recently went to my attic, and my mum had like all my photos in like scrapbooks together. And it's so much nicer. Like all my digital photos I take, I never see them again. You know? So I just decided when I go to the stop, I'll bring one camera for stuff. That's good. Good idea. Yeah, it's nice.
Your box is zero.
I lost like all my photos probably from like 15 to 25.
We're just gonna let. Can we turn Finton down? Bored of it, mate. Bored of it. Droning on. May as well let him do the broadcast. I'll take an extended tea break, shall I?
No, I need service, please.
Veldig, har du rett til Big Blind med monsterstacken min?
No.
Nie powiedziałem na pewno.
And there is your third Irish competitor at the table, Gareth McMahon, sitting with 32 big blinds. So, blue chips, 5k. The ones being palmed there. Yellow chips, there are thousands. And there's Clemens Reuter, who is a late addition, so he will have bought in today. He's a late addition to this feature table. Another very, very strong player, by the way. You guys who watch me play on PokerStars, this is Clem90. You guys know Clem90? You'll know Clem90. Clemens Reuter. Incredibly strong regular. So Finton does have a very tough table draw here today. Obviously, we know Dominic Panko, we know Ola Shemian. Finton himself's very good reg. This is a tough EPT main event table. I'm excited to see how it goes down. So Clem coming in with the 20 blinds, Finton coming in with 20 blinds.
EBT feature table with 3 Irish people all in.
I think there's only 3 Irish left.
Sorry, I don't know.
Blind is 1,000.
Only 3 Irish left by the looks of it too.
So you're both Irish,
Jamie.
but you didn't know each other?
I've only met once before.
Okay.
He was drinking in the pub when I met him.
Okay. Sorry, he didn't
The
remember.
cameras are rolling.
Didn't remember you.
Exposed.
That's enough.
Finton hand exposed.
Lägger in i box.
And here we go. So Dominic Panka is your table chip leader. We do expect him to do, I guess, a lot of the early driving of action. He's 122 big blind, Steve.
1.5 big blind, yeah?
Ola Shemian's just working out the blind levels. When you've played as many EPTs as he has, it all sort of merges into one. Starting us off early with a 7-5 of clubs. Brenda the short stack. And the way, raise and take it. Ola Shemian still dominating EPTs. There you go, slams it down. What a way to start the day. Go on,
For
Ola.
7 deuce, I'm too old. I did that when I was 20, but
Flora.
I can't believe that the man who's probably made the most EPT day twos in history.
again?
I cannot believe you had to ask the blind level when you probably made like 100 day twos for EPT.
It's not the case.
Wow, could you,
With this structure, I made maybe 2.
really?
I think, bro, when I play EPT,
I see
you
you.
play way more EPT than me.
By the way, I've been to every EPT the last 4 years. I'm pretty sure,
That's kind of it.
in my mind, I've seen Ola Shemian at every
last year
single
I was
one.
in Prague.
He's like Mr. EPT in my head. It's weird that he says he hasn't played any recently.
That was 2 years ago. Last year I was in
Time
Bahamas.
goes quick.
Yeah.
As McMahon bumps it up. Dominic Panka in the big blind with an ace deuce. Don't imagine we see any folding. McMahon raising off what, 30 big blinds? No folding indeed. Looks like we're going for the 3-bet.
100 day twos in EPT main. Come on.
This is something I talk about quite often, right? Blocking the top of the range, unblocking the bottom
Not
of the
even
range.
possible, I think. I'm too young.
Gonna get some better
I made a
hands to
video
fold. Case in point,
I never published it, but it
A7
was
out of there.
It was a
I think that's a
like I wrote
very
it out,
dangerous
and,
sign for the rest of the table. Dominic
I had a
Pankin with
lot
all
of-
the chips, finding these 3-bet
a lot
spots
of these
early.
catches, like all
Could
events.
be a long day with that
yeah.
man at the table.
Yeah. I cashed a lot of
pure
events, but not in main events too much.
By far and away the most money won by a man who's not won a main event.
Well, I won main event, but not in EPT.
Yeah, so that's what I mean.
I'm still hunting it, you know?
I believe in you, Ole.
Me too. After all these years, I still believe in myself.
Yeah, and you should.
Great.
And as Finton pointed out, Olashemin probably the player who's won the most amount of money on the EPT without winning the EPT main event. Is that true? I'm sure some of the high rollers have clocked up a load of cashes, but Olashemin definitely going to be one of the top all-time cashes on the European Poker Tour for sure. Coding Crazy, what's up? We are code streaming. Yep, hello, welcome. We're on no delay. We've got a fully interactive chat. We've got Slippy555 dropping to 22 months. Thank you very much. And we got Jamie Flynn raising with the 5s. Important that Finton gets off to a good start here. He's only got 20 big blinds. Flops incredibly well with the Queen 8. Makes top pair. Jamie Flynn not going to be too happy with the 8 high board. It's a little bit more around Finton's big blind defense. He won't be opening offsuit 8s. So he doesn't have hands like King 8, Queen 8, Jack 8. So he makes fewer top pairs than Finton does. His hand is going to decide to bet. And at these depths, obviously Finton's hand is really strong. We'll see how he wants to continue, be it for a raise or a call.
12.
He's going for the small check raise. And this is going to put Jamie Flynn in a pretty difficult situation. The way you want to think about this is Jamie's going to be c-betting lots of hands that are just high cards. So he might not want to fold his pairs. He does move out of the way pretty quickly. But a great early pickup for Finton. And 20 big blinds can change quickly, right? If you lose the first pot, you're already down to, you know, you've defended big blind. Maybe you see a turn, end up folding. You're down in that 15 big blind area. Whereas now, Finton's already up to 25. So it may seem small, but it is significant. Did Finton say 12 there? Casino told me off recently for doing that. What sort of casino was it? Were you in prison? Is there very strict rules? They told you off for saying the number that you're going to raise to? I think it might be a difference if, let's say, there's been no other action and you say 12. It might be, did you mean 1,200 or 12,000? Here, though, when Jamie had c-bet 5,000, it would be impossible to go to 1,200. It would be impossible to bet 12 chips. So saying 12 is a lot more passable because it has to be 12,000. Whereas if it's unopened action, you say 12, there could be a discrepancy between 1,200 and 12k. So maybe they won't be so strict. Maybe it's just called the rules. Okay?
6 and 7.
Clemens Reuter with a raise with 7s to 3,000. And Brendo coming in with a 3-bet to 9k off a very short stack. This is really intriguing as well, isn't it? This is really intriguing. And look at that. Gonna get the 50-50 flip denied with the small 3-bet. I'd imagine if he shoves ace-10 here,
Gave me 3. Yeah, but he
Clem's
gets
probably going to
2,000
run it
back
with the
then.
7s a lot. So really astute to find this small 3-bet and force a fold, just representing a stronger hand with the mini one. Good stuff off the short stack early doors. Croak says, hey Spraggy, did you see our very own Sebastian Huber was successful in the EPT horse? Can you please comment on that? Yes, Seb won the horse. Sebastian Peace and Love Hoover won the horse. We're very pleased for him. Indeed he did, yes. Let me see. EPT horse, Seb, Huber. Does that yield any results for me?
Understandable.
What did he win? 12k? And a spade, crucially the trophy. Congrats, very well done to Seb. We do have guests lined up this week. Commentary guests. Perhaps even live from the EPT guests. We've got quizzes, maybe. It's a whole thing. We'll get to it. I'm hoping my guests don't skip out on me. Otherwise, it's just going to be me for 10 hours a day.
All in.
8 all in.
Clemens Reuter's had enough.
I need some too.
You do need some chips, yeah.
Some
Can you give it to me?
black tea.
Oh,
Bottle of water and black tea.
Is this day one, says Dark Lord? No, welcome. This is day 2 of the main event. Day 1 played out yesterday. Our live coverage starts today.
And black tea.
We're playing down to the bubble, so we'll play into the money today. And we'll play all the way through to
3. Yes.
final table on Sunday. We'll bring you all the coverage right here on my channel, my YouTube channel. And of course the coverage is available on the PokerStars channel should my channel fail or be dragged off the air by the PokerStars powers that be or my wife going into labor. We face multiple existential threats this week.
3,000.
Zigcho says, is Seb in Malta? I can exclusively reveal, maybe not too exclusive, I can exclusively reveal that Sebastian Huber has bussed the main event. So he will not be a part of the coverage on your screen, but it does mean that we might get him on as a guest at some point, since his schedule is miraculously freed up. None of us saw it coming. As Momo raises the ace-10, Olashemin defends Jack-3 and flops a pair on, again, a board that probably favors the big blind a little bit versus the early position raiser. Not a lot of 8s, 6s or 3s in the early position raise. Obviously a range that does have the benefit of the overpairs, but not surprised to see a tap back. And the 5, no help. We'll be quite happy on this card. I think there's a pretty solid read that when your opponent checks back these boards, they're very high card dense. You're looking at ace-10s and king-queens and king-jacks. So it might even mean it's license for Ola to bet as low as a 3. And that's exactly what we see him do. He's trying to extract value from the ace high, but it's not going to happen. Momo keeping it nice and snug in the early goings. Ola picks up another one.
We're causing more trouble than we're actually helping. When we put it where you can't reach it, and then you got the Germans who they might not actually help.
How many PokerStars ambassadors left in? That's a good question. Finton Hand better known as Easy with Aces online. We know that much. Surely I have a cheat sheet here
Irish
somewhere.
people are the nice guys.
I would say so. Yeah.
Felix is still in. He started the day with 66,000.
From Dublin.
And Kenny Hallett still in.
Austria.
Kenny's always in, isn't he?
German living in Austria. That's the scary one.
Yeah.
63,000 to start the day.
It's the scariest thing you can hear at a poker table. Where are you from? German. Living in Austria. I'm like, cool. That's great.
Austrians.
I don't think I've met someone who's actually Austrian who plays poker. Yeah?
Sorry. 5 blue chips?
Yeah.
Thank
I've
you.
not met too many of them though. What's your name?
Clement. Clem 90.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Nice to meet you, bro.
I was heads up you in a no like years ago. Like I haven't really moved states, and you're playing really high now. But this is when I must have been like 7 years ago or something, in like the Sunday 27 or something.
Very good.
Did you win or?
No, you won. Yeah.
He knew.
Must have been the breakthrough moment.
Yeah.
It's like 7 years ago.
No, it was only like 2.5K up top or something. Some Sunday 27 tournament. I don't know what it was. I can't remember.
Well, usually Sundays are bigger, no?
Yeah, it was a smaller tournament. I can't remember actually. I think it was like 2 or 3K up top. I don't know. I just remember Clem 90, and then I just saw you after that just playing all these high events. Like he's moving up in the world. Whereas I never really did anything online. Don't much anyway.
Moving up in the world. Must be nice, Clemens.
Moving up in the wild.
In the world.
Yeah, now you have the black band, you're flying.
Flying high.
Clem really has had a very, very strong rise through the ranks. Definitely one of the players that I guess I fear the most. Not fear the most, but it's just you never want to see him on your table. Bad regs like me hate to see him coming, you know? We got Dominic Panker opening it up here under the gun one with the ace queen suited. Jamie Flynn defends the small blind with jack 10 suited. And Mirmo coming in with the 6-4. First hand today, we are 3 ways to the flop. For those asking, yes, that is Mr. Easy with aces on our feature table today. As Jamie Flynn takes the lead on Jack 8-9. But a couple of diamonds for Dominic Panker. This is a massive, massive flop for both players. Mirmo, a mere bystander, in what could be an impactful collision. I think Dominic Panker will be a little bit concerned that this board hits the small blind very well in general. Obviously not concerned with his hand because of its immense strength, but Jack 8-9, definitely a board where the small blind's going to make a lot of top pairs, straight draws. You know, a lot of King 10, Queen 10 is in there, Ace 10 is in there, Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack, King Queen. You know, things like that are good interactions on this flop for small blind. And as we can see, a hand like Jamie's interacts very well. Top pair and a straight draw. And he has just 24,000 chips, which is not a lot of big blinds.
This year I did it. It was so cold. I did only 45 seconds.
And he does indeed commit his stack. Mirmo's going to move out the way, and Jamie Flynn's going to have to dodge the absolute world. Interestingly here, Jamie gets it in with the best hand and has 48% equity. So we will see Jamie and Dominic Panker off to the races early. It is, of course, Jamie Flynn's tournament life on the line. If he wins this, he's got a very playable stack, 58k in the middle. About as close to a flip as you can expect post-flop. Panker's out at the top of your screen, folks. Quite a race early, isn't it? Quite a race. 5 of diamonds. Game over! Jamie Flynn gets it in with top pair and a straight draw. Can't blame him. Great flop for him. Even better one for Dominic Panker. In the end, 5 of diamonds. And Jamie Flynn, absolute gentleman on the felt. Played with him many times. All over the world. A lot of the time at the Irish Open in Dublin. But he will be our first elimination from the feature table today.
You feel good, but I don't think it's worth it for me.
Which leaves just 2 Irish players remaining on feature. How are we doing, folks? Kex Mahoney, thank you very much for the sub.
2 degrees. And
welcome in. Thank you, mate, for the 60 months, 5 years on the channel. Appreciate you.
It's usually it's not too cold anymore. It's still quite cold.
Did you win some W Cubes?
Since I do it, I honestly win every. Not this one, but all the other ones since like 5 years.
Don't worry, Ola. No one had a win in W Cup this year. No one had a win in W Cup this year. Very tough. All the good players lost this year.
What's your name on Stars?
Gar 115.
Gary?
Gar 115. I don't play that much on the Stars. You'd probably have me tagged as Fish.
Same as Finnan.
5 and 6 plus.
Well, let's see how Gareth plays these 8s. He's bumping it up. 42,000 chips to start the hand, about 28 big blinds. Obviously far too deep to consider anything but a raise first in. Dom Cliff says, Spraggy, do you prefer a talkative table when I'm playing live? It depends who I'm talking to.
Recently.
Yeah.
Dabbling. Yeah, I came across you in one of those little small ones because I always played a mid-stakes PLO. Yeah. And I seen you playing, I was like, that's not like Finton.
I won a tournament.
Yeah, nice.
Nice little $55 or $27 buy-in for about 800.
Online.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah, I never played it before. It seems like a very fun game though.
Yeah,
I love
I'm not good enough at Hold'em to be concentrating on another game, so I've never ventured, but it seems like a lot of fun.
Great for cash games, PLO, in my opinion.
I started venturing a long time ago.
Yeah. You play.
I'm still venturing.
You play all the mixed games or just PLO?
Basically all the mixed games, but
I think in Prague, the last time I seen you, you'd been there for 48 hours and you were already bragging about a PLO trophy, I think. You won a PLO trophy in Prague 2 years ago, no?
Yeah, no, I gave it to.
But you won it though.
I got the most money. Yeah.
That's winning in my book. That's winning in my book. Is Finton sponsored by Ferrari? He's driving for them next year, I hear. Is the rumor. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to announce that yet. Are we allowed to? He's just wearing a cap. Brendan's all in. He's got the short stack. Ripping in the ace-jack suit from the small blind. Denying Ola's king 10. From that suck out. He's going to continue to chip up off the short stack early. So he's around the 20 big blind mark as we fire out to the outer tables. There he is, Kenny Hallett, winner of everything and a great wave on the mat. There is Jason Wheeler. You talk about EPT regulars, fixtures of the European Poker Tour. Jason Wheeler, I think, has played every EPT for the last 20 years. Jamil Wakil, very tough opponent. I think he final tabled recently, EPT, maybe second place finish, certainly feature table. And there's Lin Jianwei, who also, I believe, final tabled, I want to say Barcelona. Speaking of EPT final tablers, Rania Nasruddin, two-time, I believe, off the top of my head. EPT final tabler. She's had some very, very deep runs 2024. And back in Malta, EPT main event 2025. Lots to watch. Keep our eyes on in the field. Rania loves an EPT, says BZF. She does, doesn't she? As well, she might. She's done very, very well on the European Tour. Very, very well. Paul says, how do they choose who gets a spare seat on the main table? Is it a random draw? Or someone with an average chip set?
That's a dream come true for me. Beating Ole Shemian on an EPT feature table, winning a pot.
It's a dream of many.
Mom, record that. Record that.
We've clipped it. Guys, can we clip that? Finton's asking for a clip. He just beat Ole Shemian on a feature table. Ace chat, let's say. Can we get some round of applause in the chat for Finton, please?
It's not actually signed. It's like...
For you, it's nothing special, I know.
I bought this when I was 10 years old in Australia. And when I found all those photos I was talking about, this was in my mum's attic. It's Michael Schumacher when he won the championship in 2000 or so.
Original?
Original, yeah. But it's not actually signed, it's embroidered. But I bought it after he won the... Like, I have a red one and a yellow one.
But he didn't wear it?
No.
Okay.
No. I bought it at the Australian Grand Prix track in like 2000. No, he didn't wear it. No.
That would be sick.
Yeah, I used to, when I was a kid, like me and my dad would watch F1 all the time, and I love Schumacher, which is obviously cliche because he was the best, but like...
No, me too.
Of course, he was amazing.
Not all the time, but I would watch it when I get the chance. Since he went out, I never watched it again.
Yeah, same. I stopped. I watched the show Drive to Survive. It's actually like quite interesting, but I couldn't sit down and watch a race and a qualifying in 3 days.
No, really is. After Schumacher went out, completely lost interest.
You got Vettel after him.
Huh?
You got Vettel after him.
Yeah, I didn't care about it. I don't know why.
It was It just wasn't very competitive. Even though Schumacher won a lot, it felt more competitive.
I guess for me it was, as a kid, it's like super impressive to see this. And then when Schumacher went out, I was already, I don't know how old.
Does flop a flush draw. Dominic Panker flopping very well with the Queen 10. We'll just see how aggressively Gareth wants to continue with his hand here. Might be some benefit to playing a raise. Obviously has decent equity versus anything c-betting. Turn is an ace of clubs, which is going to hit McMahon some of the time, peeling the flop with nut flush draws. Peeling the flop with some speculative ace highs, potentially. Is stripped of the ace a little bit on account of his pre-flop stack. He's going to jam pre-flop with some ace-x hands. So Dominic, not entirely scared of the ace, might look for some value with this good kicker 10x,
Oh, really?
and does just that. Very experienced bet found here by Dominic Panker. Definitely think some players are going to always check back on the scare card on the ace. But Dominic looking for more. He's looking for another 10,000.
He had chips the first time too, didn't he? Just a starting stack and a bit more. But
how does Gareth want to continue now? Does he want to continue at all? Got 9 outs to make a flush. Does have the live card against the 10. He might not know that. He gets out of the way.
I will put it in a perfect one.
Okay, sorry.
And Dominic Panker's stack continues to grow. He's up to 148 big blinds now. Came in as table chip leader. 222,000.
No, thank you.
We will trim the table audio down a little bit, just so you guys can hear me talk along. Finton was,
For 10 years.
Hello, how are you?
for the second time today, bizarrely, talking about things he's found in his mother's attic, which so far includes photo albums, as he said at the start of the broadcast, and now a Ferrari cat. I wonder what else is in that attic.
I'm never doing
I actually live
A
in
treasure
Bradley.
trove of Finton hand memorabilia.
Lovely place though.
what is it, ladder?
Yeah. It's
so
the hill.
As Rania Nasruddin is joining us on the feature table,
when you're in
the
Salima,
star
you look
power
over and it's
continues
like
to grow here,
historical
doesn't it? What a
like the
treat.
old city.
What an absolute
Valletta,
treat.
yeah, I know it, of course. I didn't understand Valletta.
Sorry, it's the Irish accent. And when we talk to each other, we pretty much mumble.
Yes, I know.
It's not even really English.
What a table indeed. What's up, Live Line?
realised
What a table
already.
indeed. Here is Rania, kicking us off with a fold with 6-4.
Very difficult. It's a very hard place to go running.
And Momo with the King 7 of diamonds.
Roads and people everywhere. It's real.
Another one of our deeper stacks. He's about
I've
70
been
big
here
blinds
for a
deep, comes in
couple
for
days
raids.
Yeah.
I realized.
Yeah.
More so with a car, though.
Finton releasing Queen 10,
With
even
the
though he
car,
definitely wanted to
driving?
3-bet.
No.
There will be
All
some
the people
3-bet and a Queen 10
driving, they're always
offsuit.
standing
I'd
around,
seen that
like,
twinkle in Finton's eye one
going
too many
mad.
times. He gets away this time.
I drove car for a short while with a friend yesterday and a couple of days ago. It was so stupid. I would have been much faster by foot.
And Clem defends the Queen 7. Dominated, we can see, but neither player hitting the flop. Jack 4-3. Not a lot going on here for Clemens Reuter in the backdoor. Miamo with a little bit of backdoor interest. Wrapping around that King of Diamonds, 3 and a 4 with some potential straight draws at the bottom end.
Was so fit just now. But they opened this construction work in like the first spot now. No, it's classic. The infrastructure here is the worst.
Goes for the small c-bet. I just wonder whether that Queen of Clubs is going to come into play. Probably a little bit too wide. Yeah, lots of better options for a check raise. Clem at 90 moves out of the way. Not quite, I don't think. Ritalin says, is it Ritalin? Great name, by the way. Check raise candidate in it. You probably want your opponent to bet fold some queen highs. You probably want to block more of their flush draws. So if you have the ace of clubs, you're going to block more flush draws. If you have a king of clubs, maybe a few more. So I would imagine check raising more around king of clubs, ace of clubs than the queen of clubs. As confirmation that Rania Nasruddin joins this feature table with 55 big blinds, 83k to start the day. Audio is good now. I love to hear it. I do want to make sure that we catch some of the table talk. I'll just make sure I balance between
Like, I don't think you can rent a property. Like, I don't think you can.
me talking and not missing out on the chatter, if you will.
Like, I don't think you can just
Here's Gareth again then with ace 5 of hearts on the button.
But there wouldn't be much properties available there.
And chooses just a shove from the button. Rips it all in.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, this is going to be close. Olusegun with the ace-6 of diamonds versus the open jam as well. It's a lot of chips to shove still. I wonder if Ola's just centering him around hands like this. Around hands like 3s, 4s, 5s. He does let it go, and McMahon gets away with the one.
Ace-6 suited.
Oh, pipped.
The ace-5 suited jam gets the ace-6 to fold.
We don't touch it.
Let's just read out some random messages from the chat. Zenpool says, Spragster, you're the best online poker streamer, hands down. Well, can you believe that? Thank you very much, Zenpool.
If I raise, you're just going to go all in.
It was random.
No?
I'll take a flop against you. You sure?
Who knows?
I'll listen to it.
It was purely random. How do I get back to the... He's messed it up now. We're missing the action now.
I don't even believe you're ace-6 side.
You won't miss it. Are you kidding me? I just wanted to show off my... I just wanted to show off my little transition, that's all. Dark Lord says, Spraggy, when's the next CPT you're going to be playing next year? I don't know, actually. Obviously, it depends on how the baby settles and
at this point.
see what the rest of the year. I don't imagine I shall play in Prague. I don't think I'll want to commit to like 5-6 days. So obviously, if I play, I will make the final table naturally. So I might go to Prague for like a day or two, but I probably won't play that much poker. We'll see. We'll see.
40 back.
A little bit less.
So Finton raising with the ace-9. Rania in the big blind, defense 6-5, and we are off to a flop. And it's 9-7-4. Top pair, top kicker for Finton. Rania flops open-ended. This will be exactly the sort of flop she'll be looking for with a big blind defense. And of course, exactly the sort of flop that Finton's looking for when he raises ace-9.
Yeah.
8.5k in the middle. Let's look at his sizing here. Very important. He goes big. He's signifying that his value hands that bet here are the sort of hands that want protection. If he has a 9, obviously there's going to be, it's very susceptible, very vulnerable to overcards. And Rania immediately bumps it up to 16.5k. I can't imagine Finton doing anything but putting the biscuits in the middle here. As I just mentioned, his hand very, very strong at the moment, but does benefit from some protection. You know, if Rania is bluffing a queen 10 or, something with 2 overs and backdoor flush draws, then Finton denying against that is not the end of the world. Finton does move all in, and Rania, of course, now committed to call with her open ender.
Good luck.
Looks like we can see some of the outs are in the muck, so graphic reading just 5 outs. Some of the 8s have been folded, but 84,000 chips in the middle here. Huge, huge start of the day. Finton started with 30k, and he will need to hold against Rania's open ender. He does so on the turn. This is a huge stack for Finton if he can get this one over the line. 84k on day 2. Wow. And it's easy with ace-9 offsuit. Finton hand. Our impartial commentary team. Lot of time for Rania. We love Rania. But go on, Finton. Go on then, Finty.
Bad fin for the Irish there. We're getting.
I felt super good.
We were getting KO'd 1 by 1. Jamie, then Nude, then me.
The stream needs Finton hand, better known as Easy with Aces Online. I started playing the big $11 with that man on the PokerStars channel 7-8 years ago. And look at him now. You do love to see it. Rania will be fine. She's still got 40,000 chips in front of her, but a very, very good start to the day. Finton spinning from 30k to 84.
Where did you come in Monaco?
No.
And he is go-go karting.
It's an old EPT, was it?
It was here in Malta.
Oh.
I think. But maybe
Did you not nearly win the Monaco main event too?
maximum 5th.
That's higher than 6 though.
Yeah, maximum.
I've run out of tea.
More likely 6, 7, 8. I'm not 100% anymore.
6 plus. 7 plus.
Sean Isle says, what's the prize money for this tournament? I'll look it up. So the main event field attracted 898 runners, creating a prize pool of 4.3 million euro. We have not yet had a pay table announced, but Toby, Stone, and the team shall be on that right now. And Toby will announce the prize pool probably during the broadcast, or announce the pay jumps, pay structure during the broadcast. Probably not too far away from that happening. And then we'll get a better sense of how many are going to be in the money as well. As Ola opens the King 6, Wizzo. Murmur with the 10-7 defend. Flops a pair. Ola with the king of hearts in hand. Benefit of position.
$4.5.
And he does go ahead with the c-bet on the flop. Kind of good suits. Kind of good suits. You're going to you prevent some of the check raises that you might see. Obviously, you can turn equity with the king of hearts. You've got some interesting straight draw combinations on the turn. Murmur going nowhere with a 7. Could be some interesting ones here. That ought to do it. Ola picks up top pair on the turn. A very, very clean value proposition for him most of the time. He's looking to extract from a 9, from a 7. A hand like Jack 10 picks up a double gut shot. A hand like 5-6 still has a double gut shot. So plenty of value to be garnered here should Ola want it. And I'm sure he will. The only question is sizing.
14.5.
And he goes big. 14.5. And this is very much a bet that signifies he's going to try and get the money in across the 3 streets. But it is enough to force a fold from the 7. But once again, Mr. Wizzo opens the button and ends up dragging chips into his pot. Into his pot, into his stack, if you will. Uh-oh, scary man. Adrian Mateos. El Matador. One of, if not the best tournament hold'em players in the world, still in the field. Another scary man. Malacca style. How many times have we sat here playing on a Sunday, playing a W-Coop, playing a Scoop, and Malacca style's fucking me up? And there he is. Alexander Raymond as well. From Canada.
Also for me.
The legend. Open. Fixture of the high stakes scene, of course, of the EPT scene as well. He's still got chips in the main event. And a fellow streamer, Monica Hrabek, maybe better known to you here on Twitch as Haymonia. You do love to see it. Great player. Great player, Haymonia. Streamed for many, many years. Really, really strong.
Yeah.
And I believe, must be, married now to Roman Hrabek.
I ordered 15 minutes
Another
ago.
top player. I don't know if he's in this field.
Can you help me somehow?
But another scary man who we play against all the time.
Sorry.
You don't play that many high rollers. You don't have a black wristband.
I did not.
Thomas Hughes.
Okay.
Absolutely. The Gogak sniper.
Oh,
On
okay.
PokerStars. Gogak sniper, Roman Hrabek. Haymonia, just as fearsome.
15 minutes ago and I'm asking for 35 minutes. I don't. Bottle of sparkling water and double espresso.
Is that a word?
Yes.
One who strikes fear into somebody else. Fearsome. I am fearful because she is fearsome.
This is ridiculous. Like.
You want water?
Yeah.
You'd think for my control of the English language should be a little better, given that I'm
and then they only bring the black tea.
commentating for a living. Communication is my wheelhouse. It sounds right, doesn't it? Fearsome. Fearsome is a word. We're happy with fearsome. Hello, Petra.
Water right here.
Serper Soul says 1 hour delay. We are live. The action is delayed 30 minutes. 30-minute delay. What do we think? Steven says Malacca style arguably scarier than Adrian Mateos. Should we have a poll? You want to do a poll? All right, we're going to do a poll. Who is the scarier player to play against on PokerStars? Adrian Mateos or Juan Malacca style Pardo? 1 in the chat if you're scared of Adrian Mateos. 2 in the chat if you're more scared of Juan Pardo. I'll keep count. Go. 1 for Adrian Mateos. Okay. Adrian.
Thank you so much.
Adrian. Juan Pardo. Juan Pardo. Mateos. Juan Pardo. Adrian. Juan Pardo. Adrian.
Not Irish, man.
Juan Pardo. Adrian.
I like the exercise.
I think you're supposed to draw like a dash through them until it gets to 5. They're both very scary men.
At least I didn't take her chips.
The polling service has failed us. My ability to count has failed us.
Ace 9 off.
But when I'm playing double coup, when I'm playing scoop, I don't want to see either of them on my table. Thank you very much. No, thank you.
Tried my best.
Syndron, you like the technology we use around here? That was it. That was a good poll, wasn't it?
I'm a gambler. Like, I'm open-ended. I want to play for chips. It's my problem.
Every open-ender is the nuts.
Dominic Panker's got nothing.
Always live.
Espen Murmo's got a pair of eights.
I was like, ace, give me ace king. Give me something.
14.
Give me some overcard.
You would have made me.
Dominic Panker is going to make a play at the pot, having defended the big blind. I'd imagine this has gone, and yes, it has gone. Check, check. Check, check. And overbet. Overbet on the river. Now, this is a really interesting sizing, right? Because Mirmo checking back the flop is saying, I don't have a queen. Checking back the turn is saying, I don't have an ace. But what he does have when he checks back is probably some showdown value. You're talking 5s, 6s, 7s, an 8. So if Dominic Panker bets small, he goes, yeah, I got an 8. Yeah, I got 6s, I'll call. So what does Dominic Panker have to do? He has to apply some real pressure. And that's why you see him use this overbet sizing here. Because Mirmo has said, I don't have a very strong hand, but I do have showdown value. So small bet's not going to get the job done. Very, very well found from Mr. Panker. And very well found from Espen Mirmo, who realizes maybe that his hand is kind of face up. He digs deep, makes the call with 8 deuce. But it's a really, really quality sizing choice. And a really, really quality river call as well. Top poker. Top stuff. And a nice pickup for Espen Murmo. Both these guys are the deepest stacks on the table. But maybe a little bit of a clipping of the wings saying, you're not going to be pushing me around today. You're not going to be bluffing me today. Thomas Hughes says, nice call. Play very well. Godset says, great call, good read. I agree. I love it. I love it. Oh my goodness. I was too busy drawing on my poll. We've now got a blue dot on the screen. It's gone. God sense to Spraggy, are you in Team PokerStars? I am, yes. I've been a member of PokerStars Team Pro for ages. 8.5 years? 9 years? 8 years? Part of the furniture at this point. And there's my fellow teammate. My hero, my mate, Finton Hand, facing a Dominic Panker button raise. Excuse me, small blind raise. We are blind versus blind. And a lot more depth to Finton's stack now. Troops. He's playing 50 BBs. He's got a lot of room for maneuver. He 3-bets to 16,500 versus the 7-4 suited. Finton a very capable man. You talk about scary players. Just because Finton's a streamer, don't think that he isn't a top regular. Finton very, very good. Takes it down this time with the queens. Disappointed.
Didn't have a picture.
For his lack of action.
2 pictures?
I have 2 pictures. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Thank you, I appreciate it. No worries.
So Gareth McMahon there is telling Finton that, hey, when you peel, I can see your cards sometimes, so be careful with your peel.
I know what it was.
He said, I think I saw a picture.
That's what I always
Finton
say.
momentarily tried to, I didn't have a picture. And then realized that he did have, not just one, but 2 of them.
Today you wouldn't know.
It's funny stuff.
What?
Today it could be either.
It could be either.
Finton is the scariest of them all, says Ilias Dimos. Hard to disagree. This is another scary man. Clem 90 scary man. XX23 says, need some new furniture. I've always,
in New York City?
I always did want to make this stream very interactive as we watch along.
Not really.
Where are you
So I will
from?
be interacting with the chat.
Norway.
I don't know what you mean by need some new furniture though. That's probably one I could leave in the chat.
Well, that's...
Just fact checking here.
Yeah,
Me?
I actually didn't know. But, yeah.
Didn't know what you put on today? Did your
Well.
wife dress you? Or husband? Or dress
Could be.
you today? Okay. Just wanted to wait, but no.
I dressed myself, but...
She likes to go after the war, after
The clothes.
clothes of the
I have a
Norwegians, huh?
question. Was that guy Norwegian too?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
He was. I remember very clearly.
We had a guy showed up with a Balmain shirt and a Balmain jacket, and he was new to the table. And I said, well, do you have Balmain shoes to match your, and there's the whole table.
She was picking him apart, like it was crazy.
No. I was
Be careful then.
no offense to the Norwegians.
He just sat down at the table and then she like this.
No.
The guy didn't know what happened. I'm just kidding, sorry.
No one's ever told me they've seen my cards before, and I'm like, have I just never been told? I'm just wondering. Never, people would normally say it if you're sitting beside them and they're showing cards, but no one's ever said it, so now I'm like,
maybe
it might be a feature table thing, the cards are bigger.
Finton absolutely rattled now, by the way. I've had this happen to me, where someone said they saw my peel, and then in my head, I'm just like, I guess everybody's just seen every card I've ever peeled for the last 5 years. I guarantee that's what Finton's thinking here. He's like, no one's ever said that before, but now he's thinking, I think my peel has been too big for the last 4 years, and everyone's seen every hand I've ever played live. But very good. I want to give a shout out to Gareth for the early call out of seeing the peel. I'm sure some people would not say anything and hope to benefit from that later on. So you got to give credit where it's due. Shout out to Gareth McMahon.
Say it to make you feel
love the strong integrity here.
I honestly don't think he does that. It wouldn't be a good look. There is people who do that.
As Mirmo opts for the pre-flop 3-bet. This is a raise from Nadia. A small 3-bet from Mirmo with the ace-5. And Rania taking a flop with jack-10 suited. She's flopping 2 overs and a gut shot. 8,000 chips is the bet. And as we can see, she is doing pretty well against a hand like this one. Her decision here is going to come down to how often she thinks that Mirmo has a hand like ace-king. Betting in this size, obviously we'd expect a 3-bet pre-flop. How often he's going to have a hand like ace-queen or king-queen. Or even, ace-5. What about ace-3, ace-deuce? If they're in there, then she's going to be happy to continue on the flop with maybe some ideas of some pressure on some turns. The only thing working against her is she doesn't have many chips to work with, right? She's got just 27,000 back.
That was I was the more important.
Which means that as the out of position player here, now that she's checked, it's very hard for her to realize her equity. Right, it's very hard, even though she's got a good equity share of the pot. Or, there are some worlds where she can get an ace-high to fold. If Mirmo decides to bet this turn, she has very, very few options. So Mirmo does still have this gut shot. Does still have ace-high. We can see that he has the best hand. If he bets here, it's really to try and fold out a pocket 5s, a pocket 6s. Not too much 7x pre-flop that you can apply pressure to.
I play golf out there.
Not really going to apply pressure to an 8 at this stack depth.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see how Mirmo wants to continue with his ace-high. Be it for a check or to try and apply some more pressure.
I'm just getting there.
That's really interesting because he's got effectively less than pot remaining. And he chooses not to shove. He chooses this 12,000 chips. Now, I wonder, how would he play aces and kings and queens and jacks here? Do we think these hands just go all in on the turn? What does the smaller size mean? I suppose he could try and go 3 streets with an aces or kings. The small bet gets the job done.
I think they fail people on purpose.
But Rania, like I say, kind of out of options once she checks here. She's got a decent share of the pot, but hard to realize it. She's going to have to let that gut shot go.
Austria.
Mirmo generates the fold, which was probably his preference. So here's a reminder then, by the way. This year, they are running the PokerStars Live League, which is across all PokerStars events. You got 3 different tiers, high, medium, and low. As mentioned at the top of the broadcast, I know David Doherty is in that hunt for the PokerStars Live League champion. And I believe that we're taking the top 10 from each league. And they have the potential, there's going to be a process by which one person will join PokerStars Team Pro headed into 2026. And of course, the winners are going to receive tournament tickets, entries for the PokerStars Tour next year. So that is a league that's taking place across all PokerStars events, PokerStars Opens and EPTs. And the only, like I say, I'm rooting for David Dock because I know he was hunting it pretty hard.
In Malta. The road wasn't marked and it was apparently a one-way road.
Do I think she was deep enough to peel pre-flop? Yeah, it was a very small or very reasonably sized 3-bet. I think Jackton's doing a little bit too strong to fold in the first instance.
The other way.
Maybe there could be some ideas of playing a check raise on the flop with their hand, just to deny some of these ace highs, king highs.
Fourth time I passed it, and
Maybe wants a little bit more equity. Just with a gut shot, it can be a little sticky. When she gets called against aces and kings and queens, she's drawing pretty thin.
That's pretty important.
That's what I felt.
What's up, Mikkel? Mikkel says, hi, Spraggy. Was at Casino Malta yesterday with some friends. Absolutely love how well stars do these events. Sad I didn't get the chance to see you down there, though.
The money rack.
Lovely stuff, mate. Yeah, I mean, EPT is incredibly well run. It's a great tour. Glad that you get a chance to spend some time with us today, though.
Yeah, of course you did. Of course you did.
If he didn't look, he would have crashed.
There's no way he failed. But I didn't know people actually failed driving.
You passed first time?
Yeah, because it's not.
Destroy your neck.
Maybe in the States, but in
Europe?
at least maybe in Poland.
You don't even do that when you're actually driving normally.
It's like common to fail the test?
Yeah, because we also have the technical and the practical.
What is the technical?
Like you have to learn all the rules of the. And
I think that's
you pass the test.
You don't think in the U.S. we have to pass a written test?
No.
I mean, we're cowboys and Indians, but we also have to pass like the written test, and then we take the driving test.
I heard it's very easy to pass in USA.
I feel like it is easy. It's not easy where you are. You're just not a good driver.
No, it's not hard.
It's not
hard. It's not hard.
You can fail a lot more, I'd say.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I failed because I did it in Vienna and I didn't know everything there.
So the third time you still didn't learn it?
Like, the first time I didn't sleep because I was playing the poker tournament. Second time I didn't look. Third time I go on something I wasn't supposed to go on, but I didn't know that from where I was growing up.
Did you do this all when you were very young, or this is recent?
10 years ago, so I did.
Even need to drive in.
Marley has a theory, by the way. They're talking about failing driving tests. Marley has a theory, by the way, that this Dominic Panker 3-bets the aces, gets it through. No 4-bet. I think a little bit too shallow for 4-bet. What do we think about this, chat? Poker players have the lowest ratio to like age, demographic, and amount of people who have a driving license. I know so many poker players who don't drive. It must be a crazy skewed as general population that have passed a driving test as compared to poker players. I think there's a huge discrepancy.
Ask about such a weird rules that no one ever uses or like no one are confusing, so you kind of have to memorize everything to pass.
Kingfisher says esports players are similar.
Interesting.
I think it's that like procrastinating.
Just in the U.S., it's like you have to be very bad.
I don't know.
Very
I don't want to say lazy, but I passed my test quite late as well as a poker player. And I know many who did.
Since a couple months.
Intrinsic says, why does Panker look older than I remember him? That would be time, I guess. The passage of time. Linear. Excuse, is this a rerun? Didn't Dominic Panker just have aces? Dominic Panker has aces back to back, like the cover of Lethal Weapon. Like Jordan 96-97. And Murmo this time raising. These are our two deepest stat players at this feature. He's making it 2 BBs with the King Jack suited from under the gun. Dominic Panker 3-bets for the second hand in a row to 9,000. And for the second hand in a row, he has ace-ace. Murmo will find resistance with the King Jack of diamonds. 1 diamond on the flop, 2 diamonds on the flop for Espen Murmo. Crucially, Dominic Panker doesn't have a diamond in his hand, which could potentially make this hand a little trickier as we move down the streets. Certainly a board where things could get more trepidatious for the aces. And the stack depth going to affect it as well? If we're 20 to 30 big blinds deep, aces here, obviously a hand you're happy to bet, get raised, play for stacks. But if you get asked to put in 85 big blinds, which potentially could happen here, then having a static equity like this can be a little bit troubling. Your hand's never really going to get better, right? But it could get worse. So we see Dominic Panker start with a bet to 14,000.
Yeah, do that every day. €2.
No suggestion that Mirmo will be moving out of the way with King Jack of Diamonds.
Yeah,
I do think the more reasonable standard play is going to be to call.
Of the price of the Evian to order.
And that's what happens. We're off to the turn. Which trepidatious is not a word. It's a word.
You forgot to bring one?
I mean, I didn't plan.
And there
was water here.
falls the diamond. Mirmo makes the best of it. 50,000 chips in the middle.
What is it? Evian, it's like €6 or something. Like this size. It's just a joke.
And will his decision be to play in flow? Does he want to play a lead? He may decide to lead here if he thinks that his range consists of more flushes than his opponent's. I don't think that's the case here. He's probably calling some suited hand. Dominic Panker 3-betting some suited hands. So we see him check in flow. This will be a very, very interesting decision point for Dominic Panker. Again, I think at shorter stack depths, you'll see aces bet and be more willing to play for stacks, put the rest of the chips in. But maybe at this stack depth, we do need to be a little bit careful when the flush fills up. Very astute check back from Dominic Panker. Very astute check back here. Very experienced. Very sophisticated. Just being aware that if he gets check raised, his hand is going to be worth very little. Maybe 0, maybe less than. So he takes a free one. And the 9 of hearts, also not a brick. Crucially, it feels Queen Jack suited. I think Mirmo will have Queen Jack of clubs, spades, of course diamonds, but also hearts. Calling pre and calling the flop. So is going to make a straight here sometimes. He's also going to have some interaction with the 7. I think we'll have 7-8 suited pre-flop and calling flop. So a few combos there of the 7. Definitely not a brick for Dominic Panker.
How long did you stay?
We can see that Mirmo has the flush King Jack of Diamonds. He's looking for a payday. He's looking to put chips in the middle. 50,000 in there already. Will he go small to try and get called by some one-pair hands? Maybe a crying call from a 10? No, he's going big. He's going 72,000. He's saying that he either has a hand like the one that he has, a flush, or he's saying he has a hand like King Jack of Hearts that peeled the flop with backdoors and is now bluffing, or King Queen of Hearts that peeled with the overs and the backdoors and is now bluffing.
You can swim in the water here all year round.
Doesn't get Dominic Panker to bite. Dominic Panker, very nicely played, checks back the turn, folds the river. Absolutely no desire to put any more money in the pot. And where some players maybe will have blundered on the turn by betting and trying to protect their hand from the diamonds or draw value from the 10, he checks it back and loses the minimum here. Really, really well played hand from Dominic Panker. Really nicely done. And that's not in any way to say that Espen Momo stepped out of line. He played his hand nicely, went for the big value bet on the river. Dominic Panker certainly going to have some hands that want to look it up. But yeah, Espen Momo drags the pot, but will not secure any more chips. And that's just all experience, right? That's just all experience and being confident enough that oftentimes you'll see players play with fear, right? They get to the turn and there's a fear that there's going to be another diamond. There's a fear that you're going to get outdrawn. But Dominic Panker says no. I don't want to put any more chips in this pot just yet. I'm not worried if another diamond rolls off and my hand's no good anymore. He still finds that check. And that's really top level, right? When you eliminate that fear from your game and you're able just to make the good decision. Really, really good display here early. And we'd expect nothing less. We'd expect nothing less. Justman says, is this an old tourney? It is not, mate. This is live. This is happening right now in Malta. We are live from the European Poke Tour. PokeStars have handed the broadcast to me to do a watch along with you guys. This is brand new content happening today in Malta €5,000 buy-in main event. We got Finton on the feature table. We got some top regs on the feature table. We've got qualifiers in the field. And we are live with an alternative broadcast, I guess, a rogue broadcast, if you will, of the EPT.
No bad beat.
As Brendo
Last
opens
hand
and
I
Ola
keep
defends the
forgetting
big
out loud.
blind.
That's what just happens.
Brendo's got the world and Ola's got not much. We are, of course, on a 30-minute delay. Yes, to protect the integrity of the game, we must be. That's important.
Yeah.
How many hours a day am I live to cover it? I am going to be covering start to finish.
Yeah.
Very few breaks. So I will be here chatting for 10 hours a day on Spraggy's Pirate Radio, Pirate EPT broadcast. And this is the broadcast where the professionalism is out the window. So we can say things like shit if we would like to, or you know, I can do an EPT call-in. Oh, you didn't know I had this, did you? EPT call-in segment later today. Maybe we FaceTime Finton live on the floor of the EPT. Maybe we FaceTime him when he bags for the day. I was going to say bus when he bags today. This says Tonka. That was in testing. There's no way we would get Tonka on the EPT call-in. There's no way. Got your hopes up, didn't I? Got your hopes up. Surely we get Tonka. Please, we miss the fool. Surely. There's Ben Heath still in the field. Again, top high stakes regular. Still in this main event field, Mr. Ben Heath. As we're back to the feature, you sure know how to tease an audience. You reckon Tonka on this very stream? On this very stream. We're going to see Gareth McMahon all in again, folks. Yeah, he's shipping it with the 210s as well. He might. Brendo and Dominic Panker out the way. That is a pickup for Mr. McMahon. Not that one. Different guy. Don't.
It's your move. Your move.
Yeah, they were both the same.
Why am I not playing? First DPT I've missed in 4 or 5 years, but my wife is pregnant, and so I can't be in Malta in case she goes into labour. We're gonna.
I don't think I had any other option to go all in that hand.
Have a baby. That is the only threat to this broadcast, is if Marley goes into labour. We will not be able to stream the conclusion of the main event, but we can send you over to the PokerStars broadcast for that. So you will not miss a minute either way. You will not miss a minute either way.
3,000.
As Clemens Reuter opens it up with a Jack 10 suited. Pirate streaming the EPT. I feel like I'm out in international waters. Get a swab says, is that Finton at the table I just saw? It absolutely is. Mr. Finton Hand, better known as Easy with Aces online. As Dominic Panker 3-bets from the big blind with Ace Queen offsuit and gets the job done.
What would be your best Italian restaurant?
Glömt sälja burgare eller? Eller burgare beställt att dricka. Han har glömt det.
Hade du beställt dag? Ja. Då är det glömt det. Han var ju och hämtade för Olle Kjell. De masade ju på det. Men...
Ja, han som
Italian food? Ja, men de masade ju.
I do want to listen into the table chat, but it's in Norwegian. I don't know if we're going to be able to pick too much up. I speak Norwegian, of course. I'm just worried about you. I know a lot of you, if you subscribe on Twitch this month, you got 3 months of Duolingo for free, right? I used mine to learn Norwegian. I'm fairly fluent. I trip up a little bit in some of the finer grammatical elements, but I don't think you guys, probably not that many Norwegian native speakers in the chat.
You know what kind of friends you guys
I'm sorry. We don't have our phones right now. I can't put my number in his phone.
Oh, fair, fair,
I can
fair.
give it to you if you want. You can try to
Are
remember.
you all both from the same country?
Yeah.
Ireland?
Correct.
Okay, Irish. And you both live there now?
Yeah.
There was three. You took the place of an Irishman.
Oh, I did?
And it was the only Irish people in the poker tournament.
All at the same table?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, sure.
The only ones left.
Okay.
There wasn't many entries. I think there was 5 Irish people that played it, or 6. Or now there was only 3. Now there's 2.
Got sense of speaking Norwegian then? Let's hear it. I don't want to show off, mate. It's not about me.
Countries?
It's not about me.
Just like how many entries there are per like...
Nancy says he said he had ordered a drink, and the other Norwegian asked that maybe he had forgotten about it. I'm Swedish, but it's almost... Yeah, you don't have to tell me, mate. I know that. But thank you for clarifying for the audience.
The Norwegians, clearly.
Yeah, I mean...
So sad we missed out on the table chat. It was about a drink order. It's huge. Washmoff says, awesome. What are the prizes? Please and thank you. We do not have a pay table announced yet, folks. As Brendo bumps it up to 8,000 from the button. We've seen this from him before today. He went with the small 3-bet with ace-10 offsuit and got a fold from pocket 7s. Now he's going with the small 3-bet with the king-queen offsuit. Let's see if he can get a fold from the ace-4 suited. He's doing this off a very shallow stack. Look at his stack there. 23,000 chips behind. Now, a lot of players will just play a shove. But twice today, we've seen him be very short and play the small 3-bet. It is going to entice a little bit more action. But I definitely think that there's an idea that he's going to have stronger hands when he does it. It also means that instead of just shoving pre-flop, if he jammed the king-queen pre-flop, maybe he gets called by an ace-high, and he has to be at the mercy of the deck. Whereas now, he brings the ace-4 into the pot. He's missed, but he still has an opportunity to win. He has more control over his own destiny here because he's going to allow himself to play post-flop. 20,000 chips in the middle. He's got just 23 back, but he goes for a small c-bet on the flop and gets a better hand to fold.
Wasn't a good flop for me either, but...
And as he says, it wasn't a good flop for him either, but the benefit of position and still having chips behind to wager, that small 3-bet is going to work wonders for him.
Interesting. Ole's right. You need pocket eight.
Yeah.
You don't need
Exactly.
You don't want to waste
My thinking.
You need ace-jack suited. Don't be asking for ace.
Han hade varit bättre än mig. Hvis du går efter går den
7 off.
Oh, I thought we were watching a SpaceX launch or something. What was that? It's the feature table pairs. Chip counts. Clemens Roy at the shortest stack, 17.5. Rani now down to 23 after running it against Finton. Your chip leaders are Dominic Panker with 121 big blinds and Espen Mirma with 105 blinds. Finton up to 89,000 chip, sports fans. That equates to 59 big blinds. He started the day with just 20 big blinds. He has tripled up. That's Finton 3x hand to you. He's 3x'd early on, which we love to see. We will not feign impartiality on this stream. On this stream, we root for Finton hand, better known as Easy with Aces Online. That's what we do. People asking about rebuys, re-entries. That is no longer the case. Registration closed at the start of today, which means that if McMahon rips this ace-jack suited here, his tournament life will be on the line for the final time. Dominic Panker cannot punish with a king 7. He gets another one through. So yeah, 898 players entered. I believe we're down to 275-ish runners. Pairs will be announced later today, but there is a prize pool of 4.355 million euro, which our graphics team will place on the stream now.
Now I can do a bit of 3-betting now. I hope.
Maybe 3-bet fold one so you can rip it again.
Spin it.
That's what happens when you're the rogue broadcast.
This is the first time I've ever been at the feature table and it's less bright than the rest of the room. Like that room is so bright.
I feel like all the EPT rooms are so bright nowadays.
Really?
Yeah, also Prague. Maybe not Monaco.
Barcelona.
I don't go to Barcelona anymore for a long time, so. But Prague is so bright.
Barcelona's like a cave.
I felt so uncomfortable the last time I went there. I was like, what the fuck happened? And this is CPT? It feels like so much.
Yeah. Good view.
Finton Hand has called an all in here.
Hex King 9 of spades.
It's a very short stack from Clemens Reuter, but Finton opening the button with the Queen Jack. Runs into the Ace Queen, will be dominated. Clem 90 on PokerStars, as previously mentioned.
Really?
Top lad, top player,
I'm bad feeling for you.
and in good shape for a double up.
Did you say good for you?
Let's stand up.
It's a bad feeling for you.
Put your bag on. Like
Oh, when I first saw the hand.
Yeah.
I mean, Ace Queen is good for you.
Tell me you had a jack.
Not when you win it in the end.
Oh my god.
I hope you had a jack and
I did.
Oh, that's so much better. I'm not even. I don't need a jack.
You want to make a straight?
You need 9-10 flop.
I'm going to make a flush.
I think flush.
What hat?
I
I didn't fold any hearts anyway.
Don't worry, that's no good to me. I need this.
Hearts.
I had
You're doing
diamonds.
hearts. Okay.
Spades ain't gonna win.
Damn it, it's going to flip me 4 hearts.
It would need to be a very special
I think my
flop
hand
for
would
spades
be
to win.
a jack 9 suited.
Oh wow.
I think I was going to win that one.
That's a pretty good hand.
Would be a good TV though.
I think there's ace on the flop actually.
Jack.
Oh my
Ooh,
Oh, you
10-9-2, 10-9-8.
Finton Hand.
Okay, yeah.
You deserve a smash.
god. He had a
Club.
jack.
Club.
I told you I didn't need it.
It's really bad for you now, huh?
Said not.
Club.
Club.
Finton Hand. Well, Clem will need to find a jack on the river to stay alive. Finton gets it in with Queen Jack against Ace Queen. Says he doesn't need the jack. Oh my goodness me! Sit back down, sir.
Yay!
Crazy.
Sit back down.
That was
And
fun.
I folded jack 9.
Oh, buddy, I would take that all day long.
How about this?
Can't have any complaints with a job.
You want to sing together?
How about this? Let's try something here. For the first time ever, it may not work. Clem stays alive. It's a chop. 7, 8, 9, 10 jack. Queen. Finton flops and nuts. Does not hold. Let me see.
I'd be careful. Careful. It's sharing intellectual property.
There's no way this is going to work. It might work.
Hello, Benji. I don't know. I can't hear you right now.
Hello,
I'll
Finton.
call you back.
Hello, Finton.
What's up?
You are live. EPT calling. We have just watched Queen Jack versus Ace Queen against Clem. You flopped the nuts. He's got a great signal. We pride,
you know what?
we
There's
pride
that
ourselves on our Wi-Fi connection at the
Look,
EPT.
there's the man himself.
There he is.
On the EBT stream, they're talking about the Queen Jack versus the Ace Queen.
That was actually a fun one to watch. A good one for the TV.
Yeah, it's good.
I doubled last time, by the way.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm going back into the room and just get a feel for it. How are you?
He doubled last hand. Spoiler alert. Oh my God. What have we done? We're good, Finton. How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Like I didn't sleep last night, so it was a bit rough. But I just made top pair a few times on the stream, and now I feel better. You know.
Mate, we so many people in the chat were saying Finton bought in day 2. I should have let it lie, but I did have to tell them that you were 10 hours yesterday and made 100 chips that then got raced off away from you. It's quite sad, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it was the longest I've ever played day 1. I'm not capable of playing more than 60 big, so just got in level 2, first time ever, and ended up with exactly starting stack. But yeah, this is the room. It's so weird with no one in here.
There you go, the calm before the storm. So you're on break right now?
Yeah.
And then back shortly?
We've got about 10 minutes left. I won't spoil anything.
I guess Clem is going to be all in the last hand of the break. We'll see how he gets on in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, sorry, I don't think Clem got the fact that there's a delay.
Could you let him know that he's banned from all subsequent streams? To chat a call in for a ban right now for spoilers.
Hey. What did Jamie have when I had Queen 8 on 8-7x?
Oh, pocket 5s he folded, yeah.
Okay.
Pocket
okay.
fives.
You want to say hello, Nick, on the EPT stream? It's live. Do you want to come in? This is the man who runs the show behind the scenes. Come on. Come on. Actually, Nick, before you go, I feel, look, Benji, you can laugh at me as well. Hold on, one sec, don't go. I've been taking photos of the people behind the scenes with my film camera, so you're getting a photo of you, Nick, okay? One sec.
Look at this. Tourist Finton, live from the floor of the EPT. What a treat.
Thank you.
What a treat.
Thank
Finton,
you.
we've abandoned all impartiality here. We're rooting for you. We're going to get back to the action. But I'm going to assume that you're still in. You're going back to feature, so we'll stay with you for the rest of the day or for another level?
No, I'm not on feature. We got taken off feature, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Right,
we'll check in maybe next break. We'll check in all day, okay?
At any other point, just let me know, okay? Go on. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Perfect. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thing to stand up.
That's right, sports fans. That was the first ever segment of EPT Call-In. Our very first guest, Finton Hand, live from the floor of the European Poker Tour.
He loves to 3-bet your open.
And we're back. We will have to... we don't know what's going to happen. Clem could be out. He could still be in. We don't know. Shocked at how smooth that was? It was quite smooth, wasn't it? It was quite smooth, wasn't it? That was the first time I've ever... Just the first time I've ever done it, and it kind of...
No, my turn.
Listen, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but it kind of worked, okay? We will... I got a list of people who are willing to be contacted throughout the week.
Thank you.
So we will bring in more people, both on breaks and during this broadcast, to bring you live from the EPT. Hopefully spoiler free. Clem, he was on for 20 seconds. He was on for 20 seconds and he's just... We don't know what's going to happen. The graphics team had that as Tonka. That's true. We'll have to get him sacked. We'll also have to get Finton some better Wi-Fi because
Just us.
it was never going to be perfect.
Good fold.
It was never going to be perfect.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, message popped up there.
Sorry.
Broke his finger.
I thought the action was done.
Kostar ikke på all in der.
Oh, whoa. Oh, I realized I forgot my daughter's ring. I put on one of her earrings, which is a pineapple.
One moment.
Upside down. And do you know what an upside down pineapple means in the U.S.? Because it's not good.
Not good.
I'm not sending the right message.
Sending the right
I'm
signal.
going to put it the correct way and just put it right here.
Are you going to tell us?
I'm not sure if it's TV appropriate.
It's not for TV.
It's an alternative lifestyle.
I heard about it. If you have it in the window, a pineapple upside down or something, that's an invite.
It's like you've gone to the playground.
Yeah.
You've headed for the swings.
Okay.
I'll leave you with the action. I won't be a sec. Sorry.
My hand from the ladies' event, you know. This hand was winning.
The lucky one.
Yeah.
You won the one?
Yes. With this hand.
Wow, it's better. Too many outs.
So sick, I get the 7, I still lose. How the fuck is that possible? Huh? Spade 8 would be better, I agree. But also in an all-in situation, it could have been worse, it could not have been better.
You got a good sweat for your money. Det var sånn man får ned der, så jeg mine, så hvis jeg
Ja, de skjønte ikke at det var på TV-ord, nei. Ja.
Thank you so much.
What'd I miss? My apologies. Did Olaf take care of the broadcast whilst I was away? Yeah. He did. So Dominic Panker defended the big blind here. McMahon coming in for the open. A bet on the flop and a call, and now a barrel from the 8 high. It is immediately uncomfortable, I suppose. For Dominic Panker with just the top pair. Worth noting that man opening off the short stack as well, so shouldn't have too wide of a range. Does have the 8-6 of hearts, and will be very, very happy to see the fold. That is a big swing for Gareth McMahon, picking it up. He's up over 35 big blinds.
So go straight to table 31, we take care of everything. Thank you so much. Thank you. 31.
Yes. No.
I got 31.
How are we all doing?
31, 6, 7.
Welcome in.
Okay. Thank you.
Burde sikkert spilt de knekk. Nei, jeg stimer meg.
Oh, complete airball.
I had that hand. Same hand I folded to him before.
Nei, da var det jo.
Yeah, but at least that has a good shot.
Spiller det ut av posisjon.
782.
Men det er jo kjedelig når du får den bloppen her.
Ace 6.
Og det er action.
I guess not, but he said no. 7 plus.
Sorry? I thought... I don't know. Well, yeah.
Doesn't matter. You didn't
If in the
You would have won.
If in the first try...
That was a very dicey moment. I don't want to do that again. Sometimes you just have to fight for a few chips there. Got a bluff through on TV, it's nice as well.
Are you bluffing about bluff?
Show the people you're not winning only by shoving in, yeah?
No, I swear I had a bluff. Look, 8-6.
No, I believe you.
8-6. Proud of that one. Even though it was no equity whatsoever.
I'm just saying it was about time for you to show.
See it.
That you can also win like that.
Yeah. I don't want to show anymore.
No.
I think it's bad luck showing cards or something. I don't know. And you can see it on the thing anyway. Probably won't.
I didn't need to see your cards. Didn't matter the cards.
All right, we've got another blind v blind battle here between Mr. Dominic Panker and Mr. Finton Hand. It will be Panker that outflops Finton, but not really, right? Ace 5 of hearts, Queen 4-3, 2 hearts of Finton, gut shot, nut flush draw. He'll be happy to continue. This has gone limp pre-flop from Dominic. ISO, as we would call it, even though there's only 2 players, I know. It's an ISO, a raise from Finton. And Dominic Panker seeing the flop with the ace 4. Just 4,000 chips is the bet. Finton going for about 1/3 in position. Panker with the call. We're off to a turn. Obviously, a myriad of turns that can help Mr. Hand. The 8 of spades is not one of them. I think this is a spot where Finton's range is going to be very wide. He's going to want to isolate, raising the big blind with a lot of garbage, a lot of high-low, a lot of like 9-3 off, 10 deuce off, jack 5 off. We see him check back here and take a free card, and I think that is a product of having so many of these bad hands in his range. He can't just start firing all the time on the turn. He's going to end up too bluff heavy. He has a hand that has some showdown value, on the turn at least, with the ace high, and he has a hand that can readily improve. We headed to the river, and Finton has not improved. So let's see what Dominic Panker's plan is first. Is he going to try and maybe get a little bit of value with a block-sized bet? Maybe he can get called by ace high. Maybe he could even get called. Let's say Finton's pre-flop range is going to have some of these threes in it. He's going to have jack 3 off, 10-3 off. So maybe Dominic can get called by a 3 or ace high. That's exactly what we see him do. And again, Dominic Panker been very, very sharp this morning with the check back with the aces we saw earlier. And now very, very sharp in trying to get value from Finton, realizing that his 4 is strong enough to put in 5,000 chips here. Finton's going to pay it off. Very wide ranges, very small bet, doesn't need to win very often. But Dominic Panker shows down the 4, it's a winner, and he's dragging a small one. But again, just really, really well aware of his position in the hand, his opponent's range. For the second time today, Dominic Panker. Showing why he's one of the best. And we're headed out into the field. Here are some of the players in the field, and there is Jason Wheeler and Adrian Mateos.
I didn't think you'd bet 4 or 3 against me, and I feel a bit silly now. You got me. Especially with an ace. It's new.
And there you have Finton just sort of admiration for the bet, saying I didn't think that you'd bet the 4 or the 3 against me. Feels a little bit got. He did get got.
Sorry?
We are live on no delay, that's right. This is live coverage from Malta. They have allowed me to steer the ship, if you will. They've given me the keys to the EPT City. And you can watch the entirety of the coverage here with me if you'd like. As Ola raises King Jack off under the gun, +1. Rania off a very short stack, trying to see 3 in the middle with the 10-9 of clubs. But she's going to be swayed from her efforts by the ace-king of Dominic Panker on the button. A very natural re-raise, 12,000 chips. Back to Ola, Wizzo Shemian, who's in the muck. And Rania now, not much to work with. Definitely going to feel a little bit of frustration that she's getting squeezed by this raise by Panker's button 3-bet. And often just going to be in pretty bad shape. Worth noting as well that Panker might sometimes choose to bluff from something like King 9 or Queen 9, so she could even be dominated by bluffs. She does decide to commit the stack. Very, very shallow amount of chips. Some dead money in there, blinds in there, Ola's raised in there. And she'll be delighted, I guess, to see that she's up against Ace King. She is very, very live here, Rania. Very live with the 10-9 of clubs. But she is at risk. It's been a pretty frustrating feature table for her. Obviously bricking out the open-ender against Finton. Bricking out the Jack-10 of clubs in the 3-bet pot.
I don't feel the clubs, but I feel the 10-9.
But she does have 40% to stay alive still. It's pretty good.
In your soul, like in general, or just, okay.
No, and in this
That's
hand.
fine. Sort of in the best case scenario.
Yes, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Not best case. But, oh,
That's pretty bad.
Okay.
But there's always a sweat.
Good.
The ace in the window looked like it would seal the deal, but Rania Nasruddin finds a 10 behind it and also a club. So she retains 5 outs to stay in the tournament.
Okay.
5 of diamonds isn't one of them. M&M's in hand.
Nice hand. Turn around.
Get up. Nice hand. Stand up. Extra 5% for Rania now. Get the coat on. Extra 3%. Get the bag on. It's another 2.
You're not? Okay. Oh,
Not this
bye
time.
guys. Nice playing with you.
Good game to Rania Nasruddin. She's made so many deep runs, so many feature
David
final
Williams
tables
countering,
here at the EPT.
Another guy standing up, and I'm like, this is a pro move.
But can't get it through Dominic Panker's ace king on this occasion.
David Williams.
Main event.
Eliminated
This year.
indeed.
Day 1 or something. If that's bad etiquette, tell me. I will not do it. I don't know.
Rob.
And another elimination. Sylvia Studniares exits the field. A reminder that we are day 2 of the main event here, but this is before we are in the money. We've got about 260-ish players remaining. Tap, 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 tap. Don't get Finton hand on again. Terrible guest. Blacklist him. Thank you. Thank you. Send. Send to all. Apologies, we've missed some subscribers in the chat as well. Brenda raising it up to 3K. Some subscriptions on Twitch coming in. Generatrita, thank you for the 3 months. Says here, I really want to go to one of the EPT events. What would be the cheapest to get into, or are they all 5K? They're not all 5K. The main event is a 5K buy-in, but you can play EPT events with a lot smaller buy-in. You can also play satellites on PokerStars running all the time. In the lead up to EPTs, you could go to something like the Irish Open, satellite in for €100 online, or satellite in from like €11. I think last year at the Irish Open, we qualified over 1,000 players on PokerStars. Might have been that many. Across other sites as well. I think Paddy Power ran some maybe. But yeah, the other events at EPTs, like the Cup, is like €800 Cup, etc.
Yeah.
So plenty of opportunities to play for less than 5K. Satellite's your best option.
Nah, king queen serves.
We do have Clem jamming from the big blind here with pocket deuces.
You should.
He's all in against the ace-9 of Brendo. I wonder who's going to win. Who do you think is going to win this flip, guys? It's the last hand before the break. Clemens Reuters tournament life is on the line. With a pair versus 2 overs. Who you guys got? Just a hunch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just as a hunch. Who are you picking?
I can see a deuce of hearts.
I'm going to take the ace-9 of Brendo. I've got a good feeling. I'm going to take the ace-9 of Brendo. I've got a really good feeling about it. Come on, Brendo.
It's a pretty hand.
Let's see something here. No help for Brendo on the flop.
There's your 2 outs, though.
Yeah, I need the club, but
Does
I
have that
the
backdoor club,
rolls,
maybe
though.
some backdoor straight draws. Come on, Brendo. Oh, could get counterfeited now.
Hold.
Those deuces a lot more vulnerable.
Many outs, I think so, yeah.
I don't know. I feel like this is just destined for him to win this hand.
But it's the queen. Wow, the deuces hold.
Thank you.
On the last hand before the break. Thanks. Hey, Clem, congratulations on your double up. Thanks for the spoiler.
15.
Hey, Clem, thanks. Thanks for the spoiler. First ever EPT call-in segment. I doubled up before the break. Good. Hey, good for you. Okay, good for you. Here are your chip counts. Clem, unbelievably, stays alive and has 34,000 chips as we head into the break. First break of the day. We're not going on break, though. Don't go anywhere. Finton Hand had a great spin up, 30K to 77K. Dominic Panker remains large and in charge. 105 blinds, 211k. A few casualties at the FT. We lost Jamie Flynn early. We lost Rani Nasruddin. There's a sea in Malta. It's a small island. And here are some moving images of that sea for you to enjoy now in association with PokerStars and the European Poker Tour. Classic hands.
So cards in the air at the first ever EPT Malta main.
Cards in the air from the first ever EPT Malta. We don't need to watch classic hands. What do you guys want to do on break? Have you got break content sorted? Syndren, imagine by the way that Syndren says that there was always a chance he was bluffing on the call-in. Imagine. Just such a clean bluff that would have been. That's the true mark of the professional. Unfortunately, didn't get it through. Just doubled up. Did you guys bring the break content? Because we want to keep the viewers engaged during the break. Did you guys bring? You guys were supposed to sort that out, no? You got nothing? Fine, I'll do it. Let's see what we can conjure up. So someone in the chat was just asking about going to an EPT. Would love to go to an EPT. Can I go to an EPT? Right? What better way to go to an EPT than to play the Spin and Go Championships, which are taking place in Paris? And in your lobby here, if I click on Spin and Go, you can play a $3 Spin and Go Paris Spin and Go Championship qualifier where you can win a €7,000 package to play at the Spin and Go Championships, which I am going to do right now. You think I didn't have the break content? Of course I had the break content. I've even got some royalty-free jazz. So whilst those guys are on break, we'll try and play some qualifiers to the Spin and Go Championships in Paris, shall we? These are available now. Oh my God. They're going to see my cards. We're on no delay. All right, we did not spin. Unfortunately, we did not spin the package, but we did spin for $9. So we are going to play. I can't tell you what I've got because they could be watching and we are on no delay. We've thought of everything here, Ruth. We've thought of everything. We've had a limp call. Whatever happens, don't let anybody know my cards. Don't let this guy could be watching right now. And we do not want him to see my hand. I am going to play check raise on the flop, though. I feel like I'm going to play check raise on the flop. You guys can guess in the chat what you think I might have. Alex Poker says Queen 9. Holy shit, you're good. Oh my God, you're good. We've got a professional with us. We got some pro reads in the chat. So a reminder that coverage is going to continue from Malta in, how long we got? 15 minutes? Got a phone call. We're back. So yes, we're playing Spin and Goes. Now, there will eventually, we're going to have a tracker here for the duration of the streams this week. We're going to have a tracker so that we can see how I get on during the breaks, trying to qualify for the Spin and Go Championships in Paris. So this will eventually be a bar that goes probably down, let's be honest, but it will show how much we've got winning and losing and going on. But our first goal today is to win this $9. And I am once again going to play for a raise. And we are all in. I got an ace and a queen versus pocket six. Shut the... I don't want to even look at you. I don't even want to look at you. It's a disgrace is what it is. We did indeed have queen 9. We did indeed, Alexis Poker. There may have been some revelations. Can you believe I didn't win? Can you believe I lost the flip today? Sick of it, man. Finton doesn't lose flips. So he gets it in with queen jack and it says queen flops or not. So let's see how I run then. Let's see how I run then. See? How the other half live? How the other half live? Well, the good news is...
His brother's face almost came off. They are cyborgs.
Blinds are up to 50,000, 100,000 with a 10,000 ante. Action folded to Valentin Messina on the button with King 2 of hearts.
Hey, Messina, where's Loggins, huh? Where's Loggins?
It's a raise to 220.
We're going to miss the best bit of the spin and go. Classic hands are available. I'd love to watch you versus Marley heads up spin go for Oz. We played some spins. If you want to play right now, I'm playing $3 spin and go Paris packages. If anybody in the chat is gets on my table, do say hi. What's up, Coda? How are you, mate? Could have been a stream snipe, him folding when I check raised the queen 9. Probably. Snipe that, I had a 3. Forgot they can't see it, now I've shown the king 9. Didn't show the trips and then exposed my hand. Connor Hawley says, my previous comment is break content. Quiz question, without Googling, who's the one player to win back-to-back European trebles? Clarence Seedorf. $99, I'm betting. I'm betting 99 chips. They've gone all in. What do you think? Shh. That's what I think. That's what I think. Do I ever play slots? No. Only when I'm in Vegas. Did you see my card? Zoom in then. Mr. Monkey is in the $3 pool. Good luck, Mr. Monkey. Richard says I'd have a crack at the $3 spin, but for some reason I can't log in on my phone. What am I, tech support? DC is not in the pool. Come on then! Now we may not be playing for a package here to go to Paris. For the, oh my God. I've hit a 10, surely that's good. But it is not. Sami Letu, back-to-back trebles with 2 different clubs. Huh. Barcelona? And then what? And then what? Spraggy, if you didn't play poker, what would you be doing? I'd probably be commentating on poker and running like a sort of rogue stream across Twitch and YouTube. Commenting on other people's success instead. Go on then, most likely. Samiatu went to Inter Milan after that. Sure, that makes sense. I think you're right. I think you're right. I'm all in again. He's done it again. No. 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 Nearly though. Nearly though. Michelle says I like the different stream. I really like your commentary for the live event. Maybe you should do it more often. Well, we're going to do it for the entirety of this event unless something happens with Miles and the baby. But we'll be here for coverage today, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Unless I'm talking, I'm not really going to take any breaks. So we're going to play spins and do call-ins, and we might have a strategy segment as well at some point. So we'll see how it goes. I'm going to have to play another one, aren't I? We're going to have to try again. Who's in the $3 pool? Mr. Monkey? No sign of Mr. Monkey. This any of you lot? How much are we playing for? Paris package! $6. Nearly, though. Nearly. Senia7, thank you for 68 months. Welcome in, Senia. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. What we should also do is have a live coverage resumes in so that people, so that we know how long live coverage is back. That would be good, right? Let's see what we can do here. First things first, we're going to find out how live coverage resumes in about 7 minutes and a bit. That's accurate. I put 7 minutes and a bit on here. And then I'm going to go start this, add text, timer, read from file, chrono down, oh my god, don't look at it. It's too long. It's too long. It says the full hat. Look. Oh my. We're bug testing. We're bug fixing on the fly. That is 4 times I've exposed my hand. This is why I don't play on no delay. 4 times. Hand value blocker. Unlock. Listen. Do your job. This guy says LOL. He saw it. He's watching. Excuse me. Who is this? Who's in the chat right now? Eurocaps, who are you? Did you see that? He says, yep. You fucking idiot, Spraggy. Add timer. That's the. Okay. Friend. He just says friend. Broadcast resumes in. Although this is the broadcast, you know, the EPT, you know what I mean? The not me showing this guy my hand and giving him the money resumes. Goodness. Goodness me. King of 9 all in. They're always watching, aren't they? They're always at me. You like the Spin and Go Championship branded hand covers? Spin and Go Championship in Paris. Did you who here watched the Spin and Go Championships live from Barcelona? Gotta jam this one. Shit! I was hoping he would, and then do it. James O'Sullivan says EPT resumes in would fit better. ... Do you know what? Is that better? Is that better? EPT, that you're right, it does fit better. EPT. Yeah. Fergerburger in the chat. What's up, mate? Hello, Ferg. EPT coverage, Spraggy commenting. My goodness, what a treat. I aim for it to be a treat. Absolutely. Great to see you, mate. Finton is off the feature table, but still in the tournament. We'll have a new feature table when we get back in 3 minutes and 20 something seconds. This guy's sat out, which is, it's tough to win. It's tough to win. Not showing you yet, Eurocabs. I won't show you yet. Ah, you don't get a peek. I had it. Quick. Hide. I folded to the guy sat out. Yeah, I just given him a fair chance. I didn't see he's all in now. Watch a guy who's not even playing beat me at poker. Ready? Watch a guy who's not playing the game. He's sat out. He's not even trying. It's not even there, and he's beaten me. He's back. God, he's resurrected. He's come to take the $6 from the jaws of defeat. We've only got 2 minutes till EPT coverage is back. We're gonna wrap this thing up. X-Ray Punk, thank you very much. Gift a sub to Web. Welcome in, Web. Welcome in. I did just win a Sunday Million ticket machine entry because I'm playing Spin and Goes. And we're about even. 61.20. Great stream. Thank you very much, Eurocabs. Thank you, Eurocabs. Enjoy the rest of it. Good luck. We love our $3 field. I'm going to give the walk. I had 7-3 off. I'm going to give the walk. Am I allowed to fold for 3 blinds? I'm not allowed to fold anything for 3 blinds. Am I 9-4 off suit? All right, Eurocabs. All right, Eurocabs, let's do it. You and I. One of us is winning $6. And it might be me. Oh, spicy. Spicy. Commentator's gift. Nearly counted them too soon. 5 in a line. Cha-ching! $6 on the break. Thanks for playing, Eurocabs. Thanks for playing. Thanks for coming.
And I wonder if Marchington can go for it all on this river. He's going to arrive at the river.
Wow,
with
Sam
plenty of
Grafton. We
bluffs.
rejoined Sam commentary. Love that.
All in.
He shoves on Mika.
Nick Marchington's gone for all of it with the nuts against not
it is
quite.
over. The very first hand of heads-up play, and Nick Marchington closes it out as he goes wire to wire at the final table of the PokerStars NAPT main event.
Good game.
Yeah, Marchington almost in disbelief at his good fortune. You've got to feel for Joel Mika, who was cooling out of his seat there. Amazing run from the experienced pro and very proud second place finisher. But Nick Marchington is our champion, James.
$765,000 congratulations to Joel Mika. We referenced him being a runner-up in the PCA. He's a runner-up here at NAPT Las Vegas, earning himself $478K.
Unbelievable stuff, guys. Really, really unreal cooler there. And like you said, just can't even believe how lucky he gets in this spot. Can you imagine? First hand, boom, job done.
Pick a river card. I hadn't even imagined that could be
Jack
such a
Hardcastle.
significant river card. Really came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Just a perfect run out for Nick Marchington.
Welcome back to EPT Malta. My name is Spraggy. You're watching live coverage from the main event, day 2 on the European Poker Tour. Here are your current chip leaders. The field led by Lin Jian Wei, 350,000. Tom Vogelsang not far behind. Zhao Jiaming with 289,000. Eric Eisen and Adria Cologne. Cologne? Rounding out your top 5. How about that? Boyish giggles from Nick Marchington winning the NAPT there, but who's going to win the EPT? Here is your new feature table. It is Adrian Mateos, El Matador, Jason Wheeler, Scott Margerison as well, Agro Santos with the short stack, but he won the PokerStars Open in Malta earlier in the week, the 1650 event. So he's in top form. And you know what they say, form is temporary, class is permanent. Unfortunately for Scott, having been on nights out with him, drinking escapades with him, he has no class at all, so he will have to rely on the good form that he's in. But very excited to see some action from Adrian Mateos here at the EPT. Jason Wheeler as well, as I mentioned, probably the player with the biggest veteran status on the tour. I don't think that Jason's missed an EPT since his inception. Way back when, was playing pre-Black Friday, was playing online, great online grinder, now great live grinder. And actually, fun fact about Jason, his PokerStars Live ID, you know, when you sign up for a PokerStars event, you get a PokerStars Live card. His ID, hey, go to the North American Poker Tour as well. You should do that. Says that. Jason's PokerStars Live ID is one of the lowest numbers. It's like zeros. It's because you get 16 numbers, like a credit card number, and he's got about 12 zeros and then like a 60 or something. And he will also tell you that the only reason his number is so high was because PokerStars, when they launched the system, ran a bunch of trial cards, like test accounts, to put into the system that remained there. And so his number is artificially inflated. But yes, a long-term grinder is Jason Wheeler. NAPT is back in Las Vegas from November 3rd to November 12th. I'm sure there will be events around that, satellites around that. A lot of you guys potentially will enjoy the coverage from that. Simply wonderful. So a reminder that the players you saw this morning, they're not gone. They're still in, but they're out there somewhere. They'll be playing now out in the field, and we're going to bring... in fact, let's play Spot Andrew Wilson. Spot Bowie effect.
Attention EPT main event players, we have a confirmed prize pool for you. We had a total of 898 entries, generating a prize pool of €4,355,300. We will be paying 135 places with a minimum payout of €8,400. And the winner of EPT Malta 2025 will go home with €760,000. Thank you very much for your attention. The prizes will be up on the screen shortly, and we will be starting shortly also. Thank you.
Well, there you have it then. Confirmation from the great Toby Stone of the payouts for this main event. The winner's going to take home €760,000. And it could be any of the players on your screen right now. There is Jason Wheeler, 132,000 chips. Very chatty man as well. There's a very good chance that the table chat is dominated by Jason. I might not need to interject at all for the next level. There's Clement Shout. Played with him a lot as well on this tour. There's Scott Marcherson. Got a good night's sleep last night by the looks of it. Focused in. 37,000. That's 18 big blinds. Won the PokerStars Open, as I say, earlier in the week. And there he is. Scary man. Adrian Mateos. One of the best in the game. 138,000 chips for Adrian. And a whole lot of pedigree behind them as well. He's won just about everything there is to win. And we're very excited. I'm very excited to see how he's going to handle this feature table today. Main event style. As we are back live from Malta. This is not a rerun. This is not a rebroadcast. This is live coverage of the EPT. Somehow in my hands. You can watch along here with me all week long, all the way up to the crowning of a winner, if you so desire. I am delighted that you've chosen to do so. Absolutely delighted that you've chosen to be here with us. It means a lot, and hopefully this goes well and they don't pull me off the air. You never know. Macus says that the animation of the cards is too slow. You can still see them coming in if you watch at half speed or 0.25. We'll work on the spin and go. We'll work on it. Jason Wheeler might be starting us off here in the small blind with his 8-4 of diamonds. He comes in for a raise. First in from the small blind. Blind level will have gone up now, folks. We've gone from 1K 1500. We are now playing 1K, 2K. Nice and easy. 1,000, 2,000. What do we like to see here from Salamanca? I think he'll primarily be 3-betting, be raising. Very strong hand. He does decide to play all in. for 27 big blinds. Rather than any smaller sizing. Picks it up with the jacks. Good start for him. Troyple Spin says, this isn't a legal stream, right? Rest assured, as a member of PokerStars Team Pro, we have the full backing and cooperation of the fine folks at PokerStars and the team responsible for the broadcast. The only pirate and rogue elements of this broadcast will remain within the bounds of this box. Everything outside of this box is brought to you by the utmost professional individuals. Sixes of Vander Swallow. He joins the table with 50 big blinds. Shad with 100k. About the same. Mr. Monkey, nice box miming. It was right. I went quite well around the edges, I thought. Second time wasn't as good. Shad opts for the 3-bet, comes in for a re-raise. 3 times the size of the first open. And we're already seeing the benefits of such a 3-bet. He pushes out the 8s that are behind him. Action back on Vander Swallow. You will see in later positions some jamming start to come in with these smaller pairs. I think under the gun 1 and under the gun 2, we can anticipate stronger hands, stronger 3-bets, narrower 3-bets. And so we're unlikely to want to commit to the 4-bet with 6s. And in fact, we're not ready to commit to a call. Vander Swallow lets it go. And the King-Queen gets the job done. Darian reckons that 8s folding there is criminal. No, 8s folding there is very good, very standard. It's a raise under the gun. It's a 3-bet versus a raise under the gun. And 8s behind. It's far too much action to reinvest. In my opinion, at least. And in the opinion of our main event player. But I think it's a pretty commonly held opinion, that one. Pretty strong ranges. You don't really want to mess with them.
I don't want to put... When you order next, if you can grab Pepsi Max.
Scotty with a fold.
All right.
Over to Adrian Mateos with an ace and an 8. Good enough for him. Who are we to disagree? Darian, what's up? It is not a delayed stream. No, we are live. Action on a 30-minute delay, obviously, from what's going on in Malta. And Salamanca once again picks up a strong hand on this feature. He'll like his distribution so far. Pocket jacks. Now ace queen suited on the button. Both options available to him. Perhaps considering a third option. Could call, could raise, and could raise all in. I think a little deep to raise all in. He does 3-bet to 12,000. And Mr. Mateos dominated and folding. What up, Jivers? How are you, mate? Says, if I played an EPT main event, I could see myself punting off to one of these guys. Me too! Because I have. I'm usually out there doing exactly that. We don't have any Is Spraggy Still In on this channel. I do always appreciate seeing all this Is Spraggy Still In. So whenever I pull the PokerStars broadcast up, it's always Is Spraggy Still In, Spraggy Still In. Spraggy was never in this time. But I get to enjoy it all with you lot. Even better, some might say. Even better. Folded round to Jason Wheeler in the hijack with the ace-7 offsuit. for him. Salamanca getting involved once again. 10-9 suited in the cutoff. Miyoshi got a lot of chips in front of him. Folds the queen 10. May seem inconsequential, but you can have some 3-betting with queen 10 offsuit. Not a very good hand to flat there. Although some will. You will dominate some opens. You see a little bit of 3-betting. Perhaps indicative of how Miyoshi might play here with the queen 10 offsuit fold on the button. Nathan Davis in the chat says, I once made Scott Margerison fold a set that he'd overbet on the river. He's such a nice guy, I had to find him afterwards to tell him his fold was good. Such a nice guy. Must be a different Scott Margerison. Barry Shitpeas, what's up? A Spraggy stream while I work is a result. The rest is history. Can get in the bin. Yeah. Great pod. But hopefully a great stream. What's up, Barry? Who here is watching at work right now? What sort of damage are we doing to the economy today? Who am I reporting to HR? Make a Break says me. Yep, me. Always doing work, me. Oh my God, you guys. As I always say, nothing wrong with watching along on a screen whilst you're at work. But I'm just, no, if any of you are surgeons, pilots, let's be honest, none of you are surgeons. Let's be honest. there are no surgeons in the chat. Let's be, hey, look, let's be honest. We know what we are, guys. All right, there's no surgeons in the chat. But if you do have a job like that, I would urge you to focus, please. But if you work like Fruzers in photocopy sales or whatever, carry on. Carry on. JH Bank says I'm a trainee at a cardiac hospital. Oh my. Then focus in. I'm a tree surgeon, to be fair. Tree surgery doesn't count.
Cards make a nice sound when they play. It's aggressive.
Oh no, this is classic Twitch. This is classic Twitch. We're all surgeons now. I'm Spartacus. I am Spartacus. Actually, Spraggy, I'm operating on myself right now. All right. Salamanca with a queen jack. Card racking at the moment. Coming in for a raise.
Used to be a steamboat.
SDC in the chat says I played against Kenta yesterday. He beat me in 10 out of 10 hands. Genuinely an unreal player. Watch this space. SDC, thank you for that. That is Kenta Miyoshi. Your table chip leader here with 187k. Good news from the floor of the EPT. Bouquet coming in for a 3-bet. Give him his flowers. He gets it through. SCC says, I'm here at table 27 with 145k. Nice, mate. Good luck. Nice. I am trying to get... We've got an EPT call-in segment. We've already had Finton Hand live from the EPT this morning. We do have a list of players who will potentially be making an appearance. Potentially. Some of them are what would be known as a brand risk. So it's unknown if they're going to end up on the stream. Jason raises it up to 4K. Salamanca again with a playable hand. Ace 10 of clubs. He's playing it for a raise. 3 bets to 12K. Anthony Vickers says, I'm looking forward to PokerStars' new online EPT season starting Sunday, the 12th of October. Set. Yeah, can you turn the paid chatters? Just turn it down. Just turn it down a little bit. No, I'm just worried it's too obvious. I know we wanted to chat at the EPT season or whatever, but I mean the guy just come in and just, you know, hi, looking forward to PokerStars' new online EPT season starting Sunday the 12th of October. It's a bit, you know what I mean? You have to make it look like he's like a real chatter. Say, oh, are you streaming today, enjoying the EPT, you played that hand like shit, and then be like, oh, I've just seen there's EPTs. Yeah, just generate a few that are a bit more and like realistic. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that, it was a telesales thing. And a swallow in again. Jack 10 offsuit, having a race. Mr. Jason Wheeler marks the king 5 in the big blind, and the raise is going to get it through. Alessandro Brandani says 135 in the money. Yes, we are paying down to 135 places. Min cash is 8,000 or something, 8K or something. So there is Lin Jianwei. Chib leader of your main event at the moment. He definitely final tabled. I want to say it was Paris. Somebody in the chat must know. Any EPT historians in the chat? You guys watch EPTs, right? Eighth in Barcelona. That's right. Finished 8th in 2024. For 181,000 euro. That was the Barcelona EPT that Stephen Song won. I thought it was Paris too, Barca. Time flies so fast, doesn't it? Time moves so quickly. Prize money is in euro, not dollars. Yes. EPT Paris will be back, I believe. Start of next year, is that right? Check my PokerStars live app. EPT Paris, February 2026. Scotty Margerison. This is Agro Santos online, guys. If you play with me or watch here a lot, Agro Santos on PokerStars. Like I said, he won the 1650 main event. So each EPT stop, you'll have the PokerStars Open main event, which is a 1650, and then the EPT main event, which is a 5K. And Scotty won the 1650 earlier in the week for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of euro. And now back to do it all in the 5K. He's bumping it up with the 7s in the hijack. Jason calling King 9 on the button. And Kenta Miyoshi rounds out our field of 3 players to the flop. And it's a 10-8 deuce. Mr. Scotty Margerson. That's a phone on the stream, wasn't it? Wasn't my phone. It's that same ringtone that everybody's got. So I think quite natural to start with a check on the 10 high board. At a position you're not going to want to be doing too much betting. Just gives too many opportunities for in-position to player to peel, 2 broadways and overs, start bloating the pot with marginal equities a lot of the time. And wow, Scott goes for the check fold. And Jason able to steal one away with the King 9. Very tricky 3 ways. Coordinated board like this. The 7's very static, not going to improve. Tricky to get it to showdown across turns and rivers, even if you've the best hand right now. Scotty chooses not to get further involved. Swanee, there is no delay. We're live right now. What's up, mate? We're watching along, if you will. EPT main event watch along. With me. If that is something you might be interested in. Mr. Monkey rightfully pointed out that I was literally just playing spins to be able to win the package to go to Paris, so I assume it's back. That was a good sign, wasn't it? As Mr. Scott Margerson dealt the hand that just bluffed him out of the pot. King 9 suited. Gets it through to the blinds. Miyoshi getting out from the small blind with ace-9 offsuit. A hand that's going to be often dominated versus the early position open. So ace-9 offsuit, not a shocking fold in any sense. Bouquet with the ace-10. Scott being a little bit naughty here, I suppose. Maybe you could say. Raising off 13 blinds. Very short stack. Still going to play some raise folds. Because he still wants to raise and induce action with his very good hands. Heads up to 6-3 deuce. No help for either player. But Scott has a very strong and very narrow range, raising off 13 big blinds, early position. So he's going to continue to represent strength. No need to go big here. Plenty of opportunity to get a small amount of chips in across further streets. So it doesn't need to go big if he's got aces, kings. Even a hand like 7's really strong in a single raise pot of these depths. Even a good 6 if he has any. So goes for the small sizing and gets looked up. He'll be very relieved on the turn. He'll feel very strongly that his 9 is the best hand the vast majority of the time. Not too many 2-pair combos for Bouquet. I think he will fold 6 deuce off and 6-3 off. Probably 3 deuce offsuit pre-flop. So it doesn't have 2-pair very often. Mainly centered around hands with a 4 in them or a 5 in them for the gut shot. Obviously some flush draws. Maybe some flush draws raise the flop though. But in general, Scotty very happy with his 9. He turned from a bluff into a value bet. Bets his hand and takes it down. He gets away with one a little bit there. Could have definitely been a stickier situation had he not improved on the turn. Wonder whether he would have been able to bluff again. Most likely on some cards. and get a fold, but easier to hit a 9 and pick it up. So Scott Margerson has a little bit of life. Goes from 13 big blinds towards the 20 big blind mark. Swanee, what do you got? You got a hand for me? You played against Scott Margerson. What do you got? A clip? Hand replayer? We can have a look. We'll have a look. Let's get a good sense of how Agro Santos is going to play. I wouldn't mind seeing a hand. Either whip it in the chat or send it to me on Discord or something. Especially if it's you getting absolutely owned. That I'd love to see. Of course we'll have a look. Bouquet with the ace-10 suited in the small blind. And a swallow with the dominated ace-4. But blind v blind battles, you'll see a lot of raising from the small blind in general. Could be some polarization there as well. The ace-4 might even dominate king-4 and queen-4. Hands like this. We can see that it's dominated. But both players can have a pretty tricky time on king 9-7. Neither with any connection at the moment. And Van der Swallow's hand got both of the wrong suits. Both slowing down. Check, check. And in these situations where ranges are very wide, a lot of focus on trying to steer the hand towards showdown. Ace high, reasonable expectation that we're beating some queen high, jack high raises pre-flop. And again for Bouquet with ace 10. Just happy. Doesn't need to bluff, can't value bet, check, check. Passive stuff, as we might expect with these two holdings. But it's Bouquet's hand that holds. So we got Scott Margerson on the feature table. We're going to see a hand from played on PokerStars, where Agro Santos owns. Let's see how doable this is. Now you're testing me. Now you're really testing me. As we see Adrian Mateos bump it up with kings. We'll get to this Scotty Margerson online ownage hand in a minute. But for now, Jason Wheeler opting to try and C3 with sixes. Seems fine. Seems good. Seems sensible. Oh, wait. I told you were testing me. Look what I've done. I've put the hand over my webcam. It seems like an almost impossible to achieve technical hiccup, but there it was. Jason with the sixes. Michaud coming along with the queen deuce suited. You got a suited hand in the big blind and you're closing the action. Get yourself in there. You never know how many hearts you might flop, and it's 4 for Michaud. Adrian Mateos starting with a check. And this comes back to what we were talking about before in the hand we just saw with Agro Santos on the 10 high board. Out of position player. You don't really have any offsuit 8s raising from under the gun 1. So you don't have a lot of pair interactions here outside of your overpairs. Primarily going to start with a check. Jason Wheeler goes for the bet. Michaud comes along with his flush draw. Now let's see how El Matador reacts here. Checking a lot of his range. Some of it will want to play for a raise. And the kings is in that some of it. He wants more money in the middle. Very awkward now for Jason Wheeler because not only does he have to deal with the check raise from Adrian, he also has to consider the player in the big blind calling his bet on the flop as well. So his equity position is going to be very miserable against any value that Adrian has, and also very difficult if Mishout has flush draws or even if Mishout has an 8. Very tricky for Jason to try and steer this one to a showdown. When we're thinking about these hands, you've got to think about, okay, maybe I have the best hand right now. Maybe Adrian is getting out of line with Queen Jack of Diamonds, which I think would be reasonable. Jack 10 of Diamonds, 10 9 of Diamonds, maybe. So maybe my 6s are good. But how do I get this hand and show down a winner? Because even if Adrian's bluffing, he can improve. And even if he doesn't improve, he might keep bluffing. So the 6s... very, very tricky. Wow, and Mishout just folding to the check raise here. Just folds the flush draw to the check raise. Didn't want to continue. Getting a pretty reasonable price to try and make a heart. Perhaps some ideas in his head about Adrian Mateus's check raising range, including King of Hearts, X of Hearts, or Ace of Hearts, X of Hearts. You know, maybe his Queen High flush draw is dominated by those bluffs. And maybe in calling, even if he makes a heart, how often is he going to get money in against a worse hand from Adrian? Interesting to see the fold. But Adrian's check raise, pretty standard stuff. Checking range on the flop and going for more chips in the middle. And it gets the job done. I don't think Jason makes a mistake by betting his 6s here either. I think it's a good bet, multi-way. There's a lot more to be said for denial of equity. So let's say Adrian Mateus had the ace-jack of clubs. And, you know, player in the big blind's got any 2 suited cards. If you bet small on the flop with 6s, you're going to push these equities out the majority of the time. I don't think a mistake from Jason in position at all. Sometimes your opponent has a better hand, and he correctly moved out of the way. Scotty's back, defending King 5. It's not going to go well for him. Mr. Adrian Mateus with 2 pairs. Scott playing the 16.5 big blinds. We'll see Adrian going to continue a lot of the time here. Let's go for just over half pot, 6,000. Quite a connected board, lots of ways for an opponent to continue. Good driver of value at the bottom too. Scotty can't do anything about the King 5 though. Should we see someone, maybe we have it now. This is a hand that Swanee from the chat played against Mr. Agra Santos. It's a little large, Spraggy. Here are your current feature table chip stacks. As you can see, Agra Santos 33,000 at the bottom. But let's see what he's capable of, shall we? This is what this was sent to us by Swan97 in the chat. So Swan97, 100 blinds deep with the 9-5 of diamonds. Goes for the raise. Scott Margerson with a call. We've got a bet. We've got a check raise. We've got a call. We've got a small bet from Scott. We've got a call. The river is a 9. Mr. Agra Santos checks. Goes for the 14 blinds. Mr. Agra Santos jams. Swanee heroes it off with a 9. And Mr. Agra Santos has got a full house. I will say. Swan97, you said this was to see what Scott Margerson is capable of. As a demonstration on PokerStars, you know, so we get an idea of how he's playing or how he might play, get a better flavor for the player. So I thank you for sharing it. You said that he owned you. I think you owned yourself. I think there's a chance you've owned yourself here. Scott Margerson, I have a full house. I'm going to put all the money in, and you've gone, I've got 9-5. I'm also going to put 100 big blinds into the pot. It was a cooler. Guys, it was a cooler. Come on. Very brave of you to share that in front of the class. I appreciate it, Sonny. Thank you, mate. What can you do? What can you do? Vander Swallow with a raise. Jason Wheeler with a defend. Fight! Finley Keeble says, is Spraggy not here playing? No, I'm commentating. I would normally be playing though, you're right. I'm at home. My wife is heavily pregnant. We're about to have a baby. So these streams could end at any minute. And if they do, you'll have to head over back to the PokerStars channel. But if you'd like to stay here with me, hopefully I can take you through to the main event final table. Top pair for both players on the flop. And interestingly, it went check, check. With Vander Swallow checking back his top pair. But now betting on the turn. It's an interesting spot, isn't it? It's one of those, I think, where you check back the flop so much with ace high. You have so much ace high when you check back the flop that when the ace comes, it's kind of like you want to feel like you should bet your entire range. I definitely feel myself and see myself doing this. You can still get some value, of course, from his queen 10. Jason's sticking around with the jack 10. For just less than half pot on the turn. And remember, sizings are important, right? Oftentimes we miss, when we're talking about hands, about checks and bets, sizings are important. No sizing choice at the river. This goes check, check. Vander Swallow shows down to win. I think Jason will feel quite relieved. The pot could have got a little bit more out of hand if there was a bet on the flop. Byrne says, my girl told me size wasn't important though. That's absolutely spot on. That's true. It's all about what you do with your sizings. You know, you want your opponent to fold, do you want them to call, big, small, right? Sometimes it doesn't matter. Sometimes it does though, Byrne. You should be very aware of that. Hank, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub on Twitch. Welcome in, Hank. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Moxley, thank you to 26 months. Says, well, hello there. How are we, sir? Felt it already, so they got you to commentate. I didn't play. All right. And we got Swanee dropping in for 50 months. Sorry, I missed your sub there, but luckily I watched you punt off 100 big blinds to Agro Santos. And Jason Wheeler calling in the small blind. Salamanca closing the action with 3 ways to flop. And I have some breaking news maybe for you. And maybe have some breaking news coming live from the EPT floor. We'll conclude this hand and we'll get right to it. It's Jack 9-3 Rainbow. Bouquet the player in position. But 2 players to contend with. And not even a sniff of the flop. That might sway him from wanting to put more chips in the middle. Indeed it does. Check, check. He'll be much happier on the turn. Picks up a double gut shot now. A 4 or an 8 will give him a straight. We have the benefit of seeing that an 8 would spell disaster, because it would give Jason Wheeler the biggest straight. Jason decides to start bluffing on the turn. 15,000 is the bet from the small blind. Salamanca with the king 9 in the big blind. A lot of his thoughts here, Salamanca, are going to be centered around the player to act behind him, Bouquet, who's already checked back, perhaps signaling that he doesn't have a jack very often. It's going to give Salamanca more confidence in his 9 that the original raiser did not bet the flop. Not enough confidence to continue, though. He releases what is, at the moment, the best hand. And as we just mentioned, Bouquet going from complete disinterest on the flop to a double gut shot straight draw on the turn. Jason Wheeler with a pot-sized bet. And as we mentioned, sizings are important. That's probably why we see Salamanca fold the 9. Continue versus a small bet, fold versus a big one. Now the decision on Bouquet. And I think in position, he's got to expect a lot of his outs to be very clean. If he makes the 4, very disguised and very nutted hand, of course, the nuts. If he makes an 8, similarly, most of the time, he's going to make a very strong hand in position. However, lets it go. And Jason's aggression with Queen 10 will be rewarded. Another one that goes the way of the veteran, dare I say, legend. Breaking news then, as promised. I said we'd have more for you than just the commentary today. We've also got a cent roll on PokerStars. Now, what is a cent roll? A cent roll is a tournament that you can play, and it costs you just 1 cent to enter. Just 1 cent. $1 cent. EPT Malta Spraggy Invitational, available on the PokerStars global client right now. If you're not able to play on the regular .com PokerStars, obviously you're not going to be able to access it. But you can come and play it. You can register it. It starts in 2 hours and 13 minutes. The password is EPT Malta 2025. You can find it by turning your filters off on PokerStars MTT lobby, and in the search bar at the top right hand side, you just search Spraggy. And it'll come up. Or you can Control T or find a tournament and use the ID 39348-33581. Link to that in the chat. See that we got 2 entries in right now. The great P. Zugler finding his way in. Love to see it. So it's a cent to play, guys. And we're adding in. You guys don't want to play for a penny. Spraggy, we don't want to play poker for a penny. What are you talking about? We get 100 players. We're going to play for $1. What are you talking about right now? We would never do that to you. PokerStars, the good people of PokerStars, adding in $1,000 in tickets. So as of right now, we have got 6 entries. 8 entries. So you're now playing for $1,000 and 8 cents. I'm going to go ahead and register. Enter password. No caps. EPT Malta 2025. Confirm. There you go, I'm in. So if you want to play for the $1,000 in tickets added to Spraggy's Invitational, Malta Invitational, EPT Malta Spraggy Invitational, $1,000 in tickets added. Right there. And what we'll probably do is play alongside the coverage here, have a look at the final table, give you guys a little chance to play on stream a little bit, give you some shout outs, and of course $1,000 in tickets added to the prize pool. So have at it, folks. Get after it. And don't tell anyone the password, EPT Malta 2025, okay? Keep it between yourselves. $1 to play, $1,000 in tickets added. There you go. That was your breaking news. Starts in 2 hours and a bit, but I'll give you reminders. Got half an hour late reg as well, so got 2 hours and 45 minutes to register. Wonderful. Just as wonderful as the Ace King from a shout. Mr. Monkey looking for a satellite to the cent roll. We're not running any satellites to cent roll at the moment, mate. Sorry. I'll forward on the feedback. We'll fraction it out. We got MacB2 in the chat, says, good morning, fine people of Spraggy's chat. Will anyone be able to reply to that? Don't have a go at your own audience. Morning, Mac. You'll be pleased to know that the first EPT call-in was... Folks, what did we... I won't say it. What did we think of the first ever EPT call-in segment in the history of the EPT? We're making history here today. What did you think of the segment? Aaron says shit. Bruce says love the call-in. Groundbreaking. It's been called groundbreaking. It's not just me saying it. It's people in the chat saying it. There was a spoiler though. That's right. We got Clem on. We got Clem 90 live from the floor. And he said, I doubled up last hand. And then it was the whole thing. Scotty Mar Jerison, raising up the King Queen. Gets the job done. We are off to some outer action on the turn. We've got Lin Jin Wei all in versus Marius Stanchu. And on a board of Jack Deuce 10-6. We've got a bet. We've got an all-in and a call. Stanchu's got the kings. And they're no good. Because Lin Jian Wei flopped a set of deuces. Stanchu is eliminated. And Lin Jian Wei dragging in more chips than he can handle right now. Your main event final table is in Barcelona. 2024. Continues to chip lead this main event here in Malta. Impressive. Impressive. I'm impressed. Maggie Milan says, wait a minute. I've just joined and it's live, right? No delay? No delay. We're live from Malta. The European Poker Tour. The greatest poker tour in the history of tours. Maybe ever. Smishad defends 4-3 and flops bottom pair. Defends. Could be a limp pot. Stand by. Nope, it's a small raise. And Mashad did indeed defend. Van der Swallow going for the min raise blind v blind. Now continues for 3,500. And again, we talk about ranges being very wide in these situations. So no intention of folding the bottom pair just yet. Very expressive. Look over to his opponent. This is the most intense 5 big blind v blind confrontation I've ever seen. We've actually removed the graphics to increase the suspense. We want the raw human emotion here. We want the raw human stare down. Not to be distracted by cards or chip counts or stacks. Oh, it's because the graphics are wrong. Bouquet's actually got top 2 pair. And it's not Van der Sloor in the pot. That makes a lot more sense. I didn't want to... Listen, as a commentator, I don't want to get on people's back, but I thought it said Van der Sloor min-raise the small blind and bet king 3 on the flop. I was like, what's this guy doing? But actually, Bouquet came in for the raise. Made top 2. And then bet and got the fold. Which is a lot more reasonable. Here's a reminder then, that there are more PokerStars events. Even more PokerStars events this year. The PokerStars Open is coming to Maryland. That's in the United States of America on the East Coast. October 19th to October 26th. That's coming up. Manchester, UK. That's near us. October 20th to the 26th. I 99% won't be there. Sadly, because of I will be I've been a dad for a week at that point, maybe. Depending on arrival. And of course, there's a PokerStars Open in Cannes, December 16th to 21st. Don't forget, if you got Silver Pass on PokerStars, you can register to any of those. Satellites will be running. And there's a Power Path Express taking place on Sunday, October 12th as well. Which is Sunday, is it? You just said it was Sunday. It is Sunday. So you can buy directly into the Power Path Express. $55. Silver Pass is up for grabs. Get yourself to Maryland, Manchester, or Cannes. Can I? Yes, you can. With Power Path. Mashad in the small blind with 10-3 suited. MWR says it ages me, but whenever I say bouquet, I hear bouquet residence, the lady of the house speaking. In my head, that was my best impression of keeping up appearances, isn't it? I think she passed away this week, didn't she, the actress? Hyacinth Bouquet Bucket. Patricia Routledge, that's right. Dame Patricia Routledge. Lockbox says, those who can do... Those who can't... Sorry, this is... The grammatical errors in this are astounding. Those who can do. Those who can't do commentary. Very good. Welcome in, Lockbox. Very good. Ace 3 of clubs for Salamanca. Under the gun 1. Probably the player who's played the most pots on the FT by virtue of having been dealt the strongest range of hands. Coming in for a raise once again. 1k, 2k blinds, bumps it to 4. And Mr. Mateos with the 8-6 of clubs. Haven't seen too much of him. Chet raised with the kings. Let's see some of him now. We've got the 1 club. Oh, we've got the 2 clubs. Really strong flop for Adrian Mateos. Flush draw in straight draw. In his mind, a very high equity position against a hand like King Jack or King Queen. But we can see that Salamanca has his flush draw dominated. Those clubs would only lead to disaster. We're playing about 32 big blinds effective. 11,000 in the pot. Salamanca goes for about 30%. Pretty reasonable, normal, standard stuff on a board like this. 4,000 to Adrian. Got a lot of equity against something like a king, doing really well against some bluffs. Decides just to call. And an ace on the turn means that Adrian Mateos' 8 and his 6 will now offer him no solace. Salamanca, who maintains the lead, but will also be now a lot happier about the strength of his own hand. Takes the lead against a king or a 10 or a 9. Let's see if he wants to try and get some value on the turn. I think, honestly, could go either way. His kicker on an ace, not perfect. Maybe he feels like he can't go 3 streets with ace 3. Maybe he feels like he can. Maybe Adrian's going to be forced into some calls with weaker hands. But I don't mind a check. I was going to say there are very few bad rivers because he has the club coverage. But a jack, he's not going to be feeling very good about. Adrian's going to be feeling a little bit disappointed that he had all of these outs and ends up at the river with just 8 high. And we've got to start thinking how he's going to bluff. Adrian's going to want a value bet when he has a queen in his hand, and I think he has many. I think versus the flop sizing, it would even be reasonable for Adrian to peel, you know, a queen 7 or a queen 8. Chooses not to bluff with the 8-6. Check, check. Salamanca showing down a winner. That one could have been a lot more explosive. The board not quite conducive to a big pot in the end. Interesting to see the check from Adrian, though. Not going for the bluff on the 4-liner. But have counted himself unlucky not to hit one of his cards, but very fortunate by the time he saw a showdown that he didn't catch that club. Backroom says, can we join your invitational tournament, bro? Yes, you can. The EPT Malta Spraggy Invitational running on PokerStars. In 2 hours' time, it's available for registration right now. The password is EPT Malta 2025. It's going to cost you 1 cent to play. There are currently 70 players. So you'd think you'd be playing for 70 cents, but you're not. You're playing for $1,000.70 because PokerStars are adding $1,000 in tickets to the prize pool. So that is available for everybody watching this stream. Spraggy's Invitational. Cool, isn't it? Very cool. The Looney Badger, thank you for the 12 months, mate. Welcome in. HX Hamsley, we may never know. Good afternoon, hope all is well. Welcome in, thank you for the sub. Just trying to work out when the next break is so I can get a cup of tea. Do you reckon I can run and get a cup of tea? Do you think Jason Wheeler's going to do anything with this 10-8? He can defend the big blind, right? I'm going to go make a cup of tea. Let's hope that the flop is not... Oh, he folded. He folded. Jason, you're a superstar. Professionalism is the tea run. I think we got away with it. Finally, some professional commentary. Chauncey getting on. Behave. Out of table action time, folks. Fintan Hand versus Zhao Tomas. And on the board of 6-3, 7-10, Fintan's betting 20k. That's 4 blue chips. You see right here? 4 blue chips. 20,000 at risk. That is a fold. Here is your winner. He gets a big tick from me, Mr. Fintan Hand, better known as Easy Aces Online, our feature table player from earlier today, getting the job done out in the field. Back to the action. Back to it. We're up to 81 entries in the Spraggy Invitational. Reminder, the buy-in here, €5,000, 5,200 euro, 5,300 euro. One of them. Why would I be supposed to know that? 5,300 euro main event. Prize pool of 4.3 million-ish. 898 players. We are paying out 135 places, as you can see just above me. 227 remain. So 135 made the money. We're moving towards that. And for the first time today, Kenta Miyoshi stepping out into the felt with this squeeze. Ace-3 offsuit. I love it. That's a very telling hand. Here's some insight for you. I was studying some squeeze spots the other day. And a lot of squeezes that not a lot of people hit come from these offsuit ace-X. Feels quite unnatural. Raise call, and you've got like ace-3-0, ace-4-0, ace-5-0 in the big blind. There's a lot of squeezing there in the old nerd land, you know, in the old GTO strategy land. And Kenta Miyoshi finds it here with the ace-3 offsuit squeeze. Denies both of his opponents. Or ace-4 offsuit, ace-3 offsuit, one of the two. But his cards didn't matter. He just gave him the business pre-flop and gets it done. Very nice pickup there from Kenta Miyoshi. Kerouac's dog says I'm in the 1 cent game. Love to see it. Bearded Scotch fella says, is there any footage of your EPT Barcelona run anywhere? I can't find a damn thing. My run? I don't think I've ever done better than Mincash in these darn things. I believe all of the EPT live streams of main events stay up on the PokerStars channel, but I never made a vlog from there for the main event back in the day. Can't remember my best finish in Barcelona. Here comes Adrian Mateos again. 5-4 of diamonds. We got a fresh mug of tea. And bouquets C and 3. Bottom pair and a backdoor flush draw for Adrian. Crucially, an ace-high board, right? An ace-high rainbow board. Where he's going to bet his entire range versus the big blind. The big blind's range defending very wide. So lots of cards that we can just force a fold from. So Adrian's going to bet everything that he raises pre-flop with. And Bouquet's sticking around with a 9. 3 on the turn. Natural check and flow. Adrian's going to have a lot of unpaired hands here. If he's opening as low as 5-4, we can expect him to open 6-7 and 7-8. So I think he doesn't need to bluff when he has a pair. And an inconsequential 10 on the river. And again, the 10 is going to have some interaction with Adrian's checkbacks. It does get very thin for Bouquet to try and extract value here. You might see a block size. You might see a couple of big blinds, maybe a big blind, 2,000 chips. Just sort of betting exactly the strength of his hand, making life awkward for Adrian with a king high even, betting 2k into 17k, you're not able to fold very much. If you do fold a lot of the time to this small bet, it gives a very profitable bluff. I do think some ideas about a lot of players being unbalanced in this small size, where they're going to have a 9 or a 4, but they don't often have an ace or even a 10. But Adrian thinks he wins enough of the time. He flicks in 2,000, gets to see the hand, gets to see the showdown, folds a lot of king high, queen high, probably should call a 4 in theory. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. But a nice little block from Bouquet. Just steering his hand into showdown. A lot more difficult if he checks, faces a big bet from his opponent. This block just kind of takes the sting out of it, right? Takes all the energy out of the pot, so isn't faced with a half pot or even bigger. Nice hand by both. Walter White in the chat. What's up? Taking a day off from the old, you know? We are commentating. We are commentating EPT Malta main event all the way from now until the end of time. Or at least Sunday when it concludes. Adrian Mateos. Raising with 2 8s. Van der Swallow in the big blind. Ace and a queen. Just calling. I don't hate it. We're going to call here sometimes. Very awkward at these steps. If you 3-bet a hand like ace queen and you're faced with a 4-bet, it can be tough to want to put the money in, but you also, your hand is too strong to want to 3-bet fold, so you will mix a call here. And we're at a flop of 9-9 deuce. Adrian goes for the check back. Pretty surprising. I actually would have thought that there'd be a lot of betting on this flop in general. An 8 seems like a hand that would prefer a little bit of protection, a little bit of value. Far be it for me to question a man that many consider the greatest, or one of the greatest players in the game. He's now going to delayed c-bet, looking for his value on the turn. And obviously a player who's capable of doing this with bluffs, with delaying something like Jack 10. Or delaying something like a queen high. Or even delaying something like 6-7 or 7-8. So Van der Swallow with his ace queen, I don't think is in a position where he wants to fold it just yet. Certainly sticking around. Could even beat some value, honestly. It might not be unreasonable for Adrian to try and value bet ace 10, ace jack on the turn. So neither player improving on the river. Perhaps some of Van der Swallow's hands improve if he decides not to lead one of the gut shots. I feel like 6-7, 7-8 probably go for the lead though, so really, when you think about that, not too many 7s here for Van der Swallow. He probably prefers to bluff those on the turn himself. And for Adrian, having just been called on the turn, gotta feel like his hand is really good here now. Feel like he would have heard from a 9 on the turn. The pot would have been too small for a 9. Van der Swallow would have wanted to raise a 9 most of the time on the turn, or indeed lead it himself. I think that's very evident in the size choice here by Mateos, that this is a very clear driver of value for him. Very confident his hand is best. And of course, greatly benefits does Adrian from the fact that he checked back the flop. That little bit of sneakiness, that little bit of trapping perhaps, where Van der Swallow might expect all of the pairs to bet on the flop. Adrian's just had that little bit of a trap there. And we'll see if it pays dividends. I really don't feel like Van der Swallow has any ideas of raising. I think you'll see his hand as a nice enough bluff catcher. The only real hand you might have impact there against is something like ace-5. That checks back, bets a 5, and now might feel uncomfortable. But it's really hard to represent value for Van der Swallow, because he just check-called the turn and checked the river. He never really has a hand that wants to raise. He never really has a 9. Maybe he traps pocket deuces or traps pocket 5s again or something, but his range mostly doesn't want to raise. Decision will be, how often does Adrian Mateos not bet jack high on the flop? How often does he not bet queen high on the flop? How often is he going to see those bluffs in the check back and then bet turn and river? But a very hard man to piece the puzzle together against. Because I'd be thinking the same thing. I'd be thinking hard to give him pocket 8s, hard to give him any pairs, hard to give him a 9 because he'd bet flop. So what does he have here? And this guy ain't giving you any reads, is he? Cold as ice.
Never mind.
And rewarded for it. That little check back on the flop. Look at that. Quite unorthodox, I think. Quite unorthodox, I think, to check back on the flop here with the 2-8s. Not a lot of players finding that. But Adrian Mateos will. And there's his dividends. Ace-queen with the lookup. And lovely, lovely stuff from the high-stakes Spanish pro here in Malta. And it does mean that Van der Swallow now down to 63,000 as Adrian Mateos marches up that chip count table. He's got 178k. Reminder, we're playing 2k big blind. So that's what? Hundreds and hundreds of big blinds, probably. It's 89 big blinds. It's 89 big blinds. And a wonderfully played pocket 8 segues into a pocket kings for Mr. Mateos. Some life. Van der Swallow looking for some revenge with a 10-9 of diamonds. Straight back in there undeterred. And Michaud has one of these opportunities we spoke about earlier. Maybe some idea of 3-betting. Chooses to just join in trio to the flop. Jack, 4, 3, 4 diamonds for Van der Swallow. Kings for Adrian Mateos. Very different to the kings that we saw him play earlier. He's in position this time. So he's a lot happier to bet more of his range. So his overall betting frequency is going to go up. And he doesn't want to miss value by checking back the kings. So this time we do see him bet the kings, having raised pre-flop.
Thank you.
And we'll see how Van der Swallow wants to get amongst it with his diamond draw. Obviously a little bit sad that he doesn't have any overs to the jack. You know, Queen 9 and diamonds is a much more powerful hand here in terms of being able to, you know, get there against Ace Jack, King Jack, Jack 10 more readily. So not really a hand we want to blast money into the pot with. He calls, and indeed that brings Michaud along, who's got that sneaky little gut shot at the bottom. Looking for the 5. Live on the ace. Huge turn for Adrian Mateos. Huge turn. And a little bit more intrigue for Van der Swallow as well. Think about how Adrian might bluff here. I think very reasonable that Adrian would have a hand like Queen 9 himself or Queen 10. An overcard comes on the turn, barrels a straight draw. Van der Swallow's picked up an additional gut shot straight draw here himself. And I wonder if he ever has an idea of trying to force out some of these maybe ace high bluffs from Adrian, maybe a queen high bluff from Adrian. Yes, his hand can improve. And for half pot, he's getting an okay price, albeit he's out of position. So it's harder to get paid at rivers, but I wonder if there's any idea here of shoving and trying to get Adrian to fold a hand like ace 10. Or trying to get Adrian to fold a hand like Queen 9, or even a hand like Ace 5 that's bluffing. Would be a very, very deadly time to execute this bluff for Van der Swallow. Adrian Mateos is sitting with the nuts. And he just folds. He just folds. Opts against seeing the river out of position with the 10 high flush draw and the gut shot, and opts against making a move against El Matador, who scoops another one. What do we got, chat? What's your move with 10-9? If you can see he has kings, maybe you fold. If you see he has king-king, maybe we fold. But a very interesting hand indeed. Very interesting hand. password for the Spraggy Malta Invitational on PokerStars is EPT Malta 2025. Starts in 1 hour and 40 minutes. Late reg available for 30 minutes after the fact. Malasha says I call, brick, bluff, and lose. Same. Call, miss, and fold. Also an option. You guys are so negative, huh? Call, miss it. What about call, get there, and stack top set? What about that? David reckons he'd have got himself smoked with the 10-9, if I'm being honest. I think I might have too, David. You're in good company. You're in good company. Hey, I've not said it today, but if you're enjoying the broadcast here, drop a like on YouTube. Feel free to drop a like on YouTube. You can't like it on Twitch, but you can pretend, just say I'm liking it.
We're switching out.
Maybe that helps. I don't know.
Okay, all right.
Probably not.
All right, cheers.
Mishad's had enough of being a passenger. He's coming in for a raise of Queen Nine of Diamonds versus Salamanca's 5s. Can you believe I came 4th in the Super Tuesday 109 last night as well, everybody? Off stream. I won the big 109. And then I came 4th in the 109 Super Tuesday. A good run. I was quite happy with the runs for all you stream enjoyers. Too bad. Not too bad. Made a little bit of money yesterday. $4,500 profit or something yesterday. Not too bad. And it does count. Just because it wasn't on stream apples, it does count. Get off that. Kenta Miyoshi. Ace deuce of hearts. Up she goes. Andy Nice Sprags would be your co-commentator. We might have a co-commentary team today. Look at this. Vacant. Taking applications to be here live on Spraggy TV. We're taking applications. Fill my box. Hey, no. Don't get rid of that guy. Mr. Adrian Mattel's defending the 5-4 offsuit. Not his board. Not his tempo. Not my tempo. What's up, Love to Right? Am I having FOMO from being at home or just happy to be close to home? I wouldn't miss it for the world being home. Birth of our little boy. So yeah. I'm not really feeling the FOMO just because the reason for not being there is obviously really important, and just very happy to be here. Looking forward to that. BOC Tartar. Thank you very much for the 3 months. Says, good morning from America, Spraggy. Good morning, mate. Welcome in. Thank you for the support. Big Chillin', thank you for the Prime sub. On Twitch, welcome in, welcome in. We are heads up with Jason Wheeler. Jason Wheeler's gut shot. Title of a forthcoming EPT-based novel. You don't want to read it. Continuation bet. Feel like if we defend Jack 5 of clubs and we get to this flop, you got to do a little bit of something. Jason Wheeler's gut shot is still in print. He's taken it to a turn. No. 6 for Mashad, though. Does he feel like he has enough showdown value to check? Are we wanting to continue betting, blocking 2 pairs? Maybe we can fold out an 8. Maybe we fold out something like 10-5 suited, 10-4 suited. Let's see how Mashad feels about it. What would my memoirs be called? Failing Upwards. A Spraggy story. Check, check, indeed. Back to the novel at hand. Jason Wheeler's Gut Shot by Jason Wheeler. What will be the ending? Will there be a dramatic twist to this tale? Or will there be an anticlimactic tap out? How does Jason feel about the hands that he wants to value bet here? He certainly makes an 8 sometimes from the big blind. Could certainly employ an overbet. Doesn't necessarily need to. Certainly has a lot of queens that want to value bet. Maybe even versus check back, he could value bet ace 10. Not sure what his threshold would be. The smaller he goes, the thinner he can value bet, right? We saw this earlier. If you go really, really small, you could bet bottom pair because then ace high can call you. We saw this earlier with the against Adrian Mateos. The betting of the 8 to get called by the 4. Nice pickup from Jason. He does get that bluff through, representing a queen, maybe a strong 10, an ace 10 or a king 10 with the kicker playing. And he gets the turn 6 out of there. Jason Wheeler's gut shot had a fascinating conclusion. A scintillating finish. Andy Nice says, social Spraggy, what a day. Yeah, we get to hang out, no delay. Talk poker, watch poker, enjoy poker. Play a 1K ticket added invitational on Stars. Nice, isn't it? Nice. What's up, Franco? How are you, mate? Welcome in. And Scotty committing his chips here from the cutoff. What's he got? 14 blinds troops. Hijack versus cutoff. It's close. What do we got? Call or fold for Mashad? You got to be quick. Agro Santos shoves 13.5 big blinds on you. 14 big blinds on you. From the cutoff versus your raise in the hijack. What do you got, chat? You're all too scared to say, huh? Oh, now it's all, yeah, fold, fold, fold. I think fold. It's close. Ace 9, instant fold. Ace 10, I think it's close. Especially against Mr. Scott Margerison, definitely capable of finding some shoves. Definitely capable. Katie passes, I think I'm calling ace 10. I think I might have called ace 10. It's close. It's definitely like the line. I think ace jack we're in. I think ace 10 is close. King queen suited now for Scott Margerson. Aggro Santos. Indeed. Jason Wheeler with the ace-7 suited on the button. Eyeing the stack up. It's about 16 blinds deep. Awkward, isn't it? Not really room for a 3-bet fold against it. Benefit of the button. Jason's going to call against it. And Kenta Miyoshi with pocket fours in the big blind. Feels like a perfect hand to see a flop with. I don't think we really want to 3-bet and get it in against Scott's range. And obviously Jason on the button can flat a hand like 6s, 7s, 8s. Yep, so Kenta Miyoshi off to a flop. 3 players. King in the window. But 2 spades for Jason Wheeler. And short stack depths. We should and could and will, I think, see a collision here. Just on whether Scotty wants to go for a bet on the flop. I think these king-high double Broadway boards, he is going to want to do some betting around the kings. Betting some hands like ace-jack as well to balance out. And that's exactly what he does. He goes for kind of a small bet. 3.5k into 16. Jason Wheeler can really pick his own adventure here. Just a lot of raw equity. Good share of this pot against anything. Decides to call in position. In search of a spade. Excuse me, not in search of a spade. In search of more action. Jason Wheeler has raised. Jason Wheeler bumping up to 9k. Scotty's going to be very, very happy with this hand. Not too many chips behind.
All in.
Yeah. We're all in, and we're going to be on our backs. Yep. Each player flopping about 50% of it. Both deciding to put the money in the middle. But it is Scott Margerson at risk. 80,000 chips in the middle. Can go from the short stack here to 40 big blinds in this level. But does need to fade 11 outs, top of your screen.
You have to wait 2 minutes for no reason.
Needs to fade a spade and fade an ace, of course. Jason Wheeler, the man who's seen his fair share of all-ins over the years. Does make an ace on the turn. Bad news for Scott. Has some opportunities to get back out in front. Anything with a picture on it. And it is! But it's not. It's a queen of spades. It's 2 pair for Mr. Scott Margerson. It's not enough. You got there, Phil. Ace-7 of spades is the nut flush for Jason Wheeler. And Aggro Santos is headed out of here. But he's already a big winner this week. Won the PokerStars Open main event. The 1650 buy-in for, I don't know how much it was.
He won a lot of money this week.
Jason saying he won a lot of money this week. He'll be alright. Ask Scotty, he'll be alright. A regular on the circuit. Regular on the online streets on PokerStars. And Jason going from strength to strength. David Gilroy, what's up, mate? It's a stupid question. I doubt that. It says, you obviously know these players. Yep. Are you surprised by some of the hands that they play? Or is this a normal day at work for you when you see them with these hands? I wouldn't say we're seeing anything particularly out of line. I don't think I'm seeing anything that is not very expected. Obviously, I play the EPT main event. I've played every one for the last 4 years, 5 years, or whatever it is. I'm used to playing with a lot of these guys, both live and online. And I do watch a fair amount of EPT broadcasts and, you know, tournament poker broadcasts. I'm not really shocked by anything, no. I don't think we've seen anything that's made me pause for thought and think someone's getting really, really naughty today. Not yet. Maybe we will. Maybe we will.
Yeah, I finished 69. I had the heart, so it was 10.
4,000.
We are headed towards another break at the top of the level, folks. 2 minutes away from this level concluding. And for now, we're headed out to an outer table, it seems like. This is going to be your new feature table after the break. And there he is. X-Flix, Mr. Felix Schneiders. Furious typing ensues. Big stack of chips there in front of him as well. So yeah, Felix coming to the feature table after the break. The 1-2 grind crew. A lot of you guys know Felix, X-Flix. Be good to see him, I believe. I'm told. Has a decent stack of chips in front of him. Certainly looked like he did, didn't it? Certainly looked like he did. Wunderbar indeed. Wir werden auf Deutsch kommentieren. Ja, deutsches Commentary. Jetzt. Miyoshi mit den 7-4. Aber Bouquet mit den Zanes auf den Small Blind. Er werde raise.
Oh yeah, we're off of this too.
Es gibt ein Raise auf 18.000. Und Miyoshi muss bold.
Oké. Even een microfoontje eraf doen.
Sehr good, dankeschön. All right, Felix up after the break. We have been live here for 4 hours. A little bit of continuous talking for 4 hours. So for the first time today, I'm going to take a quick break. You will be left with some memorable hands. I am going to try and fill these breaks in general. We're going to do spin and goes. Coming up on the next break, we're going to be live in 1 hour and 22 minutes with the EPT Malta Spraggy Invitational. So make sure you're registered there if you can play the cent roll. Here are the players leaving the feature table. Adrian Mateos back out into the field with 76 big blinds. Good feature for him. And, well, maybe, should we get a Finton update? Should we see if we can get a Finton hand update? Live from the field. Let's check out Classic Hand first. Let's see if we can get Finton on the phone. See how he's getting on.
Yeah, and these 3 competitors are going to be over the moon to be three-handed and playing for this kind of money, but the differences between 3rd and 2nd and then ultimately 2nd and 1st are absolutely massive. I mean, you know, the difference between 1st and 2nd is more than 1st place.
Yeah. And before anyone asks, even though they were on a break for the last 20 minutes, no deal discussions have taken place. No one has floated the idea of chopping the prize pool. We get Van Luke opening on the button with Jack 10 suited. Round to Rania Nasruddin in the big blind.
No opportunities?
5-4 offsuit.
I'm just looking at Finton's Instagram, see what he's up to. Maybe he's back at it.
Maria, from where we left off last night, would you have expected these to be the final 3?
Vincent
I
unavailable
feel like
currently.
2 of the 3, it certainly looked like it was trending that
Currently
way,
unavailable.
of course, for Angelov and Nasruddin. And Van Luke, you know, definitely hung in there, picked his spots, got super lucky with those running jacks. So fate has it that he's meant to be here.
Yeah, and he has flop top pair here against second pair. Nasruddin checks to him. And he does continue. He bets 1.5 into a pot of just over 2.5.
Unavailable.
Yeah, this is just a spot where she's going to take one off and see what develops. Of course, having that 5 is nice, can turn some straight possibilities or 2 pair.
Add a list of guests lined up.
She now has a 4-1
They're all getting rid of me.
advantage over Van Luke. Checks a second time.
And if Van Luke knew what Nasruddin had,
I do have Scott
glasses would be getting
Margerson's number on here, actually, don't I?
This is a brutal spot for him now.
Don't I?
Fires a second barrel.
I'm all in.
Oh. Wow. She.
All my correspondents are unavailable.
Shoves. He snap calls.
What a
All right. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Lunch break.
Please hold.
Five for a hold for the pigeon.
Van Luke has 8 outs. Jacks, 10s, and
King for
3s.
ace. No jack, no 10, no 3. 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 No jack, no 10, no 3.
Those are his outs. If he doesn't hit a jack, 10 or 3, he's out. It's the 10!
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
She's still got 900K. It was a virtual all-in, and she's going to be left with just 2 big blinds.
She's taking it really well. I mean, inside, I can only imagine.
What's Van Luke doing?
He doesn't realize that he's won.
You cover me, right?
You won the hand.
Oh my God, shit. Fucking hell.
You didn't know you win the hand?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
He missed
oh my
it.
God.
He missed the river.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ja, oh my God. Wat stom. Wat stom.
When he pushed his chips
Ja, ik ben moe,
forward,
man.
I thought he was asking the dealer to count his stack.
Tired.
He thought he'd lost.
I'm so sorry. I apologize. I really didn't know.
That's fine.
Line still 5,100. Action on Monturi. Ace, king of clubs.
Well, that's a pretty looking hand.
That's a raise to 210,000. Round to Messina in the small blind. He folds. Dominic Panker's in the big blind. And he's got ace queen.
Oh, Dominic, man, that's not going to be good for business. Somehow he's not 3-betting.
He just calls. The flop is queen high. Panker outflops Monturi.
It was Dominic's birthday yesterday. Happy birthday.
Monturi continues for 325,000.
Have a good day.
The Frenchman does have a gut shot. But Panker is going to make him pay. This is a raise to 850,000.
Wow, raising ace-queen for value. Thin value raise on the flop. And he's gonna get it.
Wow. Monturi calls. 2.2 million in the middle. Panka's got 2.5 million behind. The 8 on the turn changes nothing. Panka's now an 84% favorite.
Fine.
And he sticks the rest in.
He thinks he's almost always gonna have the best hand here, and he wants Monturi to pay to see the 5th card.
Monturi folds. Panka back up to the better part of 5 million.
Birthday boy, let's hope he gets some birthday checks.
Valentin Messina. The big stack at the table. He passes. Panka has 8-10 suited on the button. A min raise to 200,000. Monturi folds the small blind. Stefan Schilhabel has 5-4 suited in the big blind.
He's been pretty quiet, but he can't afford to fold a hand this strong in the big blind.
He calls. Well, that's a flush draw for Panka. Schilhabel has paired his 5.
It's hard to make a pair, but it's also hard to flop a flush draw.
Schilhabel's playing in flow. He checks to Panka. And Dominic continues for 225,000.
Betting on the come. Remember they used to say that?
Yeah, that was a thing.
Seems like a just call spot for Schilhabel if you got lots of chips. Here, I'm not so sure.
Well, this is a check raise to 605,000.
Turns it into a bluff. Seems okay to me. Unfortunately, he's not getting a flush draw to fold.
$3 million behind. 2.3. Thank you.
Obviously, Dominic knew that already.
Schilhabel, the effective stack here. So Panka calls the raise. 1.7 million in the middle.
Schilhabel better have the nuts to bet the turn and river without the nuts.
It's a 7, so both players now have straight draws. Schilhabel, a 61% favorite. And Schilhabel bets 675,000.
Really small. Not even one big blind bigger than his last raise.
On.
Panka shoves on him. And Schilhabel snap folds.
Dominic Panka is just too good. It helps to always have decent equity every hand, but man, is he good.
Dominic Panka having a great run in the main event. Meanwhile, his friend and compatriot Dmitry Ivanovic is having a great festival. 69 events here in Malta, and 4 of them have been won by the same player. It's the first time it's ever happened on the EPT. It's a new record. His earnings in this festival total nearly 730,000 euros. It's an amazing achievement.
When I won a third here in a 5K turbo, it was like, oh my god. It was unbelievable, like 5 minutes of feelings I never had before. Started from day 2 10K, played for 1 hour, busted in a flip, and then jumped straight to 200, crazy pineapple. It was like 55 players. I won it. I think I'm in a good form right now, so my game is good. And like when you run good, you believe you're playing good, and it helps.
I'm very happy that he was the one to win 4 tournaments on the one EPT stops. I think he's an amazing player, and it's incredible.
Well, if you'd like to play on the European Poker Tour, you could qualify for a main event on pokerstars.com. Satellites are running right now.
4 events in one stop, more like Dmitry Demanovich. Don't be alarmed, nothing has happened to Tobias Rankemeyer. That's Dimitri's friend Marcin Vidorovsky, and they are railing Dominic Panka.
Well, we're going to sweat with Dominic. Blinds are up to 61-20 with a 20k ante. Action's been folded to Panka. He's in the small blind with 7 deuce of hearts.
Great. Do-over? Now, there's no 7 deuce rule in play, but this is how important every pot is at this stage of the tournament. You still have to play 7 deuce small versus big.
Panka completes. John Monturi's option in the big blind.
It helps, by the way, if you're Dominic Panka and you think you have a post-flop edge.
So Monturi checks. Nice flop, Dominic Panka. 2 pair.
Cool. And I say, let's just bet it. Monturi, he's going to call pretty wide.
One black, 1 yellow, 3 blues. 140,000.
You're so good at colors.
Colors are fun.
We're not really afraid of Monturi calling with much here. We just don't want a diamond or a straight card on the turn.
There's the call. The turn card is a diamond, the queen of diamonds.
Dang it! I still think we can keep betting, though, and Dominic's logic board is trained to make him think he's thinking that, too.
I think he may have powered down.
Someone just has to move the mouse for a second.
$350,000 into a pot of 600,000.
Again, I'm not too bothered if he calls, but we really don't want another diamond if he does.
He's got the call in his hand. He's thinking about it. Yeah. Monturi calls. 1.3 million in the middle. 1 card to come.
I still think we're good.
That card is the 5 of spades.
Total blank.
Panka gonna bet a 3rd time. Looks like it.
Take it on down to Valueville.
550,000. What's Monturi got?
I don't know. I think I'm happy for this chieftain to think about it all he wants. As long as he's not thinking about raising a flush, I like our hand. If he just calls, we're golden. If he raises, we're boned.
It's a call. Monturi tables queen 5 runner for a better 2 pair.
That was horrible.
And he has retaken the chip lead.
And Stephen almost reluctant to take advantage of his chip lead after that big hand will sheepishly come in for a raise.
And Rani is all in with ace-3 from the small blind. And look at this, Andrew Hume's woken up with ace-8 in the big blind.
Yeah, and it's going to be an interesting dynamic, by the way. I think Andrew will just take his time and call here.
Stato!
Unfortunate for Nasruddin.
What's up, everybody? We're back. This is Barcelona main event.
Interesting dynamics at play here.
2024. Stato versus Rani Nasruddin versus
so the pot is essentially
Stephen Song.
dead. And now there's something on the side to be contested. And bingo, bango.
So she's going to feel this is a good board for her, but Hume has flopped 2 pair, and Rania is drawing super thin.
Yeah, and Stephen going to need to beat Rania at showdown, and for that reason, we'll just check. A 10 is what's required, I believe, here.
Yeah, she's drawing to a chop.
For Nasruddin. I mean, I will love this chop pot. If it comes in, I will really love it. Hume deciding whether to protect and will bet out.
And so with Stephen Song out of the way, the cards go on their backs, and Rania will see that she is drawing very thin, drawing dead to an outright win, drawing to a chop.
Let's see a 10 here. I think everyone except for Andrew, maybe everyone except for the players at the table, hoping, just reaching for the microphone, feels like it's done. Let's see a 10 of clubs on the river.
The river card is a king, and that will end Rania Nasruddin's second consecutive deep run in an EPT main event. She came third in Monte Carlo this year, fourth here in Barcelona for a bigger score. She got 442 grand in Monte Carlo. She just banks 518,600 euros for her fourth place finish here in Barcelona.
Oh, well, welcome back, everybody. Second time we've seen Rania bust today. We had her on the feature table here in Malta, and now we're reliving highlights. This time, not so deep as fourth. But welcome back as we take some drone footage across the beautiful skyline of Malta. Here are your current ship leaders. David has 396,000 chips and leads the field. But here is your feature table. Joining us for the next hour and a half, 90 minutes, we got Gary Fisher with 335,000 chips from the UK. We got Longmao Fan with 136k, who I played with recently, actually, in Barcelona, I believe. And of course, it's fan favorite. It's my friend and yours, the great X-Flix, Felix Schneiders of PokerStars Team Pro. Third in chips as players get seated, rejoining the action. Live here from the main event. A reminder then of the payouts. First place taking home 760,000 euro for their troubles. Everyone on the final table would be guaranteed at least 70k. A min cash 8,400. That is objective number one, and that objective is now in sight. We are playing down to 135 players here today. Remaining in the field, 210. So not too far away. You will start to see some of the decisions become impacted by that proximity to the pairs. How are we all doing? Are we feeling good? If you're just joining us, my name is Spraggy. This is the first ever Spraggy watch-along of an EPT main event. We are live as we join Longmao Fan with 136k, 54 blinds on this feature table. I believe we're also joined by Ricky Trevisani. As we move through the field, this is Hassan Say. But I believe, I've been told, I've been informed that Ricky Trevisani is a well-known Italian football commentator. As we see Dejan Kalajicevic rocking 37 blinds. There is Felix, the grind on tour. Felix always raiding this channel, always sending his viewers over here with great strength in numbers, always good energy from the grind crew. And Felix doing very well today, 130,500. He's got 52 big blinds. He's well placed to make a run at the money. And I'm always rooting for Felix Schneiders. Yes, sir. That man, scary man, that is Enrico. That is what is love. Enrico Kamoski. What is love? Very naughty boy is our Enrico. Very, very good player. Puts you in a lot of tricky spots. A lot of out of the box, awkward, doing exactly what you don't want him to do at that moment in time. Enrico will find it. If there's a sizing you don't want to face, Enrico will find it. So keep an eye on what is love. This is Gary Fisher, with whom I'm less familiar. But Gary, having a day of it. 134 big blinds. Got over 300k. Baby, don't hurt me. Exactly, but he will hurt you. Enrico will hurt you. Let's see what sort of pain he's ready to inflict on this, your feature table. 210 players left. Closing in on the money.
Sorry? Okay. He just had top set, that's all. This one. Yeah.
Felix hopefully ready to wow us on this feature. But enough about them. What about you, chat? How are we doing? This is a very interactive stream. Feel free to jump in the chat across both Twitch and YouTube We are also offering you the chance to play the EPT Malta Spraggy Invitational, which is a cent roll. It will cost you 1 penny to play. Currently has 129 of you registered.
Thank you.
It starts in 1 hour from now with 30 minutes of late reg. It costs you a penny to enter, 1 cent. But instead of playing for 129 cents, like you should, like you would if it was up to me, you're playing for $1,100.29 because PokerStars are adding $1,000 in tickets for you guys to play for. So the cent roll is live in the PokerStars lobby right now.
Right.
Password: EPT Malta 2025. Welcome in, welcome back. What's up, Baines? Hello. What's up, MJ? Hello. Just a Prank says hi. Hi. And Hassan says hi. I'm raising Jack 10 suited. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm bumping it up. Mr. Felix, 6-7 of hearts, small blind.
Want you play? Total? 95. Thank you.
We've got a blind level increase as well, of course. 2,500 big blind. Some lesser amount in the small blind, probably. They probably play a smaller small blind. Smaller blind than the big blind. 1K, 2.5K, I'd say. As Felix slides in for a call. Kalajijevic with the 4s. Felix, open-ended. Say, top pair. Kalajijevic. Not got a set. We'll double check it. We'll double check it, but he's not got a set. So say the pre-flop aggressor. Flop in top pair, in position. 6,000 is the bet. 1/3. And exactly the sort of board, once again, exactly the sort of board that Felix is looking for when he peels the 6-7 of hearts. Looking for opportunities to make very strong hands, aren't we? So once the 4s move out of the way, we're going to repeat 8 on the turn. Felix with a check. I don't think necessarily looking to play a lead on an 8 from the small blind. Nothing to say that Felix is going to have more 8s here than his opponent. Both probably have a fairly equal share. Thinking ace-8, king-8, 9-8. But say doesn't like it enough to check back. Obviously got some kicker issues with the 10. Will be dominated by queen jacks, king jacks, ace jacks. So nothing wrong with a bit of pot control. Felix makes a 7. And I think he'll like his chances here, Felix. We are going to see some betting on the flop from hands like king queen, hands like king 10, maybe some ace highs that are just betting range in position. So Felix should be feeling quite good about his 7 getting to showdown. This is where we might see some of those block bets come out. Maybe Felix could, you know, from time to time bet 2 big blinds here. Try and get looked at by an ace high. I don't think that would be a wild decision. He opts for a check. Perhaps feels like there's some value in trying to get his opponent to bluff again with a hand like queen 10. You know, miss broadways, miss high cards, whatever it might look like. Whether he likes it or not, he has induced a bet. Felix has a very tough choice here. Obviously, the inflection point is how often he thinks his opponent is going to check back jack 10. Queen jack, king jack, ace jack. Maybe some of the better jacks are too strong to check back in the turn, so we can remove those. And your decision to call is how often do they have a give up on the turn that then starts bluffing again at the river. And definitely going to be some temptation there to call. You see that from Felix.
You see now? Now we have to Italy.
But he does get away. Good fold from Felix.
Fuck.
Some might have found a call.
They're like reinforcing the power, you know? Yeah.
Some might have found a call.
You crazy Italian?
Jam would have been dirty. Lie, the Lions just have a check jam. Kind of tough, maybe.
Yep. Depends.
We don't block 9-10, which our opponent's definitely going to have.
He doesn't touch the
I think that's our primary concern is that they don't always barrel 9-10 and improve sometimes. So maybe you want to bluff with something with a maybe like a 7-9 suited or a 10-7 suited if we have it, which I think we should. Might be a better idea.
Maybe in final table, yeah, but now it's... I hope I have that.
I think 6-7 might be overdoing it a little bit.
Problem.
And here's our first look at Trevisani then, who, as I mentioned, is a well-known Italian football commentator. And he's a well-known Italian football commentator with King Queen. Fan with the ace-10 of hearts. Repositions his card. Chip on top. Because he ain't going nowhere. Does decide just to call. And I think that's just a product of the stack depth. The king queen opening off the short stack, not really looking to 3-bet and have to commit chips. Here's our first look at Enrico. I'm excited to watch Enrico play. I really am. I really, really am. Defending with the 10-9 offsuit. See what bag of tricks he's got for us today. Unlikely to be able to maneuver much on the ace-queen 6. It's Fan who flops best. Trevisani with the pre-flop betting lead. And does go for a continuation of that aggression. 7,500. Just a huge flop along my Fan. Got that nut flush draw as well. And this is the danger, I suppose, of betting quite a middling hand. King Queen, quite a middling equity. Out of position. Hey, Enrico, wake up, huh? Quite a middling equity out of position. You're making the pot bigger when there's going to be a lot of uncomfortability for you on further streets. Trevisani now forced into a decision to slow things down. I think Fan definitely with some ideas of trying to get value from some weaker ace-X. I don't think it's absurd to suggest that Trevisani will have opens like ace-deuce, ace-3, ace-4, ace-5 suited, which might stick around.
I also never been.
Just depends whether he thinks he can go turn and river with this hand. He may choose some checkbacks. Has the insurance of the flush draw as well. But it's also quite nice to get called by, you know, if your opponent decides to not barrel a flush draw of their own or something of that ilk. Quite nice to get the value on the turn. We do see a check-check and a really important river here in that a lot of the way that Fan's hand drives value has disappeared. The ace-10 is driving value from the ace with the weaker kicker, but that kicker is now redundant. Right, we're playing aces, eights, and a queen. So there are definitely fewer chances to make EV at the river. To get called by worse hands, it's a lot tougher now.
You kill and get reward. Sorry, but not sorry. Sorry, but happy.
Fan does probably feel like his hand is free rolling though. Trevisani never really going to check twice with a better hand than this. And he goes for quite a big bet.
I don't like it. I'm real name.
25k.
Random name.
The problem you're going to have taking the sizing is Trevisani definitely still has some ace-X. Definitely still has some ace-3s and ace-4s that go for the check call to try and bluff catch against missed flush draws. A couple of missed straight draws out there. So he may not feel obliged to call with the queen since he's still going to have an ace sometimes. But he does indeed feel obliged. Fan gets good value there from his hand, 25k.
Because you have the protezione, huh? Okay.
Trevisani just putting him on something like the Jack 10, the King 10, the King Jack, maybe some missed hearts. Plenty of missed hearts, backdoor missed clubs. But well picked up by Fan. Did get himself into that bigger sizing and did manage to get paid. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice start to the feature. as we head out off the feature. There is your chip leader, David Vinegar-Morthy. It looks to me like he's got
It's only pokerstars. Yeah, but it's
370k or so. I'm sure it said on the screen. I should have checked.
They count, yes.
it's gonna be high rollers. I think. Yeah.
Closing in on the 400k mark, it looks like.
I'll show you later.
And after that misstep, after that misstep, Trevisani commits the rest of his stack. Just threw in a little bit big blinds with the 6-7 of diamonds. Gary Fisher with the ace-8. And oodles of chips to work with. He's making the call. What's up, Mostyle? Things might be about to get interesting. Larson in the big blind with jacks. $2.5k big blind.
Took it off because they say it's too big. Do you have the small one?
So Larson, nearly 50 big blinds deep, 40 big blinds deep, 45 big blinds deep.
And let's see if it comes.
We'll see after this Gary Fisher 3-bet. This sort of small ISO to 21,000. Yeah, there's really only one thing to do. A great spot for him. He's going to force Gary Fisher out of the pot with the ace-8. And Gary just trying to isolate himself against Trevisani's wide shove. Doesn't look too happy, does he? He's in pretty good shape. It's jacks against 6-7 suited, all in pre-flop.
I'm happy I did not get snap call. If you win, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It could be worse. It's okay for everybody.
He does look fairly nervous for a man with an 81% equity advantage. But you know what they say? There's always a sweat. Let's see.
3 overs.
Three overcards.
How many?
Crazy pineapple.
This is mine. Yes, winnings.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're already the prophet.
Yes.
Oh, it's a little sweat.
5 of diamonds.
8
No, for the
8
TV?
or 9. 8 or 9 of
5
diamonds.
of diamonds.
8 of diamonds.
5.
Not
Maybe just the right amount of outs.
Oh.
It is a TV table. We are going to need a sweat around here. And Trevisani now open-ended. Pairs and trip outs. The deuce is not going to cut it. There's always a sweat, but the jacks are holding up. Trevisani
And now we are fair.
eliminated from the field. Brief feature table appearance for us here. And unfortunately,
French come in.
it is with absolutely no pleasure at all that I announce the departure
So there is more French than Italians. I do think so.
of some familiar names in this main event, leaving just before the start of this level. We lost Alexandra Raymond. We lost Thomas Eschen. We lost Martin Suksor. We lost Oddvar Brendo, our Norwegian friend who was on the feature table first level of the day today. We've also lost from that first feature table. Clemens Reuter, Clem90, has been eliminated. And last but definitely not least, an elimination before the break of my friend and yours, my former co-host, colleague, and very dear friend, the artist formerly known as the Maltese Playboy, Fintan Hand, better known as Easy with Aces Online. F's out in the chat for Fintan, please. F's in the chat for Fintan. It wasn't to be. The run on home soil, the run on Maltese soil. F's in the chat for Fintan. It wasn't to be. Fintan Hand, better known as Easy with Aces, eliminated in Malta. But good news is, Gary Fisher's still in. He's raising it up with Ace King. Kalajajevic. Little Ace-8 suited in the cuff. Strong F's in the chat. A lot of love for Fintan. I'm pouring one out for him. I'm pouring one out for him right now. Here's to you, brother. That's a lot of tea. That's a lot of cold tea. Kalajicevic opting for the 3-bet here in the cutoff to 17,000.
You again?
You again, says Fisher. Sounds like there's history.
You just said your names to each other. You could use your names. And you. No, you. You're Finland.
Sorry? Sit one race.
No, no race, brother.
9,000 and sit 5,000.
Whips it all in.
You again, huh? You again.
Jams it right back in his face. Gary Fisher getting the job done with the ace king. No real other options here. Ace king offsuit. Great hand to just send it, isn't it? Great hand to just send it. Jonathan Jacobson says, is there any way to see what the current blinds are during the hand, or we just have to pay attention to what the big blind posts? I'll help you out. We're playing 1,000 small blind, 2,500 big blind, and they'll be the same for the next
For me, it's exciting.
hour and 15 minutes.
French, for sure.
Yep, 1K, 2.5K.
Yep.
All's the same.
I think Spain. Spain.
Spain? Okay, would fit as well.
All's the same.
You want to bet?
I got a cookie. I can
Just
bet
a little
cookie.
bit.
I take France.
France?
King Queen suited a fan.
Spain. 100?
Sit 3 race 5,000.
And then we have like avoid defeats, none of them.
Felix staying out of trouble.
6 plus.
Enrico staying out of trouble for now.
7 plus. 8 plus. 1 plus.
Easy wins. Easy wins. It's as simple as that. Let me just go over to the EPT Malta Invitational, Spraggy Invitational scent roll. Just make sure, because I'm going to stream it. Going into on the next break, we'll bring the tables up and we'll stream it on the break, so we can play together on break. $1,000 in tickets out. Just want to go through the lobby and make sure that I got to untag. I got recreational player tags. I got fish tags, whale tags on so many players in here. I just got to untag everybody so it doesn't look bad on stream.
5 plus. 6 plus.
Boz Nation, untag. Koza Bradford, untag. Damien the Dude and Damien Spence both tagged, untag.
7 race 5,500. 8 plus.
Jake Marston one, untag. Whale, untag. Keep It Smooth, untag. Whale. Kerouac's Dog tagged as recreational, untag.
Pokerstars.
Lewis Johns, untag. Cracky me, so many. Nefarious
The
Pig,
pro?
untag.
On the
Recreational.
shoulder or this on the shoulder? What is this is broken. You can try.
Redman 1966 untag. And Rick Wilder UK untag as recreational. Okay, I just don't want to upset anybody on stream, you know, it comes up there and they see them tagged, got them tagged as fish.
Same. Has to be broken.
Ultrafunk 69 untag. And Fast
looks like
Eddie
sometimes the
untagged.
glue is,
Okay. Last opening with Queen Jack. 8-9 of clubs. Spicy. Gary Fisher.
Did I put here?
Bumping it up with the 8-9 of clubs here.
Here?
From the small blind.
Can I? If this works, normally.
Larson in position. But with a hand that's going to be dominated by some of the 3-bets. Doesn't want the action. Gary Fisher pulling out some moves. Look at that. He's got a big stack and he's not afraid to use it.
Very strange.
He's got a big stack
Oh,
and he's
you
not
managed.
afraid to use it. Just 1,000 says, had me tagged as a fish. I had nobody tagged as a fish. It was a joke, that one. You're safe. No recreational players here. You're all killers. Okay, you're all killers. It was just a joke. Some of you should be, though. Just a monkey out there, toasted 8 out there. Should all be giving it away.
One pass.
Here comes Enrico.
Okay, I will go out because I need to smoke a little bit. When it's your turn, think a little bit, okay? What to do, I will call it, hey, what to do. It's called like...
if I have decision, then I will do it.
Fan in the small blind. What are his options
yeah,
here?
Have to keep together.
Off to a flop. What are Felix's options with ace-jack offsuit? Enrico, what is love? Kamoski with the raise. Felix with the dominating hand in the big blind. Just wonder if he's considering a 3-bet. Considering the squeeze. I think honestly both are fine. I think we can raise. I think we can call. Felix does go for the 3-bet. And Enrico with a very unattractive hand to continue. Not a lot of playability and dominated by the value. Fan with the 4s in the small blind. Lowering the SPR here definitely makes it a lot tougher for the 4s. Not going to have a lot of chips behind in order to set mine. Not going to hit a set often enough. Poor visibility on flops. Yeah, nice squeeze from Felix. Just nudges that pair out of town.
Thank you.
And easy as well to take the passive line here. 130 or so getting paid, 199 left. You know, maybe some people have got their eyes on that min cash, but Felix finding a nice spot for a squeeze. And actually, this is where you're taking a spot of less variance, right? Sometimes the more variance comes in seeing a flop and trying to navigate that, but ending the hand pre-flop
See you again.
Welcome.
can definitely be a sharp decision.
Where are you from? Latvia.
Looks like Tonka from behind, doesn't it? Parker?
I would say it's not France.
Parker, is that you?
Could have been.
Tell me that doesn't look like Tonka from behind. Reveal yourself. Is this just one of those things where you're just hoping that you
Also makes sense.
I miss him so much. You're just hoping you see him
40% of the
everywhere.
European
Every face you see. Is that Parker?
Max.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I thought you were someone else. Big Fish Lol says you better not have me tagged as a fish. Big Fish! How could I not? Well, for now we don't know whether it's Parker or not, although I think he said he was from Latvia. Last I heard. Parker not Latvian. Gary Fisher with a raise with a 10 of clubs. And Fan finding a little bit of activity. King 3 of clubs. What's the verdict?
Second bullet was better. Second bullet was better.
Fold eventually.
Second bullet
Felix
can
out of the
never
way.
be worse than first bullet. Let's start there.
Kalajicevic
If it's not bounty, right?
with King
Second
6
bullet
offsuit. I
always
think I've played with Kalajicevic on a EPT feature
If you're
table.
still in, no, can't be worse.
Yeah.
Unless you
I'm
went up
certain
to
I
like a
did
million and
actually.
Down again. Or you made like a big punt or something.
I'm certain I did. I remember him being a very strong player. Let's see with this King 6 offsuit. I don't think
Blinds are 70.
beyond the realms of possibility to mix this one as a 3-bet. We do see a
90.
call. It's Ace King 8.
You come now? You don't
A little
pay
slice for
attention
both of
first
them.
to levels?
No, I noticed now.
Hmm?
I didn't know it.
And Gary with a slightly wider
I thought also
open
when
in the cutoff than early position. He might consider playing some checks on Ace King 8.
one level.
I don't think too harmful just to come out with a bet. We do see a bet, we do see a call. Brick on the turn. Fish is still going to have a fair amount of showdown value. Beating flush draws. Beating some Jack 10, Queen 10, Queen Jack type operations as gut shots. Maybe not too keen to put himself in a position where he can't see a river. So he checks back. And a 9 rolls off. Kalajic remains in front with a king. And maybe we see, as we have seen, some of these blocking concepts start to rear their head. Perhaps Fischer still has too many better kings. Maybe, you know, king, queen all the way through king 7. So it might be a little bit tougher for Kalajic to implement that block. Yeah, we do see it. It's often quite inconsequential, right? There's a lot of players don't really raise versus it too much. You know, this is one of these 4K. You see Guy Fischer shaking his head. Kind of can't really fold against it. This is just the power of the bet. This is why this bet is so prominent across tournaments these days. You see so much of it today. It's really awkward to deal with, especially your mannerisms as soon as you see it. Like Gary has kind of removed his chance to raise now, right? It's a like little, what is that little? He can't really represent a hand by raising now, so he's limited himself to call or fold. I think call is fine. Chucks in the 4K. Gets shown the king, but you will see a lot of this today and across the next 5 days.
7 high.
Especially versus big blind, ranges are wide. You see the C bet and then the turn check check. So often we just see just a little nudge at the river, just a little block at the river. And Kalajic implementing it to perfection here, drawing some value from the 8. So word on the street is that it was not Latvian Parker who joined the stream. It's Pavel Spirins from Latvia. And he is joining the table with 165,000 chips. Closing in on 70 big blind mark. There he is.
Raise.
Here comes that Schneiderman. Felix. Queen 10. Enrico Kimoski. Queen 7. Going nowhere. So Felix in front. And a check on the King 9 deuce. Felix with the gut shot. With a board, he's going to want to do a fair amount of betting on. I don't think this is a particularly high frequency check. It's not one of these low boards where you might be too worried about big blind coverage. Enrico, I promised the stream that he was going to come out and fire. Now, I'm not saying that he should do something with Queen 7, but the way he's checked the flop, and he folded before Felix had his chips in the middle. But trust me, we haven't seen much life from him yet, but trust me. He's got it in him. I've seen many yawns, too many yawns for my liking. I want to see it today, Enrico. I want to see it. I want to see that live action, that live wire.
Could you put the blues in front?
Is Felix still with PokerStars? Absolutely. Or maybe, is he? Yeah. In some capacity, he's a PokerStars guy. He's at events. He's doing his thing. He's grind live. He's PokerStars EPT sponsored events guy. You know. The thing is with Felix, he actually he did a blood transfusion thing recently, like a blood donation thing recently. When he pricked his finger, just little red spades. Just little red spades just dripped out the top of it. Into the vial. You get down on the microscopic level, you zoom in on Felix's bloodstream, and it's all just red spades. He's been with PokerStars for what? Walking in the PokerStars orbit with what?
Let it go. Take it anymore. That hand activates that song.
20 years? 2 decades?
Good song for poker hands. Just let it go.
That's true. Sometimes harder to do in practice.
But also after you've played it, you know, let it go from your thoughts.
There are hands I'm thinking about 5 years later.
Yeah. Wake up in the middle of the night. Let it go, let it go.
That's 5 years ago.
One level at least. Maybe this one and the next one. We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. Feature table usually runs a level. They try not to run back-to-back levels just because it's a very different thing, right? Playing under the lights and playing on the feature table. Action tends to be a little bit slower because they've got position cards for TV and stuff like that. So we try not to, at this stage of the tournament, have back-to-back feature tables.
Late to the party, but you're very welcome.
Try to give everyone a little bit of a break from it after
that's the important thing.
one turn, one level, if you will. Here comes Enrico with the ace-5 offsuit on the button. Larson in the small blind with the same hand. But that's the power of position. Larson lets it go. Hassan Say with queen-9. A lot easier closing the action. You don't have the fear of the squeeze behind you. Here comes Say. Now that Finton has gone, are we rooting for Latvian Tonka or what? You've got to find your own heroes in this field. I'm rooting for Felix. You've got to start. This is where stories start emerging, right? You start getting attached to players, maybe some players that you're already familiar with. Lots of big names in the field. I'm a Felix Schneider's guy.
Until the bubble bursts.
Finton's let us down. I'm done with Finton.
Maybe the bubble bursts tomorrow. I don't know.
Can't even make it into the money. I'm done with Finton. I don't know how he busted. I hope it was a horrendous bad beat at this point. My friendship with Finton is over. Now Felix's new best friend.
The bubble usually pops on H2.
Here comes Enrico on King 7-7.
They waited until beginning of day 3. Really? Because it was such a big field. But I don't know how it's...
Hassan Say probably wants a club if he's going to do anything. Throws it away. Just sending my schedule off to some guests. Maybe we get some guests on. Who would you like to see come on as a guest in the commentary? Hit me with some names. Not Tonka. See what strings I can pull here. See how much sway I have. Someone says Donald Trump. Yeah, we'll see if he's probably not busy, is he? See what I can do. Ruth says Mac. Ruth, how much are you paying you? Tiger Woods. All right, chat, you're right. Donald Trump, Mac, and Tiger Woods. That's who we got as suggested guests for commentary. Someone said Neymar. Okay, Max Verstappen, Randy Orton. Guys, this is the EPT we're talking about, right? This is a serious stream. They've given me this opportunity to stream the EPTs. What do you think is going to happen? Spraggy, how did your rogue EPT stream go? The pirate EPT stream. How did it go? Someone suggested we have Randy Orton and fucking Donald Trump and on as co-commentators, you know? Someone said Ian Beale. Someone said Ricky Gervais, but they've not even spelt it right. You know, what are they going to think? We've got to be on our best behavior. We've got to be on our best behavior. This isn't me playing the Hot 33 anymore. Right? We're in the spotlight here a little bit. Tango says what I'm hearing is Spraggy can't get anyone on stream. Right, I'll ring Tiger Woods right now if you want. Just to prove that I could. Might be busy. Don't want to disturb him. But I could. And from the sublime to the ridiculous, someone has suggested get Fruses on.
No,
Imagine.
no.
On my EPT.
Yes, exactly.
Kalajicevic raising. King Jack. Gary Fisher defends King Queen. Flops best. Kalajicevic. Gonna like this board. C-betting versus big blind. Obviously Fisher defending a lot of the deck. Gonna have lots of cards that just want to fold here. And his hand can deny his opponent his share of the pot with a bet a lot of the time. I think we see him opt for that, opt for the C-bet. $7,500 from Kalajicevic. Spoke earlier about sizings. Goes for half pot here. I think that sizing choice is going to be a product of the connectivity of the board. You look at Queen 9-5, lots of gut shots. 6-7, 7-8, 10-8. You know, Jack 10, King 10, King Jack. Lots of gut shots. So a lot of the value wants to start playing some bigger sizings to draw value from the myriad of gut shots and flush draw, obviously front door, back door. So you might see a smaller sizing if there's Queen 7 deuce, because we don't have that connectivity. So a slightly bigger bet from Kalajicevic with the King Jack on this occasion. And Fisher now 2 options really. Call or raise. Obviously lots of hands that the Queen can draw value from itself. He does go for the raise. And it's going to force quite a quick release from the King Jack. Unable to continue with just the inside straight draw, just that gut shot. Does let it go. But a finely played hand by Gary Fisher. Didn't shy away from putting some more money in with his strong top pair. This is a C-betting range that he's going to have dominated a lot when he makes the queen. Dueling Network guy says it's pronounced Kalajicevic, not Kalajicevic. Thank you for that. Specky DJ says Kala is a beast. I played with him. Feature table. At an EPT earlier this year. Was it last year? It may have been Monte Carlo or... I definitely played with him. I remember feeling that he was very, very good. And I'd heard that he was very, very good.
Which one you want?
I don't see the picture. Ay.
Very old picture. Oh, like 5 years ago. It's broken.
So Pizarro says you're not going to get banned on this channel. This is the International Waters EPT stream. We could get shut down at any point. You won't get banned in the chat unless you're really naughty. What's up, Planny? Let's see what people did to get banned, please. We did some unbans the other day. They were horrendous. They were some of the worst stuff. Some of the most vitriolic garbage I've ever read in my life. No unbans today. Just a king queen for say.
Easy money. 2 in a row.
What'd you guys think? Martin Cabral, you want on as a co-commentator, Martin Cabral? I want to be able to do something. Someone said Kasuf. If I get Kasuf or Cabral on as co-commentator, I just sat here doing nothing.
It's your phone?
And by nothing, I mean getting tilted. I wouldn't have anything to say.
What's happening in the world? I need my phone.
The next one is winner break? No, right?
And if you go out now,
Nicholas, we might be able to get Nicholas on. We might be able to get Lane 900 on.
A long time.
14.
Yeah.
Long time for dinner.
Yep.
Let's work.
Can I go to the toilet? Yep.
Get Bowie on. I think Bowie was still out there in the field last we saw. Andy Wilson's still out there, I believe. And we're off to a flop. It's the pocket eights of Spirins. Kalajicevic having defended 5-4. Flops a little piece of it. Open-ended. Spirins with a somewhat awkward underpair with one middling heart. How's he going to approach this monotone board? Oftentimes on the monotone boards, we're going to prefer smaller sizes, especially versus the big blind player. Big blind player going to defend all the suited hands. So it's a lot easier to flop a flush when you have all of the suited hands. Of course, Spirins isn't going to raise Queen 5 of hearts, but the big blind will defend it. So we often have to use smaller sizings just because of that danger of the hearts. We don't want to make the pot so big all the time. So you'll see a lot of this on the monotone boards. Spirins goes for it, 3.5k with the 8s. Let's see how Kalajicevic approaches this. He's approaching it with a raise. Yeah, really, really nice find of a bluff here. Has all these flushes that he's going to want to raise. Obviously needs to balance it out with some bluffs, and you often use these straight draws. Obviously you can improve when you get called. You can make strong hands. So certainly a really a sign of experience and knowledge from Kalajicevic finding this bluff. Spirins does continue with a pair, with a heart. I think crucially with a heart. And the ace might be a little bit of a problem. Spirins range certainly going to include, you know, the ace kings, the ace queens, the ace tens, with a heart, betting the flop, getting raise, continuing. So definitely possible that Spirins has a lot of ace-x in his range. Actually, in this instance, the 8s are very awkward. Should they get tested with another bet, the 8s are going to be very unhappy.
Memory is not my strong side.
And it's exactly what happens here. Kalajicevic goes for 11,000. It's about 1/3 of the pot.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And it's an interesting size because it would leave him with about 80% of the pot left at the river. But I don't think we're going to see a river. And we spoke about it just as he joined this feature table. Kalajicevic, very strong regular, very strong professional, and manages to snatch one away with a 5 high there. Really well found. Definitely a spot where a lot of players are just going to call, try and make a straight, right? End up having to give up or showing down and losing to the 8s. Not Kalajicevic. That's a huge pickup. What does it say here? European Poker Tour. Yep. concludes in Prague. That's right. December 3rd to the 14th, we are in Prague. I don't know if I'm going yet. I don't know if you're going yet. Maybe you're going to play some satellites. Maybe you'll win a silver pass in the Power Path Express. Coming up this Sunday for $55. But if you open up the PokerStars Live app right now, you can see the full schedule in there. You guys got the PokerStars Live app, haven't you? You guys got the PokerStars Live app? PokerStars Live app. Open it up. Look. PokerStars events. They're all here. Prague. Tap into Prague. It's going to give you all the information. Tap into the schedule. It's going to give you all the dates. Tap into the day. It's going to give you all the tournaments. And then once you're at the event, you're going to tap on these. You can see who's playing, who's registered, how many runners, breaks, everything. And you've got all the events for the rest of the year on the PokerStars Live app. Good, isn't it? Good, isn't it? Malasha says, Spraggy, why did you glue two phones together? Get this. Get on this. Look at this.
It is for without shot.
It's a phone, yeah. Normal phone, regular phone. Use it in the front, regular phone, and then. Hello.
Wave lower.
I'm not here to work for Samsung. They don't pay me nothing. Fan with the nines raising. Calling a raise, excuse me, in the cutoff. It was Fisher who raised. I may also be lying. No. Fisher raised pre-flop. Fan called. Check the fan in position. That's the nines for just 6,000. Problem with Fisher's hand right now. This one's for you, chat. What's the problem with Fisher's hand? What don't we? Why is Fisher probably going to fold? Welcome to Interactive EPT, where you play the EPT hands. Nobody wanted to play. No backdoor flush draw, innit? There you go. We might. There's a little bit of a no backdoor hearts. There you go. Also, he didn't flop quads. Also, he didn't flop quads. But yeah, if you're going to continue high cards here, you typically want to have backdoor flush draw. Also, it was a bit of a crap hand, wasn't it? King 7. We like to play matchy-matchy. We like to play, do my cards in my hand look like the cards in the middle? If so, I'll put more money in. Raise again from the button. Kalajicevic with the Jack 10. Larson with Queen Deuce. To a flop of Ace 9-5. We couldn't really be further away from this one, could we? Couldn't be further away. What up, BSJ? We're not in the money yet. No, if you're just joining us, 187 players left in the field. This is day 2 of the main event from Malta. €5,300 buy-in. And we're going to pay out a min cash of 8,000 something euro for €8,400 for 135 players. Kalajicevic C-bet gets it done, as you might expect. Hey up. That's Ola Shemyan, who has been left super short from a previous hand. He's all in for a couple of blinds with a queen and a 5 against ace queen. And it's Robbie Bull with the ace queen. Love to see Robbie still in. Queen jack 10 deuce.
Oh my god.
That's your wizzo for you. How does he do it, huh? A 5 on the river.
Thank you.
Ola Shemyan going nowhere just yet. Back in your seat. Back in your seat. Queen 5, Pat. He cracks the ace queen of Robbie Bull. You hate to see it. Poor Robbie, man. He's losing 3 big blinds, I believe. 3.5 big blinds. And Ola Shemyan stays in the field. We love it for Ola, though. Ola is great morale. Cashed for millions and millions of euro on the European Poker Tour. And looking to make it at least 700k more. That's what's up top in the 1 seat. He's staying in the tournament. Petrov says that Robbie knocked me out of a UK IPT. We got to anti-sweat him now. We can't have Petrov knocked out. We've got to anti-sweat him now. We rejoin the action on feature. Spearins with a raise under the gun. Felix peeling in the hijack with, with deuces. Kalajicevic cut off with ace jack. We know what his options are. Considering the squeeze. And as you can see, all of these hands have a pretty fair share of the pot, right? Deuces, queen 10, ace jack. So this is really the benefit to squeezing is your hand, if you end up in a 3-way spot here, you're going to be close to what? High 30%, 40% maybe. If you're able to squeeze pre and fold both of these out, which isn't unreasonable, I think both of these hands would fold. Then you're going to be able to claim 100% of the pot. However, calling all pigeons, there's a cat amongst you. Enrico, what is love? Kamoski has ace on the button and is in pensive mood. I love this. What to do versus a squeeze. What to do. I mean, there is some thought here as well, right? This isn't just posturing. It's not just Hollywood. Can we play a cold call? Can we try and trap? Do we have only all in as our sizing? Or do we want to play a small 4-bet? Do we want to make this 30-something thousand? I do think Enrico, given his reputation, given his image, given that Kalajicevic can be light, he's going to want to click some bluffs around. Maybe a king-queen. So I think he has too many chips that he's always going to want to play shove. I think he's going to want to try and induce aces, induce kings. Definitely has a reputation that would allow someone to play back at him even when he 4-bets, right? Very, very aggressive player. His 4-bet here is not always going to be a very strong hand. So when you have that reputation, you can get more action with these smaller raises. And that's exactly what we see from Enrico on the button. I told you we'd see fireworks from him today. He clicks it. I suggested around this 30-something thousand mark. He goes 38,000. It's quickly going to clear out the queen 10. It's quickly going to clear out Felix's deuces. And it's quickly going to clear out the ace jack.
You wanted to take down the blinds, huh?
But there we go. There's the first little look at Enrico. A little bit of action. Obviously had the aces. Easy to give action with the aces, as they say. As we're off out to an outer table. Ola Shemyan all in once again. We just won't find a double up with the queen 5. This time he's got ace king against queen 10. He's well out in front. 8-3-3 flop. Ace on the turn. Look at him celebrate.
How much? You don't see 4 chips?
Ola Wizzo Shemyan loving it right now. And believe it or not, one card away from an elimination. If he didn't find that 5 on the river, he was out. But after this hand, he's up to 64k. Which is what, 27? 28 big blinds? Mr. Olashemian is back. Mr. Olashemian is back. And Fish is back, raising the ace-king. Enrico in the cutoff. Here he comes. 6-5 of diamonds. And a little bit of interest on the flop. Really strong flop for Gary Fisher, though. And he's your big stack at the table. This pot playing about 55 big blinds deep. A bet of 5.5k from Fisher. About a quarter pot out of position. Not unusual. Enrico's off to a turn. Picks up a little bit more. Is this a card that's really going to slow Gary down? How do we think about Enrico's range? Going to have a lot of ace-x that is dominated. Going to have ace-queen sometimes. Ace-jack, ace-10, ace-9. Going to have some flush draws. So I think Gary, well within his right to value bet here. Perhaps some ideas of sizing up. Now that his opponent's hand is more defined. Having called the flop, goes for 16,500. I just wonder if with really strong hands, like how do you think he sizes 2-pair? Do we think we see some even bigger bets with 2-pair? Do we think this is always ace-10, ace-jack, ace-queen, ace-king? Wonder how Enrico might interpret this. At the moment, he's just got a hand that wants to call. Can definitely still be best, but has this straight draw to improve with as well. And there he goes. What is love? And what's the really dangerous thing about this river card for Gary Fisher? Obviously, it's a 4-liner, right? We can see it's a 4-liner. It's kind of tricky for Enrico to have too many 6s, though. Yes, 6-7 might raise the turn. The real dangerous thing is that Gary Fisher has the ace of spades. So it is a lot tougher when Enrico bets this river for him to have a flush. Obviously, he can't have the nut flush. But that ace of spades might just convince Gary Fisher that he has a hand that might want to try and call somehow, or... It's certainly a valuable card to hold, right? Stops your opponent from having the nut flush. I think he's wise to start with a check. Tough to get called by worse, right? Tough for an ace-jack or an ace-10 to stick around. So I think wise to start with a check. And Enrico just has a very clear decision to value bet. And again, let's think about the size. Let's see what he's going to go for here. I don't think we're ever going to see less than half pot in position. But he may feel like Gary doesn't like his hand too much, restricted to 1 pair, might just try and get into this half pot. Maybe he's feeling greedier. Maybe he feels like Gary never checks a flush. So he can bet whatever he wants and hope that Gary calls. Yeah, he goes really small, actually. He goes 20,000, I think this is. And I think he's just setting his price for his opponent here. He's saying that he's pretty aware Gary has a 1-pair hand. He's pretty aware that Gary doesn't like the run out. Probably hard to get that many chips out of him, so he's going for just 20,000. Just going for that milker. And again, Gary just... How can he be happy facing a bet here? He really can't be. He's got to pay it off. Really nice size from Enrico. Just got the curiosity call. And again, that ace of spades, I think, working against Gary a little bit. Blocking those flushes. Tough hand to fold. Enrico goes runner, runner.
5 in a row.
And Enrico gets paid.
Not bad, huh? Yeah, the ace, yeah?
Ace king with the ace of spades.
And you come with your 5-6, huh?
Runner, runner.
Quack, 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 quack.
And here he comes, sports fans. Enrico making his way up the leaderboard. He's up to 202,000 after that one. That's 80 big blinds playing 1K, 2.5K. Oh, and here we go. I'm playing poker right now. Look at this. EPT Malta Spraggy Invitational. 1 cent is your buy-in. $1,000 in tickets added. And we are off to the races. Here is your cent roll. There you go. If you're at the table, say hello, everybody. Stuart McD, Molmy, Saddy69, Hounddog129, Fosito14, Tetaclin, Hidden Gem 1111, and Sierra. I will not be showing you my cards. But good luck in the cent roll. 247 of you in. Should be playing for $2.47, but you're playing for $1,002.47. PokerStars adding in $1,000. But if you're seeing that right now and you're thinking, shit, I've missed it. You haven't. You've got 30 minutes to reg. Search Spraggy Invitational on your PokerStars client. Not going to be available in some regions where you can't play for added value, added money, etc. We rejoin the action and Enrico's got trips, eh? Experience with not much of it. Ace, Jack, Jack, small bet, quick fold. Yep, so good luck to everybody playing in the 1 cent. It's really great value. There's only 254 people in it right now. First place has taken home a $109 Sunday Million ticket. Second to ninth, get a $55 ticket for the Power Path Express. That's on Sunday, where you can buy in directly to Power Path Step 4, playing for gold passes, silver passes, bronze passes. $55 ticket there for you. And then 10th down to 44th, get an $11 satellite ticket for the Sunday Million. Only costs 1 cent to play. And again, you should be playing, there's $2.60, you should be playing for $2.60, but you're playing for $1,002.60. Thanks to 1K tickets added from PokerStars. There you go, have at it. Password is EPT Malta 2025. Thank you for watching. Thank you for playing. Good luck.
6+, 7+. 8+. 10+. One call.
Oh, I got a good hand there. Oh, I got a good hand there. Blind v Blind Fisher and Fan. Sounds like a Norwegian sweatshirt brand, doesn't it? Hey. Fisher and Fan. Fan bumping it up with the 9-7 of hearts. Gary Fisher undeterred. So race pot. Fan with the initiative. Five, 4 deuce. Fisher flops. Out in front.
1 pick. Three bet. 9,000.
Looks like Fan's continuing for 5K. Fisher with the call, and a really impactful turn here for Fisher. That 4-liner coming in. Fan couldn't have hoped to turn much better. He's open-ended now, and with some opportunities to bluff. Always looking for opportunities to bluff, opportunities to improve. Here he has both. Matt Staples in the chat says, I love my Fisher and Fan polo. It's good quality stuff, isn't it? Man, look at this. Gary Fisher finding a lead on the turn, and that's really interesting. It's really interesting. Because Fan is not going to be stripped of these threes. And that's the main thing here. Like, who has a 3 more often, right? 2, 4, 5, 6. You need a 3. You want a 3. Who has a 3 more often? I would say that Fan in the big blind is going to sometimes raise with Queen 3 off, King 3 off, Jack 3 off, 10 3 off, 9 3 off, 8 3 off. So actually Fan has a 3 quite often. How often is Fisher limping and then calling a raise with a 3? Probably not as often. So it's interesting to see Fisher come in with this lead. It's a little bit rogue. It's a little bit, you know, putting his opponent to the test. I don't mind it. Definitely just going to get some folds. We can see that Fan turned open-ended. He's sticking around for now. Now makes a 9. Now makes a 9. And now we'll get a good indication of how Fisher feels about his hand. Does he want to just try and show down a 4 with a check? Or does he want to try and fold out a 5? Or fold out a 6? He goes for a check. He wants a showdown. He can still beat something like a random 7, right? Imagine this was 10-7, Jack 7, Queen 7. An ace high, right? Imagine it's ace 10 high. So Fisher just trying to take that showdown against the hands that he beats. Let's see if Fan wants to try and squeeze a little bit out of this with his 9 on the river. Yep. Looks like he's correctly deducing that he has the best hand and wants to get paid. It's 18,000 from Fan. And once again, I really don't envy this feature table for Gary Fisher. Well, he's been put in so many of these river situations where he's facing a small size. He's got a really awkward hand. The ace-king we just saw against Enrico. Small size, ace-king, had to call. Gets here with a 4, blind v blind. Small size, awkward hand. Definitely some unenviable situations he's been forced into. He hasn't given off any physical tells facing this river bet as he did before. So at this point, I'm not removing the chance that he might try and go in to some sort of raise mode here. I think before he had a very visceral reaction. Doesn't like it. Good fold. Good lay down. Put all his money in with the best hand. Got away on the river. Good lay down. I just made a good laydown in the cent roll. 1 cent to play. EPT Malta 2025 is the password. You can find it by searching for EPT Malta Spraggy Invitational on PokerStars. The tournament ID is 39348333581. It's available in the chat. PokerStars adding in $1,000 in tickets for all you wonderful EPT fans out there. Puzzled Season says, how many paid? Good reminder, if you're just joining us, that we are headed towards the money. Today, we should see the bubble burst. We got 177 in at the moment. We are going to pay out 135 players, each securing a min cash of €8,400. Julian Desmond says, how do I find the 1 cent on PokerStars? I've never played on here before. Well, first of all, Julian, welcome. It's fairly straightforward. Let me see if I can show you. That would probably be easier, wouldn't it? I reckon I'll be able to do that.
Quack, 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 quack.
I reckon we'd be able to do that.
Huh? That's so hard.
Let me see if I can help you out.
I had like blackjack pieces, the 9 deuce, double. Yes.
Bear with me. Which way shall I go? I'll go over here. That's the PokerStars lobby. If you're new to it, welcome to it. There's your PokerStars lobby. Here are all the tournaments. If you head up top, you'll see a tourney tab here. You click tourney. Make sure that all of these filters are off if you want this to work effectively. If they're all off, it is actually highlighted right here with the white brackets around it. It may or may not appear on your screen as you see it like that. But what you can do on PokerStars is up here in the top right is a search bar. You can, as I've done, I've put minus. Here's a good tip for you. If you put minus in front of a word, you can filter out those tournaments. So I've filtered out Zoom and women because obviously I can't play those events, so I don't want them to appear in my list. And on demand or whatever, because I don't want to play those ones, so I just clean up my lobby. You can clean up your lobby however you see fit. But what you can also do is just search for things. So I will type Spraggy in here, and it leaves just one tournament. And it is the 1 cent buy-in cent roll, and you give that a double click, and it'll load up your lobby. You click register for a cent, and you get to play for the $1,000 in added tickets. Look at that, just like that.
One more time, aces.
We come back to the feature table, and Enrico's got kings. What's going on here? Every time I leave, we come back, and Enrico's got a big hand. He's not all in. He's just bragging. He's just tabling his kings. We get it. You're great at poker. You came second in the 25K yesterday. You're getting a back rub. You're getting good hands. We get it.
You never know until you know.
We have the faucet.
Of course.
The faucet is big, 5 big blinds, right?
So hopefully that helps you find the cent roll if you want to play it. We've got 331 at the moment. Current chip leader is Damien the Dude. Killing it. Killing it.
Much better.
I'm c-betting a flop against narrow 3 in the cent roll.
Raise.
Felix is raising his button with king 9. Narrow 3 has raised me. Matthew Alty says, great tip about the minus thing for the lobby. Had no idea. It's nice because, like I say, I don't want to play on demands. I don't want to play Zoom, and obviously I can't play the women only tournament. So if you don't want to play mystery bounties or whatever, you can just see. It's a lot more delicate way of being able to see exactly what you want to see. It's good functionality. It's Enrico Komorski's show, and we're just watching it. He's 3-betting Felix. Leave Felix alone. I'm serious. Come on, Felix. Problem for Felix is king 9 offsuit, covered, coming up to the money bubble. Not the sort of hand you really want to do anything with. Yeah.
I show only when I have it. Thank you.
Enrico gets another one through. Very nice.
Make 45.
This is the mind game.
Very nice.
No, I can't win this one.
No, me as well.
Because this is the one where you should be light probably. But
I'm not good in that.
No, me neither. That's why I just play straightforward and fold. Oh. 10 raise. 5,000 claim on this. 1 plus.
All right, here comes Spirins with a raise from Latvia. Well, from Malta. From Latvia. And Kalajijevic with a king and a queen on the button. Offsuit. How to proceed. What to do, what to do. Always a little bit awkward, isn't it, versus early position. King, queen offsuit. Do we 3-bet sometimes? We've got the button. Can we call? Sure.
5 raise, 15,000.
Aggressive option. 15,000.
You start with 75, yeah? 71.5.
I'm definitely going to put the ace-10 offsuit in an awkward spot. Yeah, really unenviable. And this is the power of the aggression pre-flop. That's why you see this 3-bet with king-queen. Just folding out some better hands. Very nice. Kieran Robottom says, Spraggy, I'm on your left and I'm coming for your chips, mate. You come on then. Come on then. Come on then. He is an all, look. He is an all. Good luck. Dieterklin. Dieterklin, you're set out. Dieterklin. We're waiting for you. Julian says, if I'm in Texas, I can't play. Ah, yes, sorry. Only going to be available if you're playing on the PokerStars global client, and not going to be available in some regions where there's regulation around free rolls and added value and things like that, right? Because it's $1,000 in added tickets from PokerStars. Some, you're not allowed to play for it in some locations, but if you can see it, enjoy it. It's there to be enjoyed. Do we really only have 12 minutes left in this level? Doesn't time fly when you're having fun? 9-6 against 9 deuce. Blind v blind. Limped pot. 10-6 deuce. A pair for you. A pair for you. Equitable kickers. And a check and a check. Larson, happy with his 6. Puts a little bit of money out there. Chucks out a little something something, 4,500. Hassan Say. Got a little something something himself. River card please, dealer. You wouldn't put a 9 up there, would you? You wouldn't. Queen of clubs is probably going to slow things down. Flush draw fills up. Both players content to show their hand. I'm all in and called. 2 pair for me. Oh my goodness, I've been bad beat out of the central. Larson's shipping it with a 6 here. I got it all in against the flush draw in the central, guys. I had 2 pairs. Saddy69 was trapping with the aces as well and lost. I've kept a few chips, but I'm upset. It was about for 30,000. Who can we get Winston 344 banned in the chat, please? Thank you. Pedro March, PM Markey. There he is. Play with PM Markey a lot on this stream. Pedro March, genuinely. I know we all say nice guy this, nice guy that. One of the nicest guys on tour, Pedro March. And Prague 2024 champ, of course, there's Alexei Boyka. Malta champ, 2016. EPT Malta champion, 2016. Rumor has it there's some bad news. It says here on my deck. Bad news for the rest of the field. Spanish players climbing the leaderboard. And I think you know who that might be. Our nemesis is Juan Pardo, Malacca style, is up to 420,000. Scary man. Scary man. Adrian Mateos had a great feature table with us earlier. He's continuing where he left off. 380,000 chips. Play a lot with these guys on PokerStars. Malacca style, Adrian Mateos chipping up out there in the field. Play a lot with this man. What is love? Enrico Komarski with the pocket fives. Get involved now. Playing a lot of pots. Making moves, making moves, making $1 million moves. Huge flop for Kaladajevic. Top 2. That'll do. Kaladajevic going for the check here on the turn. Checked over to Enrico on the flop, and Enrico took a stab at it. And he's setting him up nicely for the trap here. Comes in with a check once again. Komarski with a 20,000 chip bet. Just turning these fives into a bluff. Trying to fold out a hand like ace jack, king jack. Maybe with some ideas about folding out something like pocket tens by the river if it continues on the turn. Maybe even a raise from something like Queen 8 can be forced into uncomfortability by the river. Enrico not happy that he's ever got a hand that wants to show down. And just wants to bluff from this part of his range that is fairly useless and unlikely to improve. He doesn't mind if he has to bet and fold the turn. Kaladajevic just deciding whether the trap will continue or whether to respond with aggression. He goes in for the call. See how the river shapes out. It's a very large brick. No improvement for any 10. No straights on the board. That backdoor flush draw bricks off. Kaladajevic once again checking over to Enrico at the river. Does Enrico pick out the third bullet? This would be to fold out a 9-10, a jack-10, a 9x of diamonds, something like this. Enrico waves the flag, checks it back. Top two's good. A little smile of relief. A little smile of relief that he didn't try and fire this one off because he'd have been met with bad news. Plus 41,000 for Kalajic. Quite an unorthodox line there on the flop, right? Or maybe something that not a lot of people will go for. Relying on the aggression of his opponent. Checking and bringing Enrico into that bluff mode. Pretty nice. Well found. But Enrico just knowing when to ease off the gas with that aggression. Doesn't follow through at the river. And rightfully so. Flappy Strix, thank you very much. Gifting out a sub on Twitch. Irish Prince in for 56 months, says thanks for the great stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. Thank you. Baines dropped in with 100 bits, says here is your first ever 100 Spraggy watch-long bits. I hope they find a good home. Thank you.
Race.
I've invested 1 cent of those bits into this cent roll. You've got 4 minutes left on late reg. 4 minutes remaining. 1 cent to buy in. EPT Malta 2025 is the password. $1,000 in added tickets. Currently 268 players left, and top 44 are guaranteed a prize. If you finish 10th to 44th, $11 ticket. Second to 9th, $55 ticket for the Power Path Express. And first gets a Sunday Million ticket. How about this then? Kalajic. Aces for Kalajic. A raise, a 3-bet, Larson with 10s. How do you proceed? Very awkward. Very, very awkward with 10s. I don't think you can really be that happy. Under the gun 1 and under the gun 2. And note, above my head, 171 left. 135 paid. What an unenviable spot with the 10s. I know, listen, I can see the guy's got aces, so of course we don't mind a fold. If the guy's got aces, fold, right? But early position, I think even if you chart this out, even if you look at this in theory land, raise and 3-bet in these seats, you will see some folding of 2 10s. And we've kind of landed on the in-between, right? We don't want to commit our stack. It's a little bit too good to fold, so now we're going to call. I think the problem you face here as Felix moves out of the way, the problem you face here is your hand is kind of well-defined. You see people call 10s, jacks, maybe ace-queen, maybe some people with ace-king. Ace-king probably all in pre. I think fortunately for Larson, this board isn't 6-4 deuce. This board isn't 9-5-3. Because the king and the queen on board is likely to save him. I think mentally, he's probably like a sigh of relief here. Of, okay, now I can just fold. Okay, now I can just let go of my hand, right? Which I think he may have been able to find pre-flop. I don't think that would be outlandish. I don't think this is outlandish to call and get in there. All options are kind of annoying, right? Just 12,000 chips from the aces. I think Larson may well just be getting away with one here, yeah. Just gets away with one. There was some dangerous flops for him, certainly. King, Queen, 5, not one of them.
4-bet full.
10s or jacks?
Fours.
Must be one or the other.
Just to push it to fold, you know, it's just nah.
And there you go, see, exactly what I was talking about. Felix going 10s or jacks. And that's what I mean, when the problem when you play this cold call and Felix picking up on it, your range is just very well defined. You're kind of always in this 10s and jacks area, so you become somewhat easy to play against. And Larson as well picking up on it too, right? He's like, yeah, I kind of didn't want to fold, but I didn't really like it. But and that's exactly how I feel with 10s in this spot. Exactly how I feel. Still have some cold tea left. A little bit of cold tea.
we continue here after break or?
Okay, Queens for Spirits. This is the last time before the break. You know the horrible thing about getting a big hand before the break. Look at everybody's body language. They're ready for their break. They're folding, fold, fold. Spraggy's top live poker tip of the day. Hand before break. Open a bit wider. Everybody's ready. Paul Spirits picks up the Queens. Jason Fox, 1 cent buy an EPT Malta 2025 no caps. You got 1 minute, less than a minute. All right, we conclude another feature table. Here you go. Gary Fisher came out with 82 big blinds. Not too bad. Pretty good feature for Enrico. Up to 193,000. Obviously bluffed a few back to Dejan Kalajajevic, who will be a dangerous player in the field, 150k. Felix, alive with 36 big blinds. We're always rooting for X-Flix around here as we release those players back out into the field. That is the top of the hour and 30 minutes here at Malta. Going to go on break, but we're going to stick around. We're going to stick around. We're not going to take a break today, so if you want to, saddle up, we're going to play this. We can play this regular table. We're playing our 1 cent roll. Good luck to everybody who's in. We'll get a little bit of music going. We can take questions from the chat. Perhaps you want to ask about some of the hands that we saw, something about EPTs, etc. I do also have a game for us to play at some point. When do we want to do that? Do we want to play our game now? I don't know how well our game that I've got planned on breaks going. I feel like a teacher on a school trip, like trying to work out how to keep people entertained on the bus. But we do have a game to play at some point. Spraggy's Great Game. It's called Spraggy's Great Game. It's called Where in the EPT is Spraggy? It actually doesn't have a name yet. Where's my background music? I feel very raw. I feel very exposed right now. I don't like that. I thought we had some smooth jazz, did we not? Who's got my smooth jazz button? But how are you guys enjoying it? Any thoughts? You enjoying the watch along style? A little bit different? Hanging out with me, watching the EPT? Mustard says, I have a question. I got a freckle, but I think it's growing. Should I see a doctor about it? Yes, absolutely. And don't put it off. And do not put it off. Oh yeah, no delay. You can see my hands. You can see my hands. What is it going to be about here? We don't want to expose the hand strength that we did last time. I'm going to have to use my Spin and Go Championship card blockers. And also, I believe you can turn off card animations on PokerStars, because there was rumor spiraling that on the card animations, you could slow down the stream and see which hands get whisked into my name here. All right, who's on this table right now? Deteclan, Multi86, Reese P20, Thomas Hughes, Narrow 3, Benji C, Zero, and Winston. Who's out there? Thomas Hughes says me. Which one's Thomas Hughes, do we think? I reckon it's Thomas Hughes 650 over here. Trying to click on the wrong thing. Look at that. You can still see the cards. Well, that just won't do, will it, chat? Card animation off. Get off. That'd be alright, wouldn't it? That'd be alright, wouldn't it? Show cards blocker. Toggle. Apply. Okay. You didn't see shit. You didn't see nothing. We're off to a flop with pocket threes. David Ogden says only just joined the last few hands. Nice to hear you talk through it, man. Consummate professional commentator. Plenty of time to fix that. We could also... Shall I put out a PSA to see if we can get people phoning in? I contacted a bunch of people yesterday, but I don't know who's still in and who's doing what, you know? I timed out. Free one for you. I'm just doing a bit on here. Hello, everybody. I'm doing this new vote. I'm not. This looks so weird. It looks so weird. I don't like it. There's something going on with it. Fold. This is a message for everybody who's at EPT Malta. I'm doing a live stream on my channels, but I've got a segment called EPT Call-In, where I will WhatsApp you at FaceTime, and you can be live on the stream. If I know you, or you know me, and you're EPT Malta, let me know, DM me, and we'll set up, I'll ring in, and you can be on the stream and share your thoughts, either at the table, from the table, away from the table, on breaks, whatever. We had Finton on today, but if that sounds like you, let me know, all right? Thank you. That'll bring him in. That'll bring him in, won't it? All right, we good? You can't see the cards anymore? Cool. Takeaway food says, are we rooting for someone at the EPT? All right, chat. Who are we rooting for? Who are we rooting for? Go. I'm rooting for Felix at the moment. I'm an X6 guy. I've always been an X6 guy. Petrov says Felix, lovely man. Who you guys got? Lion likes Enrico. What's love? That's funny. You said I'm just on my thing now. Look, and I'm just getting a. That was him yesterday. He came second in the 25k. There he is, losing heads up. Didn't take it very well by the looks of it. Why is he on the floor, man? Why is he on the floor? He tries to steal the trophy. And oh, he gets in king 6 against ace 5. Needs to hold. King on the river. That's why it's been yawning today, or worse for wear on this main event final table. Feature table, excuse me. It's funny. Poor Enrico, man. Only second. Finton has sadly bust. Yes. Who's it? This? We were in the chat here, weren't we? Kieran? Kieran's in the chat. Kieran's 3-betting me, huh? Kieran Robot in the chat there says, Sprag, I've got my favorite hand here, pal. Now, some people's favorite hand, like me, is aces. But I think I'm all in, Kieran. Kieran, I think I'm all in. I hope your favorite hand is like 6-7 suited. Hope it's not aces like mine is. It's 9-7 suited, it is! I've got deuces, by the way. Hold! Did I win? Favorite hand! Kieran, out! Out. It wasn't a my favorite. Kieran, my favorite hand is aces. It's aces. Thomas says cooler. It's what can you do? It's a setup. This is against 9-7. It's a classic flip. We're always going to be racing. We're always going to be racing. We are back in EPT action in 10 minutes, by the way. So if you need snacks for the next EPT segment here, the next shift, if you need snacks or a drink, sort it out now. Unless you're in the cent roll, then focus up. Don't play like Kieran. Don't be getting it all in with 9-7 suited. Kieran, what, I mean, we should take this. Punter, 9-7 suited, all in pre, no clue, joke player, playing actually. Okay, we're gonna call. Multi 86. I had ace 10. Forgot to reveal, but I had ace 10 versus ace 7. 7 river. Multi is so low. Very lucky player. Be careful. I'm putting warnings on you guys. Matthew Alty says easy game. He's so lucky, Matthew. So lucky, Matthew. I'm hoping that because I'm doing this, obviously working PokerStars stream, EPT stream, and running the cent roll, hopefully that PokerStars can reimburse the buy-in here, but we'll see. I have to get onto the invoicing department for that. Actually, let me just take note of this. What was it? It was 1 cent to play. Yeah. Let's see if I get that back in my account. Okay. Okay. One moment. Huge updates. 100 Griggs, what's up? This is a fun format. Would you consider doing something else for subs or viewers in the future? I mean, I guess we are now, right? And we got $1,000 in tickets added, but yeah, why not? Why not? Spraggy, what's going on? Is Spraggy in Malta and is the tournament over, right? Nope, the tournament action will resume shortly. I haven't got my counter up, have I? We will be back in about 7 minutes. We'll be back live from EPT Malta main event. Kieran's 2 lost flips in a row. It can't go on like this, can it? Well, it can. Well, it can. Who's your guys' favorite player been so far? Who's impressed you? Do you know what? I think Dominic Panker in the first session was most impressive for me. That check back with aces on the turn. And then folded river. Adrian Mattel's check back the 8s. That was really impressive because I would never check back the 8s here on 9-9 deuce or whatever it was. Would never do that. Jim Bob says, love the stream, Spraggy. Thanks, mate. Thanks, Jim Bob. Love that from Jim Bob out here in the streets. I think Enrico obviously always plays really well. Find some nice 3-bets. Ace deuce off against Felix, things like that. Gave up with the 5s, which may not sound impressive, but I could see myself blasting a 3rd bullet when I shouldn't, right? Let's see if anyone's responded to my EPT call-ins request. How long do we have? 4 minutes. I'm folding. How many we got left? 217, 44 get paid here. Charles says, do you think GTO would agree with the players in the EPT you are talking about? The way I'm analyzing the hands? I'd imagine we're not far off in a lot of the ideas, yeah. I would hope not. As I said earlier, nothing that anyone's really done today has struck me as something that... Adrian Mattel's check back with 8s on 9-9 deuce was certainly out of left field a little bit. But nothing really has struck me as something that is completely alien to me. Or, you know, I play a lot of these games as well. Like, you're not going to believe it. He's done me again. He's done me again. My ace 10 versus ace 7, 7 on the river. I get ace queen against ace king. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Jamie Dwan's turning me down. Just sat down in the mystery bounty. Maybe later. Jamie Dwan. I thought who's the most desperate person in the world?
Yeah, he doesn't feel good about this. It's like that was quite a
We're at replayed footage here.
Soul Reed, Patrick Antonius.
Vogelsang Antonius.
Did that feel like you found the like obscure shove with suited?
There's the call. And this could be it.
Yeah.
Now, we've been in this spot before, so we know that things can change on the turn of every card. But as things stand, Patrick Antonius is the favorite, a 60% favorite to
Who you guys
win
got? Quick.
the
I'll take
Super High
Antonius.
Roller here in Monaco.
I'll take Antonius. You guys can have Vogelsang.
And it's big.
It's fair.
Very, very big for both of these. I'm sure Patrick would love to take this title down in his hometown.
The flop. King, Queen, 4. Ace 9 is holding. There is a 26% chance of a chop. Right now, Christoph Vogelsang looking for a 5 to get that all-important double up.
Yeah, even the club working for Antonius.
Turn card is a queen. More chop opportunities.
I reckon I'm going to win with my ace 9 here.
Is this the moment? Patrick Antonius is crowned Super High Roller Champion of Monte Carlo.
Time for the river card to be dealt. It's a 9. Torilla, the Finn, is the champion.
Sai taputtaa.
Patrick Antonius takes down the EPT 2024 Monte Carlo Super High
Winner!
Roller for nearly
Patrick
€2
Antonius.
million.
It is Sam Squid on commentary alongside James Hartigan. Absolutely. As we rejoin the live action, welcome back to EPT Malta 2025. You are watching the Spraggy Watch Along, EPT Malta Pirate Rogue broadcast. And here are your chip leaders. It's Roman Stoica leading the way with 566k. Tom Vogelsang not far behind, 476. And there's Wampardo, we spoke about, Malika style, making his way up the leaderboards. Over the 400k mark, 4th in chips. Scary man. Here's the feature table, now departed, released back into the field. It's Gary Fisher out in front with 248k. Maybe these guys are sticking around, actually. Maybe these guys are sticking around. Maybe we've got the same feature table coming back. We could be blessed with some more Enrico Kamoski magic, some more Felix Schneiders. Our survey says it's a yes. So the same dynamic's going to continue then. It's what we're used to. It's business as usual. These guys are getting 2 full levels here on the feature table. Aren't they the lucky ones? Nay, aren't we the lucky ones? There is Enrico. There he is. Will he start as he's been going on? I am all in 3 ways in the cent roll, folks. We will keep you abreast of cent roll happenings as well. Thomas Hughes all in. Aces 3092 all in, and I'm all in behind with Ace King. I'm up against Ace 10 and Jack Deuce off. One of these hands is not like the others. I won.
Wonderful.
All right, here we go then. Spirins, Fisher, usual suspects. Gary Fisher on the button. Jack Deuce suited. Raising it up.
Oh, sorry. Can I change it?
What's going on here? So the blinds are now up. Big blind's 3k. Fisher's made it 11 on the button with Jack Deuce suited. Fan moves out of the way with Ace 8. Felix has Ace 8. Not sure what to make of this. 3.5x open. Or 3.8x open. Yeah, it doesn't like it. And you know what? I don't know what that would be. I don't know whether he said, can I change it? I don't know if it was actually going for this size or didn't realize with the blind change or.
I thought you were going to bang it in.
Why would I?
You just had that look about a man who was wanting to do that motion.
Unless you wanted me to.
Do that, what is it? Do that thing. you know.
I don't do that.
Triangles up.
Only if I have it.
Huh?
Only
You
if
fought or you wished or you feared?
You'll never know. Not for another half an hour.
Hey, we know. It was Jack Deuce. We saw it, Gary. Gets one through, though. Gets 2 ace-8s to fold. pretty good outcome. Okay, so the state of play is we've got 171 players left in this field. It's 5,300 euros to play. It's the main event of the European Poker Tour from Malta. And 135 players will make the money. That number, as ever, for you up here in the top right of your screen, started with 898. We're down to 171, and 135 will be paid. That's the magic number to leave with at least 8,400 euro. As Gary Fisher goes back to 7,000 chip open size. He's got the King Jack suited. Oh my goodness, by the way. I didn't even see there was more in this pay table in this cent roll. As both players flop a king here, one kicker is playing. 45th to 66 get a $3 spin and go ticket. 68th to 116th get 7 cents. Hey, you 7x in your money there, don't? Kalajicevic having defended the big blind. Gary Fisher will tap it back. Monotone board. And a fourth club hits the river. How will that impact things? I feel like both players still quite content to try and show down. I wonder if Kalajicevic here going for a little value bet? God, it's really impressive. It's really impressive. Gets that extra 3,000 chips at the river. Gets that extra big blind at the river with king, queen, no club. That is a milker.
That's a sexy value bet.
That is a sexy value bet. That's a true milker right there. A little 1BB with the king, queen.
Lost the minimum.
But Gary Fisher right in a way lost the minimum. He only put in one big blind post flop. Both players making a king. Queen kicker plays.
Not minimum. Close.
Very close.
Thank you.
Cathartic says, do you only play online, or is EPT event too big a buy-in / bad EV for you? No, I've played every EPT main event for the last 4 years, 4.5 years. Play 4 or 5 a year, whatever it is. So I played the last, I don't know, 15, 20. But my wife is pregnant at the moment, so I couldn't attend on this occasion, which is why we're here bringing you live coverage of the main event. Say with a raise to Ace King. The buy-in for the event is 5,300 euros, chat. Yeah. Say with a raise with Ace King, Spearings with Jacks. 3k big blind now. So we're 30 big blinds deep to start the hand. Spearings bumps it up to 15,000. 30 big blinds deep with Ace King suited. Certainly feels like we are in the realm of wanting to commit chips into the middle. Still 30 players or so away from the money, and certainly a hand that benefits from being all in pre-flop. Occasionally you're going to fold out a hand like a queen high, a king high that has some equity against you. Obviously some difficulty with seeing some flops and, you know, 9-10 jack or 6-7-8, all heart flops. Very unfavorable. This stage of the tournament might well just be looking to drive more money into the middle. And we do see the all-in decision. It's 30 big blinds and a bit, which means that jacks go nowhere. We've got ourselves a classic race, folks. Ace King for Say, jacks for Spearings. I've been eliminated from the cent roll. Terrible news. But will Say be eliminated here? He's going to need to pick up some pairs on the flop. Reminder, it's his tournament life on the line.
You will get 2 pairs actually.
Triangle next to his hand means that he's the player at risk. Those are the graphical rules around here. No help on the flop for Say. He falls from a 50-50 down to a 3-1 underdog, 24%. Not a backdoor club on the flop. All the suits except his own, and the 7 of hearts, no help either. Which means we've got one card to come to save Say and to deny Spearings. It's Jacks versus Ace King. And it's a 9 on the river.
GG.
It's good game for Hassan Say, who is going to be eliminated about 33 places away from a payday.
That's correct. I'm presuming.
That one played itself. 30 blinds, Ace King versus Jacks, but there can be only one. And on this occasion, Hassan Say eliminated in 168th place. It does mean that we will bring in a new player to this feature table. And more importantly, for Pavel's Spirins, it means life. It means he's up to 224k. 74 big blinds. You've got to win your all-ins. That was a very crucial flip. Here comes Fischer again with ace-10. So Fischer with a raise, Fan with a call. Very similar spot we saw before. Perhaps a little bit later position, but very similar spot where we saw Kalodziejewicz put on the 3-bet with King-Queen. And again, you're just going to see here, this is a very clear demonstration of why these 3-bets are so valuable. Each player in the pot at the moment has got about an even share of it. Ace-10, King-Queen, and 8s, right? We're closing in on 30-something% each. But what's going to happen if Kalodziejewicz finds this 3-bet? And he's going for it again. He found it before. And previously, he ran into Enrico's aces behind, right, as well. He 3-bet King-Queen, but he also did similar here with Ace-Jack. We put that squeeze on. Let's see what's going to happen here with this King-Queen. And this is the power of it, because you're going to move out the players behind the majority of the time. Fischer, with an Ace-10 offsuit, not particularly happy, also has to consider a player still to act behind. You know, has an offsuit hand, dominated by the Ace-Kings and the Ace-Queens. Very hard to play out a position to re-raise. Let's see if Miller has any ideas to continue here. But a tough spot, especially against someone as aggressive as Kalodziejewicz. He's finding some of these light 3-bets. I personally would like to play back with some sort of wheel aces. You know, we got like suited wheel aces. That's why you see a lot of 4-betting around ace-5, ace-4 maybe, because you can make a flush when you get called. You can make an ace against kings. You can make occasional straights. So there you go. Ace-10. That's out. Now you're down to a flip. You've gone from a 30-something% with your king-queen. But now you're forced to a position where you're, at the moment, 50-50. But invariably, with the action back on Fan now, you may be able to generate another fold here. Fan, however, may also be at a part of his range where he might play some back jams. If he thinks that Kalodziejewicz is taking this spot too frequently, we may see him rip back in with 8s, 9s. Even for as much as, what are we dealing with here? 45, 50 big blinds. If he feels that Kalodziejewicz is too heavy in the ace-4s, ace-5s, king-jacks, ace-jacks, king-queens, I wouldn't have been surprised to see some sort of resistance. And we do see it. We see a call. But even so, right? Kalodziejewicz has gone from 30-something% to 50%. And now he gets to play in position against his opponent. So these squeezes on the button, when you're playing, don't be afraid to just go with this 3-bet, right? Don't always think you're just going to call behind, I'm in position. Kalodziejewicz put on a really good clinic here to show the strength of these squeezes. Flops king, jack, jack. That helps. And goes for a very small bet, 15,000.
We have new chips, 25k.
Fan lays it down. But again, just really sharp poker. Good stuff from Kalodziejewicz. Nothing too fancy. Just like very, very solid pre-flop decision.
Nice color.
And I believe Felix is referencing, or someone was, the fact that we might have new chips. Yeah, those green ones are 25k, folks. And there's your new chip leader, Roman Stoica, who we're led to believe has about 560,000 chips in front of him. Flanked by the great Kenny Hallett. Out there on the left. He's on Temu at the moment, working out how to spend his WSOP main event millions. And you hate to see this. PM Markey. Pedro March, play with him a lot. Won the main event in Prague. eliminated in Malta.
I did it myself. Never works.
As we rejoin the feature table, what do we reckon Kenny Hallett was e-shopping? Do we still call it e-shopping? We just call it shopping now. It's so normalized. People just on the internet buying things. What do we think Kenny Hallett's buying on his phone there? All that money he's got now, winning everything. Won the Irish Open high roller this year. Third in the main event. Went on a deep run in the 1600 here. What do we think he's buying on his phone? Kenny Hallett's shopping list. Let's draw it up. Is Finton still in? Finton is out. I'm sorry to say. Finton has been eliminated. Baby gifts for me, you think, Ruth? That'd be very nice. Very generous of him. Potentially a blind v blind confrontation here. King 4 for Larson. 9-10 for Spirins. Someone asked in the chat if we've seen Ben Miller 500 yet. JG Poker. Is he playing? Is he in this field? I haven't seen him yet. He's a troubling player. He loves taking my chips, Ben Miller. Whether he deserves them or not, I'll tell you that. Both players with a high club here. Larson on your screen with the nut flush draw. 25k in the middle. Starts with a check. I think Spirins can go either way. Definitely some benefit to just folding out. Let's imagine this is King 4 of diamonds. Just betting, folding out King high. Folding out some Queen highs. Excuse me, Jack highs. You know, could work. So Spirins is going to decide to continue. Bets 8,000. Larson double checking his whole cards. I think easy to continue. Good call. Not sure about playing a raise. Like at this stage of the tournament, 30 away. Great turn. About 30 away. Do we want to put all the money in on the flop? Probably not. Massive turn for Larson. Notice his stack, 91,000, and we're already 41,000 in the middle. So this is a large percentage of chips relative to his stack. Important one to win. I don't know if you have any ideas around lead now. Goes for the lead, 18k. Looking for value, looking to get paid. Just a great time to pick up a club. I wonder how Spirins feels about this. Like, how do you bluff here? How do you check call the flop lead this turn as a bluff? Might you want to call Jack 10, King 10, and then lead on a club? You know, with red Jack 10 or red King 10? Kind of tough, right? I think Spirins' hand just too strong at the moment to fold with the 10 of clubs. The third nuts. Blind v blind. Larson arrives at the river with the best possible combination and just less than a pot-sized bet left. Think about his sizing here. Could definitely play all in with, say, King of clubs, Jack of clubs. Maybe just King of clubs. We'll see if he wants to try and go into a smaller size, though.
How much?
Kind of goes middle size, right? Not quite greedy enough. going for all of it. But it's 42,000, I believe. And the thing is, it's so easy for Larson to have the king of clubs. We see here he has king 4, which, you know, we can imagine he's got all the king 4s and king 5s. King 6, king 7, king 8, king 9, king 10. Maybe limp some king jack even. King jack offsuit should play a limp. So it's just so easy for Larson to have a king of clubs. Or even a jack of clubs. It's a lot tougher to bluff here than just to have it. So you may look at it and think third nuts, maybe you got to flick it in, but it's really, really tough to assemble bluffs. I think Spearin's clearly quite unhappy about it.
Ship it. Come.
I guess that means he got paid. Ship it. Come, indeed. The price was right.
Nobody happy for me? Not a little bit? Fuck, I'm cheering for you like 4 hours. New guy, I come, win a pot. Nobody happy? It's like I'm happy enough for everyone.
Well, Larson's certainly pretty happy as well, he might be. That'll see him lifted right up to 192k. And he's just moved himself away from the danger zone, which is a big relief. Because that bubble is getting closer and closer, isn't it?
That's why you're a happy man. You can also be happy for others. That's nice.
People asking whether he could potentially have the 9 of clubs. I think probably a little bit too big for the 9 of clubs. If we want to try and value bet the lower flushes, we probably have to go smaller.
A little tier or 2 for him, it's up to you. Okay.
Just to force the call from more frustrated parts of the range, right?
You want to give hug also?
So folded to Spearin's now in the small blind. Just took a dent. Completes with the ace deuce O. And a very playable king jack suited for Fischer. He'll be having a raise. Might be some temptation here. Ace deuce offsuit does not play very well post flop, certainly not out of position. But what it might like to play well as is a jam to deny your opponent. He's very tricky. Goes for the fold, and I don't hate it, because you are just going to be in such a bad position calling pre-flop potentially. Especially if your opponent, you feel like they're not ISOing you wide enough. You know, they don't have enough of the 10 deuce, jack 3. And that's important. That's the most important part of that hand.
Somebody's getting dinner.
25 away. And there you are. How about this? Mission Star Restaurant I hear on feature.
Want to take bet? French or Spanish coming?
Paul asking how long we're playing tonight. So I believe...
Latvia.
Let me check my schedule.
Latvia.
Here.
I give you 12 odds for Latvia.
We're on the 4th level of the day, right? So we're going to have a dinner break after this level. And then we're going to play one more level after the fact. So another 90-minute level after dinner. And then I believe that we're bagging for the evening, coming back tomorrow. We are anticipating being in the money today, though. So we'll play to the end of level 15 tonight. I believe it'll take us through to roughly 9 p.m. UK time.
You've got more chips now, haven't you?
More and more value also.
You got over 200? about 200, though, right?
About 200 is accurate.
Can I just see? Thank you.
192.
And that's how much? 19.
So this is a similar idea as we saw before, right? We've got a raise, we've got a 3-bet. And Fischer with a hand kind of akin to the 10s. A little bit weaker. Doesn't quite want to fold it. Not quite sure whether he can, you know, call or fold or has to fold. Doesn't want to 4-bet, of course. Ends up on this call option. And flops quite well. If you're going to call the 7s here, 5-9-6, not too bad. Obviously a lot of misses in the high card portion of your opponent's range. Pick up the gut shot as well. This is the first time we've really seen Larsen play a pot outside of the nut flush blind v blind that he just got paid off with. But I like his 3-bet pre-flop. This is a kind of unexpected cold call from Fischer, who it looks like is getting punished on the turn. And again, these are some of the downsides of cold calling these hands out of position, is if your opponent wants to check through the flop. You know, what are you doing on so many boards without a 7? The ace is definitely going to hit his opponent a lot. 3-bet pre, check back, going to have a lot of ace-queen, a lot of ace-king. So I think a very natural check for Fischer. See how willing Larsen might be to go for value here with his 10 kicker. I do think Fischer could very reasonably cold call ace-queen. Perhaps ace-jack suited if he's as wide as 7s. Maybe he has an ace-jack suited. So Larsen might not have entire confidence in the kicker. He does check back. And the river's certainly not doing Fischer any favors as well. You know, we've seen the king-queen be 3-bet today. If Larsen was 3-betting king-queen, or even queen-jack offsuit or something like this, he's improved against the 7s as well. Be very surprised to see Fischer put money in the pot here. Is this now a license for Larsen to value bet his hand? You know, I feel like he might just check back. I feel like he's happy with his newfound chips.
Tight check.
I really felt it. I really feel like he's just going to check it down. He just won a nice big pot. The money bubble's approaching. Doesn't strike me as the sort of player who's going to go for the value in this spot. He's just got himself into a bit of a pickle with this 3-bet and this cold call. And now he's just having to knuckle it back.
A cold call, you have the big blind, the ante.
Yeah. Definitely seems like he's going to be on the more cautious side of things.
That's mine. That's another message you can have. That's mine.
20-something away. We are out in the field. That is Jason Wheeler. He's moved all in against Kenta Miyoshi.
Still in it, boys. We're going to grind it back in like 4 hours. And then in 4 days, this is going to be the best footage you've captured. Because look at the chips. Best spinner in the business.
They call him the washing machine.
Where are you from?
The best spinner in the business, he says. That'll be the best footage we get all week. Jason Wheeler, best footage we get all week. Remember that stack. Remember the name, Jason Wheeler. He's warned you. He's warned you. He's still in it. Looked like he had about 40k or so, right? Got some work to do. Got some work to do. But if anyone can, the wheelman can. That's what I've said. I've always said it.
Friendly, yes, friendly. I bet turn maybe a call.
MG says, when do you call it a cold call, Spraggy? So it's a cold call when, let's say someone raises here, and then someone re-raises over here. When someone over here gets involved, they've cold called this raise, right? They're a third party coming in cold, if you will. Whereas if it's this guy raises, this guy re-raises, and then this guy calls, that's just a regular call.
So are we still international? That's the question. Are we still international?
I think. But yesterday one guy said he was from France, but was not from France. Don't know why people do that. Was from Andorra. But this looks like original France.
New addition to the table, my friends, Christos Xantopoulos. As you might have worked out, coming in from Greece, and he's kicking us off strong. Brand new player to the table, 31,000 chips, 10 big blinds, ace-9, what else to do? Get it in there, bang. Jams. Gary Fisher, dodging with the king-10. Felix Schneiders, mucking the ace-deuce. And Kaladojevic with king-jack suited for 10 big blinds. We could see some action. Yes, we are going to see action. He makes the call for 10 bigs. And he's going to find himself playing a 67,000 chip pot as a slight underdog, but not by much. But not by much. And going to be far too many of these situations for him to want to fold. Somewhere he's flipping, somewhere he's beating maybe a king 10 shoving. But never going to be in too bad shape. It's Xantopoulos, whose tournament is at risk. He flops a 9, looking good. Straight draw for Kalajojevic now, of course.
The 5 draw.
A 10 and Christos is out of there.
5 or 6.
Two cards to come as tension builds. Deuce is safe. Xantopoulos just one card away from a much needed double up, and life in this main event. King, Jack or 10 and his tournament's over. It's a picture, but it's a queen. It's a beautiful, beautiful image right now. For Christos Xantopoulos, he joins the feature table. He doubles up on the feature table.
Mikhail.
If he keeps going at this rate, he'll have won the tournament by about 10 o'clock. One hand, one double. Who's still rocking and rolling in our cent roll today? Who we got? 86 left. Everybody's locked up 7 cents. Don't spend it all at once. Baines is still in there. Love that. Purr of aces. Chip leader. And Christos Xantopoulos up to 22 big blinds. Much needed. Still the shortest stack at this table, but now avoiding immediate danger. Who's still in the chat? Matthew Alty, me, still in. Oh, Penis, I'm still in. Did I read that out? Oh, wait, Penis. Guys, they've given me the EPT to stream for about the 5th or 6th time to tell you today. Okay, it's actually his real name. The way Oscars Apenis. I apologize. I thought I was getting got. I thought I was, as you know, people was Mike Oxlong because it might. That's you know. Which I would never say on a professional stream like this, but just double checking. Oscars, good luck. Good luck, mate. Get 'em. Is he doing it again? That offsuit ace-x squeeze comes into play. Tempting Enrico Komorski in the big blind. So far we've seen Larson with a raise, Kalajojic with a call in the small blind. And Enrico with some temptation, certainly, to put more chips in the pot.
No stress, okay? Everybody's waiting for you.
48. 6 with 48.
Larson upset that someone is sinking in a poker hand. He's not happy with Enrico. Thinking about his decisions here on the bubble.
That was the correct number.
Enrico finds that squeeze again. Twice we've seen it with the offsuit ace-x.
33, I go 33, I go 66, but for the 8, then I just, fuck it.
Pretty big, eh?
Yeah, just take it, fuck it. Over the top. You got the shock effect there.
Larson here with the classic. Normally I 4-bet here, but I'm not going to this time. I would normally raise you, but I'll let you have this one. Words of a man who's folded that spot 100 out of 100. Stephen Godwin says, Spraggy, do you not get the itch to play when you're commentating? Cheeky game on the phone under your desk. There are no rules here. I don't need to play under the desk. I've just been playing the center. I like to play right here. This is the rogue stream. We can do what we want. We want to play, we're going to play, Stephen. You want to play, you play. I do want to play at the moment, actually. I am missing playing the EPT. I'm missing being involved in this event. I love playing EPT main events. And I'm really enjoying the online at the moment as well. I had a good last few sessions. We'll get back to playing though. It's fun to take a little bit of downtime. It does give you the itch though, for sure, eh? It does. Arvid on YouTube asks, in online you can just jam and pick up a pot. Is that okay in live tournaments or disrespectful? Absolutely. I mean, that's a large part of the game of No Limit, right? That's a large part of the game of No Limit. If someone is raising and a call, you can just jam short stacks and pick up the chips in the middle. Yeah. It's a big part of the strategy. And not disrespectful or bad etiquette in any way at all. Saffron Don says, LOL, yes, get the tanker rattled. Talker rattled or tanker rattled? I was going to say, did you guys think that was a particularly long time for Enrico to think that? I didn't. It's kind of like joking, saying, oh, we're all waiting for you, but I didn't think it was like an egregious tank from Enrico. We do have another elimination in the field. Anton Bergstrom has been eliminated. He was chasing a 3-time main event championship. So there will not be a 3-time EPT champion this stop. That is Anton Bergstrom eliminated. And that is Felix Schneiders with ace-ace. Felix picks up the best hand in No Limit Hold'em, 21 away from the money. We've seen Kalajdzic with some 3-betting today. This time he's opting for just a call. Ace-9 suited. Xantopoulos just secured a double up. Queen-Deuce offsuit. Doesn't want to get involved. So here we go. Huge, impactful moment potentially for Felix, for Xflix. Ace is 20 from the money. And it's King 9-6. We'll see if Felix wants to start with a check. We'll start with a bet. We do see a check. And I think good from Felix. I think he's going to want to do a lot of checking. The closer you are, hijack versus cutoff, your ranges are quite similar, or more similar, than early position versus cutoff, where Felix's range would be stronger. So when the ranges are quite similar and you're out of position, you do want to check more. So really nice find from Felix that he puts these aces in the check as well. He's going to want to check here when he has 10s and jacks and queens, quite naturally, right? So good from him to check a really strong hand as well. Kalajdzic bets with his 9 in position, ace kicker. Looking for some value from some weaker ace highs. Looking for some value from a hand like 7s and 8s. And now with action back on Felix, how might he continue here? I definitely think mostly going to want to raise. Mostly just looking to drive value against a king. Not really a stack depth where he's going to be that concerned. If a load of money goes in, it's still going to be fine for him. It's not like we're trying to get in 60 big blinds with one pair, right? Felix starts the hand around the 30 big blind mark. And he bumps it up to 21,000. Now, what's also working nicely for Felix here is how easy it is for him to have a bluff. It's really easy for Felix to have a Jack 10, Queen 10, Queen Jack, have these gut shots, block some of the kings, you know, with a Queen Jack. So his bluffs are really natural, really easy. So it's very reasonable for Karadzic to expect him to have them. And clearly he does. He's continuing with a 9. It's a very spicy turn.
Tournament, you take second place?
It's a very spicy turn for Felix. It's a very spicy turn for Kala. Picking up the nut flush draw in the back. Now, I wonder now, 20 from the money or 18 away? We're really close. Does Felix just say, all in? Does he say, I think I have the best hand now. There's a lot of money in the middle. I don't really want to try and milk small and have an 8 roll off, a 10 roll off, a heart roll off, another king roll off, a queen roll off even, a jack roll off even, right?
The bubble man was 7.
A 5. Yeah. There's so many bad rivers for Felix. Is his sizing choice here just all in whilst the going is good? It is. Felix Schneider's all in on the turn.
10K, still. Yeah, but still, like, if you get it.
And of course, Karadzic rolling his eyes. He kind of knows he's going to be beat a lot, but he's going to have a fair amount of outs. You know, against a hand like King Queen, his ace is going to be live too, right? So we can see it's a really bad case scenario where Felix has 2 aces, but against King Queen, this 28% number is actually going to be a lot higher. But he doesn't like it. There is also a world where Felix is going for it with Jack 10. Turns the double gut shot and sends it with Jack 10, and he's good. Right? I don't think that's impossible. I do think Felix is capable. But he does let it go. And a very nice pickup from Felix. That one could have been worse. I wish we could rabbit hunt a river. Come on, just let us have a look. Just let us have a look. But a very opportune time. Great timing for Felix to pick up the aces near the money bubble.
You're smiling at the cry.
And again, just like Larson a few hands ago, Felix just going to move away a little bit. Just move away a little bit from that money bubble. A reminder, it's 135 places getting paid. 152 remains. So we're just 17 away from the money now. But people in the chat saying good bet. I agree. I really like Felix's sizing there because there are times where we want to milk our aces, right? We're playing earlier in the tournament. We're just playing for chips. We want to make sure he calls turn, calls river. But when there's so many bad rivers this close to the money bubble, get the chips in on the turn once you got the best hand. I love it from Felix. I love it. And here comes Enrico again. Offsuit ace-X, high-low. Loves these 3 bets. Raising to 19,000. And again, we start to see the benefits of the 3-bet here. Larson behind with ace-6 suited. Immediately uncomfortable. Very tricky to want to cold call this hand. Forces out better. Four in the mud.
20. 19.
And just really awkward for Felix. Just really awkward for Felix. Out of position. Very strong opponent. I definitely think these are things that you want to consider. Like, Is Enrico just going to give you an easy time post-flop if we decide to C3? No. Do we want to 4-bet 17 away from the money bubble? No. So I think absolutely fine just to get out of the way. I don't think this is particularly tight from Felix. This is good from Felix.
Thank you.
Drew Johnson says maybe Felix raise a little larger on the flop so a clean jam on the turn. Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't hate that. I wouldn't have hated that. Hey, says here on my screen, Spin and Go Championship Live. How about that? I will say, when I was in Barcelona, Spin and Go Championship Live looked like a lot of fun. There's a brand new set, brand new stage, lots of people playing for lots of money, and you can qualify. That's coming back in Paris. You can qualify now. We were playing them earlier. $3 spins available to win a 7.5K package to go and play Spin and Go Championship Live. I'll be playing more of those throughout the week, trying to get into the Spin and Go Championships because I didn't get to play last time, and I would love to. But it's fun. Spin and Go Championships, I think, is going to be pretty popular moving forward. I might have to get more involved. I might have to. Stephen, thank you for the kind words, mate. Glad you're enjoying the commentary, the watch along. A little bit different. Obviously, I'm here with you in the broadcast. A little bit different to how I guess we usually do things. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I really like watching poker, talking about poker, thinking about poker. So glad you're sharing it with us, mate. All of you. Hopefully, we get to do more of it. But the only way we can do more of it is if you hit the like button, apparently, I'm hearing on YouTube. Thank you. And make sure you're subscribed on YouTube and followed on Twitch, etc. A reminder that we will be here. A reminder that we will be here from today all the way through to Sunday for the conclusion of the main event. Unless my wonderful wife goes into labor and my son arrives. But surely he's going to be a poker fan as well. Surely he knows to hold off until next week. Surely.
Oh, I want to play.
Here we go then. Gary Fisher reaching for chips. Flops his gut shot. Defends the big blind with 5-3. I would love to see a check raise, Gary.
It's fun.
Look at this. Gary Fisher. Perfect timing. If you can defend the 5-3.
You like it, yeah? Mystery.
When you have these sorts of gut shots, you have to be aggressive. It's not enough that you just call and try and make your hand. It's not going to happen often enough. You have to be willing to make a move like this.
Ketchup effect comes, then it's nice. When you get them, you know, not the deep blend.
Long my fan, excuse me, in position with the King Jack of Diamonds. I think crucially here, lacking a backdoor flush draw. King Jack of Hearts. 60% of a royal flush. Might be tempted to continue. Roll off a turn.
It's like you don't see this often.
What's the hand? Do you know the hand?
Yeah, really nicely found from Gary Fisher. Really nicely found. And the 5-high check raise gets it done.
Yeah. That's where fuck this shit. Yeah, it takes away.
Bist der Beste. Danke dir.
Bantu was already in play before the...
Of course.
Quickly, Felix. Quickly.
Otherwise he wouldn't have put.
Yeah,
it was like 22 bigs.
It was 11 players.
No, it was like 22 big blinds, yeah? Like something like that.
Yeah, 20 big blinds, something like that. Thick, yeah. But it happens.
Yeah, it happens.
Blinds at the top of your screen. 2K, 3K, 3K ante. And don't forget, live, if you're new to watching live poker broadcasts, you pay when you're in the big blind, you pay the ante for everybody. So you'll see 3,000 in for the big blind and 3,000 in for the ante, which is far more civilized than what we used to do, which is everybody anteing every hand. And it just caused arguments, squabbles. You know poker players. Yeah, these things happen.
No tanking on TV. No tanking on TV. Why not?
Couple of king queens here. Blind versus blind, same hand. Gary Fisher comes out with a raise 4 times the size of the big blind. And Fan sticking around. So, 2 hands, exactly the same. But Fan, probably a favorite because he's in position. We shall see what transpires. 6, 7, 8. Everybody's dreaded flop when you've got a king and a queen. Just nowhere near it. Connected. Awkward. Gary Fisher out of position. 27,000 chips in the middle. How does he think about this? Starts with a check. Seems advisable. Blind v blind, of course. Wide ranges. Very easy for Longmouth Fan to make good hands, to have pairs, to have straights, to have straight draws. Gary Fisher's chips have fallen over, perhaps symbolizing the collapse of his confidence in King Queen. Same hand, 10,000 chip bet. And as I suggested, Fan was a favorite because position is power in this game. It says here the prestigious event returns next year. The Spin and Go Championship Live is the 3rd Spin and Go Championship and it's set to take place at EPT Paris in 2026. God, we're nearly there. It's only a few months away. 81 qualifiers will compete in a series of 3-handed tournaments for a share of a guaranteed prize pool of €300,000. The winner will receive €100,000. Qualification is already underway. For all you spinners out there, spinners and goers. Enrico What Is Love Kamoski. Raising it up with 2 9s here. Day 2 of the EPT Malta main event. Bernard Foley coming in on YouTube. What's up, mate? Says, what is happening here? I have been given the ability to bring to you the main event of the European Poker Tour. Live from Malta. €5,300 buy-in. So we're all hanging out, watching it, having a good time. Watching Enrico raise 9s, Gary Fisher peel the King Queen, and Felix in the big blind. No interest. So it's Kamoski out of position against Fisher. And we're playing around 70 big blinds. Fairly deep stacked hold'em here. Fairly deep stacked hand, this one. Pretty good flop for the 9s. 8-3-3. Probably a board where Enrico would prefer to bet this hand specifically. But it might have some implications on his other hands. If he doesn't have pairs, you know, if he's sitting here with Queen Jack, King Queen, he doesn't want to just bet all of his over pairs and check all of his bad hands. But I would imagine his strategy involves more checking with aces and kings and more betting with 9s. And that's just a product of their vulnerability. You can afford to check aces because there can't be any overs coming on the turn and river. Whereas 9s, you're more incentivized to bet because of your vulnerability. And that's exactly what he does. Bets the flop, King Queen folds.
New meta.
Yes, I misclick, yeah.
I know.
And someone suggested a new meta. Perhaps an unorthodox choice to bet the 8-3-3, but kind of a nice hand to do it with, eh? Regardless. We're off to the outer tables again. Last time we saw Jason Wheeler, he said, remember the name, remember this footage, because he's the best spinner in the game. And he might be having a chance at a spin here. That's ace-king against nines. He hits a king, but we regret to announce to Jason Wheeler fans around the world, of which I'm sure there are many, that there's a 9 on the flop as well. And Jason Wheeler, not this time, but always a fixture on the European Poker Tour. We'd love to see Jason. We do not love to see Jason eliminated, just shy of the money bubble. 9s against ace-king. King not enough. 3 9s for the win. We are back to the feature table with 147 players remaining. Jason Wheeler will have to live to spin another day, I suppose. I'm sure he will. Felix with an ace-5 suited, staying out of trouble. I would too against Enrico. I don't want no hassle. I want my 8 grand, thank you very much. 12 places away. I want my 8 grand. Then we can talk. Kalajicevic. Serviceable defend, I'd say. Broadcaster stubs his toe mid-hand. Someone called Dennis Norden. Enrico flops best. Top pair, top kicker. Really strong flop for him versus the big blind defense. Now it's too bright. Turn it off. It's too bright. 12,000 is the bet from Enrico. It looks like Kalajicevic has a straight draw as well. I'm pretty sure he has a straight draw. 9-4 deuce, 6-7. 2 halves of a straight draw. He's certainly got a flush draw. We can acknowledge that. We all agree with that. I feel like every turn gives him a straight draw. He's coming along for a call. We'll see what the turn brings. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I said I feel like every turn card gives him a straight draw. That one gives him the open ender. Six, 7. Does Kalajicevic want to find a lead here on the turn? I think there is certainly some consideration for that. It's going to be a turn that by and large favors him. That's why you see this lead coming out. He's going to make a straight more often. He's going to make 2 pairs more often. He has the 6-3 suited in the big blind, maybe. He has the ace-3 in the big blind, maybe. He has the 4-5. He has the 9-5 suited. This is what it's about, right? The 4-5s, the 9-5s, the 6-3 suiteds. The concentration around 9x when he's called the bet. You know, because Enrico's just going to still have a lot of high cards. So some of these ideas of lead come into play for these reasons. And Enrico's decision here now is, do we raise or do we just call? You know, are you looking to drive more value in against a 5-6, a weaker 9, a flush draw? What are the consequences of getting raised? Reopening that action. What if your opponent 3-bets? Are you happy calling off? Gets kind of dicey, right? If we raise and we get jammed on, it's kind of scary. Carlo Rossi says, raise with the ace-9 is wild. You run into the nuts sometimes, right? Exactly. Do we want to raise here and get jammed on and have to see the 4-5 or the ace-3 and just be in bad shape? Or is Enrico perhaps correctly assuming that Kalajicevic still has plenty of these types of hands that we want more money in against? And he does. Very sharp raise here from Enrico. Now, what is nice about having ace-9 is you are going to block some of the value, right? Kalajicevic occasionally going to have the 9-4 suited. Once. Occasionally going to have the 9-5 suited. And still has plenty of weaker hands that can call. And a timely reminder that we're 8 away from the bubble. We're 8 away from getting paid. So there is a limited subset of hands that Kalajicevic wants to jam with on the turn. Because it will be his tournament life at risk. So he'd have to be really strong. If we're just playing for chips, a hand like the one that he has, maybe he could make that 3-bet. But it might just be too big of a risk near this money bubble, where he might feel like he's going to call more of the time. So Enrico less worried about getting jammed on. I feel like he just had so much equity that we're never really going to see him fold. Wow, he does find that jam.
How much?
He does find that jam. And of course, as we just discussed, he does have a limited subset of hands that want to do this. Something that's a really strong draw, but the value has got Enrico in bad shape. This is never King 9. This is never Queen 9. It can't be. Because Enrico can still have aces, kings, queens, jacks, 10s, ace 9. So we're never shoving Queen 9 or King 9. We're shoving ace 3, 6 3 if we have it, 5 4, 9 5, 9 4, pocket deuces, pocket fours, right? So Enrico knows that he doesn't beat a value bet here. He needs his opponent to be bluffing. How many bluffs is he going to have that can shove 8 from the money? It has to be something like this, something with a bunch of outs. So you take 6 7 of spades, maybe you take some other spades. But there's a lot of 2 pairs. And there's some straights. And it's probably about this moment that Enrico is regretting raising his ace-9 on the turn, thinking, could have just called, taken a river, right? Let's see if Enrico can piece this one together. Incredibly talented player. Both of these guys are. And I think that is shown here in this finding of the 3-bet all-in with 6-7, right?
Looks like we're making money today. Quite easily. Are we playing one level after that or 2?
One level.
Just one level after?
Yeah, one level.
Sure.
Enrico clearly unhappy about it. Oh, races it into the muck.
Maybe.
It's a big fold from Enrico.
One level after the break?
Ace-9 in the bin.
Should usually be 5 levels.
And Kalajicevic could have taken the passive route. Could have just seen if he hit his card at the river. But ripped it all in to Enrico's face. Forced the fold. And the 7 high was enough.
Okay.
How long will be Bob?
Okay.
And that, again, we've seen so often today, the level of play, the standard of play, the sophistication in the decisions is so high in this main event from some of these guys. Steve Mugg in the chat says it himself, just top poker. Top stuff. And that means that Kalajicevic leaps towards 177,000. You know, if he calls and he misses, he's just going to end up with, what, 80, 90k? But he finds that aggressive action. He finds that lead in the first instance. And then to go into lead and 3-bet with a 7 high. You know, this is where the intricacies come in. This is where the difference is found. What a great game. Great hand. Joy to watch, isn't it? Joy to sip cold tea to. Eric says, so good, these guys. They are. Very strong play. Very strong play. Distraction Chicken says, disagree on the cold tea. We can disagree on the cold tea. That's okay. Evan NF says, $11 satellite ticket secured now in the cent roll. Not bad for a cent. Very nice, mate. Love to hear it. Like I say, you can thank PokerStars for that. If it were up to me, you'd just be playing for your cent. Don't worry. Larson raising it up with ace-4. Now this is interesting. Now this is really interesting. Larson raising it up with ace-4. Fisher calling with the 5s. And Fan just calling with ace-king. Now what is driving this? What's the motivation here? I wonder if it's the players behind. I wonder if it's Kalajajevic, who's been squeezing a lot. Enrico, who'll squeeze a lot. I wonder if that ace-king is in there as like, I'll just keep this one in here in case there's something going on behind me and then I can bang, you know? This is the downside in not 3-betting yourself. It's now we're off to a flop. And Enrico's flopped a queen. Ace-king's flopped nothing. And I wonder if the trade-off of this scenario is worth the potential of the pre-flop squeeze scenario. Because when it doesn't come in, you're 4 ways, right? Oftentimes in these multi-way pots, you'll see a lot more honest play, right? It's harder to bluff because you've got to get 3 people to fold. He says, as Gary Fisher bets out his 5s into 3 opponents. But 1 fold. Enrico's likely to stick around, however. Curse of the commentator, Mac. You'll see a lot more honest play 4 ways. Nobody really wants to get too out of line. Gary Fisher, pocket 5s. Slides them out there. Do love to see it. It's classic commentator's curse, isn't it? Enrico's sticking around. I don't think Larson would be too happy with his 4. This is the downside, right? This is why you should potentially play more honestly, because now you're bloating the pot with a medium strength hand. Not a lot of visibility in terms of what does Enrico have. Sure, he can have a queen, but let's say Enrico has 9-10 of spades, right? How are we gonna, even if we're ahead, how are we gonna engineer a showdown against 9-10 of spades? Can be tough. You'll see, notice here from Enrico, a lot of players just play in flow. He check called the flop, check the turn, but Enrico is not doing that. And this is the mark of a top player who's thinking about every option available to him all the time. So how many players are going to find an 8,000 chip lead on the turn? How many of us just autopilot into a check on the turn, right? And this is a situation where look at Gary Fisher's hand. Gary Fisher would want to check back, take it closer to showdown, has the gut shot straight draw, has just a pair of 5s. But Enrico says, I'm not going to let you do that. I'm leading 8,000. I think Fisher absolutely fine to just call his hand. And honestly, absolutely fine to do what he's doing right now. He's raising it up to 46,000. It's a great raise. It's a great raise from Gary Fisher. Love the raise. Opportunity to improve if he does get called. He can always make a straight. It happens. He blocks 5-6. Maybe he reads this small lead as exactly what it is. Maybe, you know, a queen that wants a showdown, not a great queen. Maybe not a hand that's strong enough to check raise. So again, instead of taking that passive call and see a showdown, Gary Fisher bumps it up. As he did with the 5-3 off on Queen 4-7. Now he's raising the 5s here. And the bubbles are popping. That means the bubble is about to burst. We got 139 players left. 135 get paid, right? So 136 is the bubble. I believe that's correct. We'll get clarity here.
Then the dinner just tastes a little bit better.
We're paying 136 or 135?
I just realised how close we are.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were that close. No.
Is there a professional around here? Who's running this broadcast? 135 get paid, so 136 is the bubble.
Not a...
So we need to lose 139, 138, 137, and 136. We need to lose 4 players. And then everybody will lock up at least 8,400 euro. It's so close they can taste it. And everybody on our table's in pretty good shape. Shortest stack with 19 big blinds is Christos, who joined the table with 10 bigs. Got it all in with the ace-9 against king-jack suited and doubled up.
You mean pre-flop? Yeah.
So he's chilling on 19 bigs.
Mi amore. They didn't break up to eat and wake up. Maybe a little bath in the ocean.
Got a pair in that hand? No. One pass.
Just trying to line up some guests for the dinner break and get some, see what's going on.
Five raise, 6,000.
And here is our short stack. He'll be looking to stay out of trouble, of course, but kind of a nice hand, isn't it? It's not the sort of hand you can really get in that much trouble with, the 4s. 3k more, hit a 4, double up, don't hit a 4, just get out of there. Yeah, go on. Go on. Only certain man know. Well, we'll have a look, won't we? Nah. Nah. I anticipate a check here with a6. Kind of what we spoke about earlier. Cutoff versus button, similar strength of range. Want to do a lot more checking. Weak ace. Got to check a lot of aces. Got to check a lot in general. Don't just always want to bet an ace and check all rubbish hands, right? You're never going to get 3 streets out of a6. You can't probably get 2 streets out of a6. So nice to check. Enrico obviously very, very aware of Kalajijevic still having a bunch of aces in his range. So it's not. This is not in any way license for him to just start firing. He might. Doesn't mean he's never going to bet. But this isn't a license for my opponent doesn't have an ace, I'll do what I want. He's going to bluff on this occasion though. 8,000. think just a little bit of bubble time wasting, if I'm being honest, from Xantopoulos. Just thinking about it, making sure. Passes the fours. And this is where the hand resumes. What about the ace-6? Seems far too weak to raise and try and shovel money in. It seems far too good to fold, right? Of course. And a pretty big turn for both players. Kala picking up that ace of hearts. Nut flush draw. Very spicy turn card. Gut shot for Enrico. And the king high flush draw. Maybe some ideas for Enrico about trying to fold out a hand like pocket jacks, a hand like 8-9 suited, 9-10 suited, maybe even some of the ace-X's. Very, very tough to stick around if Kalajicevic has something like ace-4 of clubs, ace-4 of, can't have ace-4 of clubs, ace-4 of spades, right? A weak ace with no heart facing another bet will not be worth that big of a share of the pot. In fact, it'll probably be worth 0, maybe less than 0. You will definitely force a fold from some weak ace-X by barreling this turn. Imagine ace of spades, 6 of clubs, right? Kalajicevic is not happy with ace of spades, 6 of clubs in any sense. And Enrico will definitely be aware that his bluffs here can fold out some aces. So he does go for it. Now, sadly for Enrico, the ace of hearts is going nowhere just yet. And this one could develop it. We've just seen a really interesting pot between these two guys. Such a privilege to watch. The shove of the 6-7 of spades on the turn, forcing the fold from the ace-9. And this hand could develop into something special as well. Enrico bets 30,000. A sizing, a bigger sizing. Definitely going to force some folds from the ace-X, like I say. And I think this time Kalajicevic's hand is a little bit different. He has the showdown value. He can beat the bluffs. This isn't like where he had to jam in before with his draw. This one, he's quite happy bluff catching. That sadly is the river I think that might slow us down. You know, Kalajicevic calling the turn, very focused around ace-X now. Enrico might feel that, you know, he's going to have a lot harder job trying to get his opponent to fold on a repeat ace. Yeah, this hand could have been fireworks at the river. The ace is just going to take all the sting out of it. Check, check. And Kala tables the ace-6 for the win. But a bit of a anticlimactic river, but another just really interesting hand between these two guys.
Just got harder and harder to fold.
All right, I might have my guests lined up. All right, let's play a little game. It's called Guess My second EPT call-in guest. That's all you get for now. Then you can ask questions. We got a guest in like Is it Phil Hellmuth? It's not Phil Hellmuth. Max says, is it Matt Franklin? It's not Matt Franklin. It's not Frankie. No. Frankie on the stream. Let me get Frankie on here. Can you imagine? Is it Jimmy Bullard? No. Is it Sam Squid? No. Is it Gary Neville? No. Is it Finton? No, it's not Finton. Is it Barack Obama? It's not Barack Obama. Is it Jeff Gross? With a Floem? Jeff Gross is coming on to do Floems? It's not Jeff Gross. You want your first clue? Total live earnings, over $4 million. Over $4 million live earnings on Hendon Mob. It's not Conor Beresford. It's not Adrian Mateos. It's not Lex. It's not Sebastian Huber. It's not Henrik Hekman. It's a player who is still in this EPT Malta main event field of 138 remaining. It's a man who has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 first place finishes in poker tournaments. Experiences 3-bet queens, lasting on the button with Jack 9 of spades. I will say, of those first place finishes, one of them is 2008, £200 buy-in in Edinburgh. However, one of them is first place in a European Poker Tour main event in Barcelona. I fails. You're the second person to guess correctly. Actually, someone said it before. It's Tom Middleton. It's Midi. Midi is going to be our EPT column. We'll get a flavour of the event from Midi. He's still in with chips. That's coming up on your dinner break, but we're not going to take a dinner break. We'll keep you entertained. Andrus has been eliminated. That's Andrus? Apologies, but the graphic says the wrong first name. Attila Iverson has been eliminated. You hate to see it. Yeah, so Midi can come on break and give us a little rundown of what's been going on today in Malta at the EPT. If you've got any questions for Midi, do let us know. As we are headed to the outer tables, and Vidar Oy is at risk against Ivan Kuzev. Two big hands. It's kings against aces on the bubble. It doesn't get much more sickening than this. As Kenny Moneybags Hallett watches on.
Happens.
And Vidar Oy is eliminated with the kings against the aces. Just a few spots away from the money in the main event.
We still have action on table 4 and table 10.
Toby Stone and the crew making sure everything is as it should be. Making sure we've not miscounted. As a very happy man on the phone moves into shot. There's a look at the card room. Here in Malta. Anyone we know? Hard to tell. There's David Doherty. That is David Doherty. David Doherty sighting, everybody. Drink it in. Gotta be dark, innit? That's dark. That's dark. One of the competitors for the PokerStars Live League at the moment, David Doherty. Who else we got out there? Hard to tell. Hard to say. It says here, back to the room wide. I'm new to all this. Am I supposed to read this out? It is not Papo at the front. Behave. It says, going to be some filling required here as the table needs breaking. Oh, that's my job. Hey, how about these tables? Blue felt? What do you think? Guy set that. Is that MIDI? Is that MIDI? That could be Daniel Reza. That's Reza, right? Daniel Rezai? That's Daniel Rezai. That's Daniel Rezai right there. I'm calling it. Daniel Rezai, MIDI, David Doherty right there. Got to be, isn't it? This guy works for Poker News. Moving through here. This guy right here. It's a Poker News reporter here. Always lurking. I know them because they whenever I get short, they're always lurking around my table. They're always lurking around my table. It was MIDI because this is the table. This is the table that's being broke. David Doherty. MIDI.
75, okay. 75. 8, 7.
Legends at this table. Legends at this table. And there's Danny. Rays again broken into the fields. Still in the main event, these guys. Still in the main event. Just finding them new seats to sit at. Now everybody's... That was the closest table we had. We identified 3, but now we're too far away. Now we're just too far out. Got no sense of anything going on. I believe over on this side of the room. Over here on this blue screen, I think is the 3K mystery bounty. Because the red screens are your main event. So this... sort of this bit of the room is main event, I guess. But the blue screen, I believe, is a 3K mystery bounty. That's why we can't get Matt Franklin on. That's why we can't get Jamie Dwan on, because those guys are playing the 3K mystery bounty at the moment. Far too important. Far, far, far too important to get involved with this stream.
Εντάξει, αφού έχεις εισιτήριο δεν σε ενδιαφέρει. Εντάξει, μπορεί να έχει κολλήσει. Δεν μου βγάζει καν την πτήση. Την έκανες εσύ check-in.
Whilst we're on break here, we've got some admin to take care of. Glacier Racing in 64 months. Appreciate the sub. I believe someone redeemed a gift of sub. Scuffed Hearthstone as well. Welcome in. My favourite Hearthstone card? The Oasis Snapjaw. The Oasis Snapjaw.
It was bigger in the past?
Scuffed Hearthstone, welcome to the stream. Sacramento, welcome to 25 months. Certainly not reading all that. Certainly not reading all that.
6 levels today. You go so fast.
Sylvia, thank you for the 3 months. Sir Punter, thank you for the 53 months.
I hope I make 6 levels.
Hope you guys are all enjoying the stream. Appreciate you subscribing on Twitch. Sacramento did say this, since we got some downtime. You're very lucky. Oh, hang on.
EPT players, can I have your attention, please? As you know, we have 136 remaining, so we are on the bubble. However, as there is just 8 minutes before the dinner break, we will be taking the dinner break early. So now there is a 60-minute break for the dinner. Okay, guys, so we're just taking the dinner break early because there's only 8 minutes left, rather than play 8 minutes of bubble and go to dinner, okay? So we're going to take the dinner break now. We're going to take the dinner break now.
And that's lunch. And that is lunch. There is your dinner break, tantalizingly close to the money bubble here in Barcelona. But don't go anywhere, because this stream does not go off the air at the dinner break. We've got an hour. We're going to play. We're going to hang out. We've got some stuff to do Here are your feature table. What great feature table, isn't it? Can we get claps in the chat for the feature table? This battle between Kalajajevic and Enrico. Gary Fisher making some great plays as well. Felix on there. Love to see Felix. Can we get some applause in the chat for this feature, for our feature tables, by the way? Fucking unbelievable. Fucking unbelievable. And they will rejoin us. Actually, we'll have a new feature table after dinner. There are murmurings about the feature table after dinner. Let's just bring this music down a little bit. Beautiful scenery in Malta. There are murmurings about the feature table as we come back. These are key hands.
Banker, ace queen suited.
I've seen all these. We'll do something else on dinner. There's rumors of the next feature table potentially being the most star-studded feature table of all time.
7.
Adrian Mateos, Juan Pardo, Jamil Wakil, Alexei Boyka, Lucas Soronainen, Cesar Garcia. Like Mateos, Pardo, Wakil, Boyka. And a qualifier. I think that's what we might be coming back down to. But for now, let's see if we can get... how's this going to work?
Irma actually has a pretty nice spot.
Let's see if we can get MIDI on the phone. Is this going to work? EPT call-in.
Hello?
MIDI?
How are you?
Could it be?
It's me, mate, yeah?
One moment, mate. It's not working, is it? They've given me the EPT stream and it's not fucking working. It was working
you know
earlier.
James Hargan, are you?
No, James Hargan, he would be losing his shit right now. If this was... Oh, goodness me. The thing is, what? Oh, hello. You're on. But you are massive. We can see your forehead. And it's not, mate. That's no personal upset to you.
It's all those truffles, mate.
It's a cropping issue. It's a cropping issue. You're being cropped. There you go, you're live. MIDI, how are you?
I'm great, mate, thanks. Very excited to make the money.
You're tantalisingly close, aren't you? One away, they've sent you away. How many chips you got?
I have exactly 200k.
That's good.
And I've moved table and I got the button. So
perfect.
That's great news.
We saw your table before breaking, actually, because it was what? David Doherty, Danny Razor?
Yeah, David Doherty. Dave and Daniel was there. They only just moved there. I'll get the guy's name wrong. The older guy who always is dripped out in Gucci.
Tom, is it? Is it Tom?
Yeah. He was on there.
I know. Yeah, we saw him as well. I
legend.
said legends on this table. He's mate. Dresses took better than this Fila shit. You can't see me, can you? I'm in one of my Fila track tops, but he's proper drippy, isn't he?
Yeah, he's spending some dough on his clothes. I'll tell you that.
So one away. Few things to cover. I went for who's going to be the first guest. You're actually listed as Tonka right now, which is a disgrace. We will change that. Sorry. Nobody guessed you originally, and then I said, has 12 wins and over $4 million in cash as legend on the EPT, and straight away people in chat going MIDI. As soon as I said legend, it was like that, mate.
Yeah,
they're all over you.
That would do it. Yeah.
And another thing, before I came to do this, I sort of had a whip round. So I messaged Doc, Matt Franklin, Finton, all the lads who I thought might be reasonable. Come on, and then Mac. You know Mac, right?
Mac
B2, the guy who I work with, big fella.
Oh,
big
of course,
fella.
Yeah.
Sort of beast of a man, sort of ugly, sort of ginger, like brutish looking thing.
Yeah.
He said, "Why don't you get MIDI on?" And I said, "I think he's what's known as a brand risk."
I mean,
about getting the channel
banned.
banned.
But I mean, you've got a little safety because you've not been playing poker all day.
But it's on no delay. So if you said something right now that was awful, that's EPT. We get banned off Twitch and YouTube. There's no safety net. There's no safety net.
Wow, this is big stuff.
But you're reformed.
How are the viewers doing today? Good.
How are the viewers doing? Anyone got any questions for MIDI? He's taken up his dinner break to spend some time. He's on the bubble. How's Malta been for you? Good?
It's been okay. I've cashed 2 tournaments, but losing obviously because you get those re-entries in. Yeah, I did pick some money up off the floor the other day.
That's good.
Played the
not literally.
The PokerStars Cup and got sat next to my mate Stuart, who got me drinking, and then somehow made day 2 and then cashed. But it was very hungover when I got like 30th.
That's the only way you can play the cup, though, isn't it? You got to play the cup like that.
I mean, yeah. You got.
By the way, it's fucking unbelievable. The setup we've got right now is you on the left, me on the right. In the middle, it says "play responsibly." But do play responsibly. That is very important. But you've got to enjoy it. But enjoy it by being responsible.
Yeah.
In the wise words of Neil Warnock, you've got to enjoy it by being responsible. There are no good questions for you, Midi. It's, can you lend me a $5? It's, it's.
No.
Someone said, what's your favorite band?
My favorite band? Arctic Monkeys.
Arctic. We don't care, do we? No
favorite colour, red.
Yeah, who's got a favourite colour? We're all adults here. So, Midi, 200k on the bubble. Thank you very much for joining us.
No
what
worries,
I might
mate.
do, if you stay in, we might check back in with you. Not necessarily today, but maybe tomorrow. You can be another, if you want to be a guest here on APT Calling, you're more than welcome to be. Trying to get like a feel for the players,
Yeah, let's see the nerves. All right, mate. Well, it's good chat to you. Sorry I'm missing you this trip.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, definitely. Well, a little bit less so now because there's only one person to go. But
when was the last time you cashed a EPT main?
I've been cashed loads now. I cashed 2 in the last year.
That's
but
huge.
yeah, it was 10 years between that. They're tough to cash.
You won what? 2012 Barcelona.
2013.
2013, and then a bit, and then and then back now.
Yeah, they're just not cashed any of them.
Hey,
they're very cashed.
Today's the day, mate. Malta's the one.
Today's the day, mate. All right, mate. Catch you in a bit.
Thank you very much for joining us. Keep us updated.
We'll do, mate. See you later.
Bye.
Does he have aces back to back?
Yes. And again, one of the Norwegians has opened.
Midi, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be rooting for Midi for the rest of the EPT. We'll keep up with him. So it's just nice to sort of speak to people in the field, isn't it? Get their thoughts, get their feelings. Midi is a big legend. If you're not familiar with Midi, did win the European Poker Tour 2013 for $1.2 million at the time. Been playing EPTs for years, played a lot in the States, played all over. Just big legend. Tom Middleton, ladies and gentlemen, what an honor to be joined by him today. Hit the hole on PokerStars. We do have a game to play. On break. You want to play a game? Mac is saying we need to know the guests beforehand so we can get questions ready for the chat for them. I thought it was a great interview. That was like Frost Nixon, wasn't it? We cut down to it, feeling a little bit nervous, 200k, but one away, should be fine. People are saying get Dan Charlton on. How's he doing for chips? Please untangle the lead. Your wish is my command. A penetrating interview asking the tough questions. Oh, how you feeling? You all right? It's great, wasn't it? McDonald says one of the best in UK poker is Instagram is great. Good old Dan Charlton. Should we get Dan? We get Dan. I'll reach out to Dan and we'll get him on a later day. EPT main. EPT, the dinner break show. Welcome to the dinner break show. Dan Nisbet says absolutely Dan Charlton legend. Okay. See what we can do. We're gonna pull some strings. Let's see if anybody responded to my Instagram DMs. I said if you're at the EPT and you wanted to be on the EPT calling, to let me know. Let me check DMs here. Did they move my DMs? Where are my DMs? There is no... Where's the DM button gone, David? There are no DMs, David. There is no good news, David. Adam McCullough. No good. A personal friend of mine said, nice beard, Gandalf. That's no good. And that's a Mike Bassett reel. Requests, it might be, here we go. Please shave the tash. Shave. Thanks for the content. More than welcome. Most of it is just telling me to shave my mustache, though. Not anything from EPT players about being on EPT call-in, and that's fine. Once it takes off, once the format takes off, hello all. Looking, I'll type it, it's quicker. Looking for people to be on EPT call-in live stream. I WhatsApp video call you. You give a taste of EPT. Any volunteers in the next hour? Let me know. Thank you. Should we play a game? Should we play my game? It's a new segment here on the stream. Now let's see if I can get it to work. It's very important that it works in a certain way because we're on Google Maps. You know what I mean? Okay, Malta Street View. What we're going to do is this should accept all. Yes to all. Now, the game is called Where in the EPT is what it's called. It's called what? The EPT? Okay, it's called Who Can Come Up with the Best Name for My New Game? But the new game is as follows. I am in Malta. I have to find my way to the venue of the EPT. Okay? Drop a pin. It's got Max says it's called drop a pin. We need names for it. Now let me see here. I'll get smaller. And you get bigger. Okay, so this is my game. This is my EPT dinner break game. Look, we're iterating on this. It's called Which Way to 5th Street? It's called Where in the EPT is that? What did you guys suggest? WTF EPT? Drop a pin? In EPT? Oh, inept. Inept. The EP test? Great name for an EPT quiz. So how the game works is, I am in Malta. The EPT is in Malta, but where in the world am I? I tried to remove this, Mac, but if I close this, it like closes the street view, does it not? Look, now I can see it. Now it's ruined. Oh, God. Shambles. Shambles. Not that bit. There's an arrow midway down. There's an arrow midway down. There's an arrow mid. Oh, this claps the side button. I tell you what, Mac, you could stay. You could stay. We like Mac. All right, so we're in Malta, guys. Home of the European Poker Tour main event for this broadcast, at least. But the question is, where in the EPT? Where in the EPT are you? Where on earth are we? Now, my job is to get to the EPT venue before the timer runs out. And if I do, you guys win prizes? Dude, where's my EPT? How long do you guys want to give me to get to the venue? Another idiot abroad. That's a good one. None of us have been to EPT Malta, but that's what we're learning about the area of the EPT together. We're learning about the venue. That's the beauty of it. 345 seconds. 10 minutes. I got 10 minutes to get to the venue. Here's the thing. I'm on my dinner break here on the EPT dinner break show. I'm on my dinner break. Dinner's about to run out. I've got to get back to my seat. I've got 10 minutes until cards are in the air. Surely it's that way, isn't it? Because there's nothing that way but the sea, yeah? There's nothing that way but sea. So I'm going to go down here. Yeah? We're on a European pedestrian tour. I want to be on this bit. I want to be on the edge. So Tujab says a good kebab shop 2 minutes from here. We don't have time for a kebab, mate. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Spraggy? Where in the EPT is Spraggy? What's the casino called? What's the venue? Someone open the PokerStars live app right now. There are a lot of nice restaurants here. Take direction from Clock. Clock says, I live down the road. I may have a slight advantage. What's the venue called? Casino Malta. Oh, I could have told you that. Is that an original? That's not very... I mean... Wait, where am I now? I was started over here, yeah? I wanted to go round... I want to go round to the other side of the bay. Is that right? It's like GeoGuessr, but... Oh my god, where have we gone? Okay, this way. Okay. This is a one-way street. How do I get... Can I get a boat? Is that Casino Malta? Is that Casino Malta? Intercontinental Hotel. Which hotel here looks intercontinental to you, folks? Do we head towards C, B, or A? All vote now, quick. By the way, Clock, your vote in the chat counts for 10 votes. Isaac says C. See, I think that surely Intercontinental Hotel. That's got to look at the Intercontinentals about it, hasn't it? Has it no? We're going to miss the first time. We're going to get 8 minutes to get back to the fucking venue. Where in the EPT? This is great content. Okay, Clock's abandoned us. You guys think we're head towards C. Okay. Which means we've got to go all the way around here. Lovely little place, isn't it? Malta here. Lovely little place. Go towards C. You'll pass A and B on the way. So we've got to go all the way around. By the way, Max sent me the coordinates. Max sent me these coordinates. And he's just put us a million miles away. I don't know where we went for dinner. It better have been worth it. Flixbus? Flixbus? Xflix? Is Team Grind back here or what? We got to pick Felix up. Where was the Flixbus? This one? Malta Public Transport. You're not a Flixbus. Is this the Flixbus? Are we behind it? Is this Felix making his way back? The closer we get, the further it goes. I'm following the bus. I think the bus is going to the casino. We don't have time to find Felix. I've walked here multiple times, says Lideline. Do you know the way? I feel like Frodo, headed towards Mordor. That's the Porto Masso. What is that? Okay. Okay. Where's Rainbolt when we need him? Absolutely. 6 minutes. Will Spraggy find the casino in time? 97% of you say no. Sick. Sick people. Sightseeing Malta. Excuse me, sir. Do you know where the casino is? I'm very late. Am I just headed this way? I think that's Intercontinental Hotel. Isn't it? I'm headed for this thing. I'm heading for the big one in the background. All the way around the bend. You guys have been very helpful, by the way. You've been very helpful. It's to the left of the big one you're heading for. It is? Can I click here? It's so awkwardly designed for getting around, right? There's too much water. They should change the shape of the island, I think. Land reclamation. There's a McDonald's, huge. There's a Wagamama, huge. I think it's going to be down here. There's that. What's that? Up the hill when you get to Mackey's. Up here. Pizza Hut. Past Pizza Hut. Take in some local culture. Dolce Vita. The big one is where Porto Masso Casino is. We don't want that one though, do we? All right, left or right? Left, straight on, or right? All vote now. Mozza says straight. Mac, left. Zcat, right. Oh my... What uselessness is this? Towards the Burger King. Up here? Straight on? We've got 4 minutes to get to the venue. Can't be right, can it? Right looks so dead. Right looks like a dead end. We're going straight on. Someone just said left. You know you're close when you can hear Wilkasu. How far is it to the casino? Anyone know? Anyone know? Anyone know? How far is it? Anyone know? Right, quenchers. Anybody? Anyone? When you come to a fork in the road, take it. Mr. Maxims. W.H. Smith. Advertising space. Spraggy TV. Gelato. Have I got the wrong way? I am lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. Where was the big hotel? There's the big hotel. Towards the big tower. I think towards the big tower. That's Porto Masso. What's that? What's that? No, no, no. Back, back, back. Straight, straight here. Shopping complex. Straight ahead. Hotel, car park. To the left. To the left. Everything you own in the box to the left. Is it by the Hilton? What do we got? 2 minutes and 40 seconds? That's the wrong casino. Head back to W.H. Smith. San Giuliano is the right way. Does anybody here know where the EPT venue actually is? PokerStars Live. EPT Malta. Info. St. George's Bay. Casino Malta. We've got 2 minutes. Casino Malta. Is that it? Is that the right one? Is that the wrong one? Is that the right one? Marius says, I do. It's like 400 meters away. We got 1 minute 30. Marius, you're driving. Marius, where are we going? Marius says it's 400 meters away. He knows in the chat. You're driving. Mate, you got 1 minute and 26 seconds. Back this way. That's the wrong one. That's Porto Masso Casino. Okay. Marius, you're in charge. We've not heard anything more from Marius. Clock, I definitely feel like you know where it is. Right at the roundabout? Down here? Right at the roundabout? Down here. Yes? Church Street. Straight, yeah, then right. Straight here, then right. That's a dead end. Mate, I got 50 seconds. Did it say Church Street? What's this? No. We're not playing poker in there, I don't think. Left, left, left. Here, left. It's a left at some point. Oh. Dealers, yeah, shuffle up and deal. We got 30 seconds. Left here. You can't just say no. No doesn't give me anything. Left at the Dragon Sea. Left at the Dragon... What is this? Lord of the Rings. Left at the Dragon Sea. Fucking Game of Thrones or what? I give up. I give up. I give up. Where were we? Get me out. Casino Malta here. Wait a minute. Wasn't I... Didn't you lie to me? Wasn't I already here? Oh, here it is, Intercontinental Hotel. All right, well, today is a fail. But don't worry, we've got plenty more EPT drop-a-pin. Find the EPT venues coming up this week. You'll be delighted to know. Should we play some spins? Should we play some more Spin and Go Championship action, or should we play? Should we up the ante a little bit? Should we up the ante a little bit? Stephen Hall says that was fun. See, wasn't it? Max says just do another one. You want to do another one? Who wants to do another one? I've always dreamed on streaming of no delay because you get such great audience participation. Final table of the Spraggy Invitational. Shall we? This is your final table of the Spraggy Malta Invitational. We're playing for 1 cent today. This is the cent roll final table. Current chip leader is Evan, baby. Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat? Purvase has got a note. Kilroy's all in. What are we playing for here, folks? What are we playing for? I don't know. Let me see. That's a good hand to have in the big blind. Yeah. We are playing. That's what I was going to do. I was going to get confirmation of... I was going to get confirmation of if there's any more of these. Let me see. Are there any more invitationals? So what we're playing for today is... what? $109 ticket for the winner. Everybody here's got a $55 ticket locked up for the Power Path Express. So actually, we're in a winner-take-all format, right? Everybody's got a $55 ticket for the Power Path Express locked up, which is Sunday. By the way, look, it does that thing where, look, colourful. Washed out. Power Path Express on Sunday, the 12th, which coincides with the start of EPT season. And on Sunday, there's a Power Path Express $55 buy-in, 50k guaranteed. You got 2 10k gold passes, 5 2.5k silver passes, and 158 109 bronze passes. So if you want to try and qualify to the EPT, Power Path Express, good way to do it. And everybody on this table, 2nd through 9th, have got a $55 ticket for Sunday's Power Path Express locked up. And all they did was play this tournament. It cost 1 cent to enter. It's the Spraggy Malta Invitational. Today we got 399 runners. The good news is, you want to hear some good news? Gonna make some noise in the chat. You ready for some good news? Evan says, best 1 cent I've ever spent. Don't doubt it. No one wants the good news, but there is good news. There is a cent roll every single day of this broadcast. There will be another cent roll tomorrow. Every day, same time, same place. $1,000 in tickets added every single day. So if you missed today's cent roll, there's another cent roll for you tomorrow with $1,000 in added tickets. We managed to collect $3.99 into the prize pool, and we're playing for $1,003.99, which seems like a very good deal for you guys, if you don't mind me saying. I think. And our current chip leader is Evan Baby, right here, who's in the chat. Dr. Cryptic says, thanks, Sprag. See, finally some recognition. Thank you, Dr. Cryptic. So everybody, except for the first place winner, will get a $55 ticket. So it's winner take all, and Evan's got 1.4 million. Pick a horse. Who's your money on? I'm going to take... Okay, I'll take a player, then you take a player, chat. Okay? That's what we'll do. I'll take a player, then chat takes a player. And then whoever's player wins the game. All right? So we'll split it in two. This is my roster. This is my draft. Spraggy. And this is... Actually, do you know what's a better way to do this? My players are going to be marked red. And your players are going to be marked green. Spraggy player and a chat player. Okay? And I'm going to pick second. You guys get first draft. Go. Chat, pick a player. Kyle Smith is first. Says Dino 300 for the win. So Dino 300, you're playing for chat. Great first draft. Who shall I pick? I will pick Evan Baby, the chip leader with 1.3 million. Kyle, you fucked the chat there, by the way. You really fucked them. Really screwed them over. Chat, it's your go. You get a player now, chat. Cryo says, meet MTV. Meet MTV is now playing for chat. Oh my goodness, that's not it. Meet MTV is playing for chat. I'm going to take... Who do I trust? Wait a minute. Okay, I'm taking Dr. Cryptic. He's all in, but I'm taking him. Okay, you've got another one. DJ Infinity says, Purr of Aces. Purr of Aces is now playing for chat. All right, chat, you also get Pinkman because they're all in, and it's only fair you take their all in versus my all in, and I'm taking this guy. I get 3, you get 4. It's a good deal. It's a good deal. Sacramento says, am I muted? You will be in a minute. You carry on. Chat, you've got Pinkman. I've got Dr. Cryptic. Come on, Dr. Cryptic. Fucking come on, Dr. Cryptic. You better have a good hand. Charlie Clark says, Dr. Cryptic was on my table. Hopefully he wins. Stephen Hort says, this is rigged. You got 4 players. It is rigged. I only got 3. You guys have got to be rooting on Pinkman. Come on. You got to cheer for Pinkman here. If I lose, I'll give 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Ace Jack, Dr. Cryptic, you're killing me out here. 10! Dr. Cryptic, get out. Banned. I deleted it. Shit. I had this guy and... Who did I have? I clicked the wrong button. You guys had Pinkman. You guys had me MTV. You guys had Poor of Aces. You had Dino. And I had Callan, right? Is that right? So I lost a player now. It's 4-2. Okay, that's good. 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 Leave it as it is. All right, if I lose, I will give 5 subs in the chat. Okay? On Twitch. Let's go chat. See, Pinkman's loving it. I believe in Evan, baby. Evan, you out there? You got me? Evan's in the chat, right? You got me, Evan? You get this over the line or what? You get that 109 ticket? Don't rule Callan out over there. Your chip total's kind of not worse. Yeah, I got you, Spraggy. See, look. I got you, Spraggy, saying. I got you, Spraggy. Some chat on chat violence, maybe. Purvase is all in against me. MTV. Chat wins. Chat always wins. The payouts are a 109 Sunday million ticket for first. Everybody is guaranteed a $55 Power Path Express ticket, which is on Sunday. As I said, we're going to do another one of these cent rolls tomorrow. 1 cent to play and $1,000 added. Callan, look at that. Spraggy the best. You the best. Now win. Now win. All right, chat's all in. Evan folds 1-0 to chat. Pinkman on the button raises. Come on, Evan. Come on, Evan. Wise to stay out of trouble, I think. Good stuff. Chat versus chat. Pinkman versus Dino. Battle for the ages. How long are we back from dinner break, by the way? What we got? EPT main event action will resume in 20 minutes. You guys have got 20 minutes to lock this up. I'm going to grab some food, I think. Better have my own dinner break quickly. Evan, oh my goodness, Evan, what have we got? There's 447k in the middle, mate. I feel these players are under stress now. They should be under stress. The lights are on brightest. This is where it counts. This is a Spraggy Invitational, mate. This is like the EPT main event. Where else do you get EPT main event coverage segueing into your 1 cent buy-in viewership match? Evan, be very careful. We need you, Evan. Evan, baby, we need you. Dino's committed the stack here. Champagne's being poured. Could be a slow roll. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Chat, are you loving Dino right now? He's doing you proud. It's not a good emote to see. That's not a good emote to see. We love our new post-stars emotes, but that we don't want to see him throwing up as he's got my tournament life on the line. I will allow a slow roll of pocket queens. You might go down in stream history. All right, it's okay. It's still good. It's still good. I'm eating my Subway here. If we're going to be on... I've been on 8 hours today. We're going to be on about 12 hours a day, I think. So I better have some food, eh? Since we're not taking any breaks and just doing 12-hour shifts. Play amongst yourselves. What's the prize pool in the center roll? It's $1,000 added, so it's 399 players, but it's not 399. It's 1,003.99. You can thank PokerStars for that. What have we got in here? Italian BMT, ham and whatever else, lettuce, olives, sweet corn, Southwest sauce, cucumbers, onions. My boys are taking a bit of a beating here, aren't they? Our team's getting cooked here. Callan, Evan, come on. Huh? You got to run through walls for 3 points some days. You have to do it. It's a great EPT dinner break. It's a great dinner. All right. Got that 6 inches in me at least. What about this, by the way? 3 members of the chat team all in against each other. Pinkman with the ace-10 takes the lead. Is going to hold it against queens. Pur of ace is taking the bad beat. Dino with the 8s behind. All very short stat. We got a new chip leader. We are going to lose one of your lot. One of your players. We're down to 3 versus 2, chat. We're down to 3 versus 2. Pinkman with 1.3. Evan Baby with 1.2. Ace-10 versus 10s. Oh no, Callan. What a cooler. Ace! GG's to Callan. Leaves with a $55 Power Path Express ticket for Sunday. Not too bad from a penny. From 1 cent, mate. From 1 cent. Now it's all on Evan. Come on, Evan. Sort it out. Come on, Evan. I believe in Evan. If a chat player wins, I'll give 5 subs on Twitch. Back to myself. So, but. Apple says you got to believe in something, and we believe in Evan. You know it, baby. You know it, Evan, baby. I got to give out 5 YouTube memberships as well. Cost me a blooming fortune here. Cost me a fortune. All right, we'll do 5 YouTube memberships as well. Can I do that? Can I gift memberships on here? I can, right? Show your support for Spraggy. Membership gifting. I'm not that I'm going to lose, but if I do, I will. If I do, I will. Hemsey says, I came 15th in the 1 center with my clients working my phone while I cut their hair. Went through 5 different folk in the chair. Pretty good going, I'd say. You love to hear it. Oh my goodness. Evan, baby, is doing it. Another one bites the dust. Now you love to see the sick emote. Now you love to see it. Sick indeed. All in with the Jack 8. Cracks the King Queen. And we are down to 1 Spraggy player versus 2 chat players. If they're in green, they're playing for you slot. Evan's playing for me. And if I lose, 5 gifted subs on Twitch and 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. We will return to main event action in 6 minutes or something. 8 minutes or something. And we're going to be joined by a very special guest to take us home through the bubble and into the final level of the night. We're going to be joined by none other than Mr. Adam McCullough, if he can work out how to use Discord. It's touch and go. Touch and go. Evan with a call to the turn. 260k in the middle. Oh boy. We got a big swing coming in. Winner, winner for Evan. A reminder that these guys are actually playing for a 109 Sunday Million ticket up top. $55 ticket already locked up for each of them. I had the heart, metaphorically. Did he have the heart or the big heart, huh? Or the big heart? You do love to see it. What do you reckon? Adam McCullough versus Discord. Who's your money on? Who's your money on in that fight? Adam McCullough versus technology. In fairness, we're very lucky that it's Adam trying to get on through Discord and not... Oh, I already have him on here. If it was Rory Jennings coming on, and Rory is going to come on at some point over the next few days and do some watch along with us, we'd be in big... If it was, oof, we'd be in big trouble. Queen 10 versus King 9. We need to hold. No. It's okay. It's still good. It's still good. It's a big swing though. It's a good it's a big swing for Team Chat. 1.4 million. 1.4 million. Evan with 1.1. It's still good. It's still good. You guys have got 5 minutes to wrap this up before we get back. Unfortunately, we've got to get back to main event of the EPT Malta coverage. As much as we'd love to sweat the cent roll forever, eh? It's not looking good for my 5 gifters on Twitch and 5 gifters on YouTube, is it? I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. We'll have to split screen it, yeah. Well, do you want me to ring up? Should I ring Toby and see if they can delay it? It's on 30-minute delay, isn't it? They've already started. We missed it. We missed the boat. Evan with a comeback. Fight back. Meet MTV with a raise on the button. Pinkman with a re-raise in the small blind. Raise from Evan. 2x out position in the small blind. Ace, Queen, Jack. Will Evan continue? Small wins. Fight and win, huh? Fight and win. Oh yeah, I should make a cup of tea before we start. If anything happens, let me know. Surely we won't miss a beat, right? Let that be a ringing endorsement of the Cooker Hot Tap. Quickest cup of tea in the Southwest. Brahma says, how do you play the center role? It will be available tomorrow, mate. It's available in the main lobby. You just got to pay a cent to enter. Only available if you're playing on the .com client, PokerStars. Like, you're not in a segregated market. And in some markets, it's not available if you can't play for added money, etc. Simon Curie says, Evan, best winner. I want my gifted sub for YouTube. You want the other guys. If Evan wins, I win. If I lose, I got to give the gifters. You're rooting for either Pinkman or Meet MTV, and Pinkman down to $500,000. It ain't looking good for Pinkman. Shortest stack in the game. We got about 3 minutes, I reckon. Bubble Pig says, Spraggy has the worst beard in the UK. Shambles. That can't be true, can it? I know a lot of you are lurking right now in the dinner break. That can't be true, can it? This? Shambles. Battle of the big stacks. It's up there for sure. You're not going to meet the baby like that, are you? Let's see if anybody else messaged me on Instagram about being a guest on the show on EPT Call-In. Welcome to EPT Call-In. Drew says, I'm living in Malta, not playing the EPT, but I would love to update you on my day. There's 1.5 million chips in the middle, by the way. And a 7-8-9 Jack Queen. It's such a bad beat. It's such a bad beat. The Queen of Hearts at the river. It's a disaster for me. It's not ideal. Folks, what a shame. We'll never know who won. We'll never know who won because we are back live in Malta. This is your main event. Welcome back to the evening. And welcome back to the bubble. We are just one player away from being in the money on the EPT main event. The dinner break has concluded. And we are about to join one of the most all-star feature tables you are ever likely to see. That is Luca Sarainen with 101 big blinds. But as we make our way around the table, there will be faces familiar to many, feared by many, and a lot of chips in play here. We got some big stacks in the hands of some big players. We've got a cup of tea. We've got a guest coming in shortly. And there is Risto Parnat, who I believe is a qualifier here on the EPT. That man, we saw him earlier today, he's won everything there is to win. It's Adrian Mateos, 372,000 chips. That's 124 big blinds. One of the best tournament poker players in the world.
Thank you.
Okay, main event players, welcome back from the dinner break. Just to clarify once again that we are on 136, 135 are being paid, so we are on the pure bubble. Just a few reminders of the rules during this process. If you have an all-in call, please keep your cards face down. Please don't turn them face up. Also, if you lose two players from the same table, if you lose two players at the same time, two players from the same table, the player who enters the hand with the most chips will take the highest finishing position. We need you to stay in your seat, please. We have a lot of TV crew and media around. We need them to be able to move around and do their jobs. So do stay in your seats. I will be announcing the action, so you will not miss anything. So once again, please stay in your seats. All right, and dealers, if you have an all-in call, you know what to do. Stop the action and call the floor. All right, thank you. We're going to continue. 8 minutes left of this level. We're on level 14. 136 remaining. Dealers, one hand, please.
All right, troops, well, we are now hand for hand, which means that the pace of play will be a little bit slower because, for those of you unfamiliar, this is the bubble. If you lose one player, we're in the money. And so to stop people from playing really slowly, we're going to make sure everybody's playing at the same pace. You play one hand, pauses, everybody finishes, play the next hand. So nobody is getting an unfair advantage by wasting time. We don't want any time wasters around here, do we? Commiserations to Pinkman, leaves in third place. It's Evan Baby heads up against Meet MTV. If Meet MTV loses...
It's Pavel, right?
Sorry, if Meet MTV wins, I will gift 5 on Twitch and 5 on YouTube, so do stay tuned for that. We'll keep you abreast of this. But this feature table, this main event, it's an incredible lineup. It's an incredible lineup. We've got Wampardo, we've got Malika Style here, we've got Alexei Boyka. That's Lucas Sarainen. We've got Jamil Wakil, who final table, I think I remember where he finished, but he had a very, very strong finish, Jamil Wakil. At an EPT. A very, very accomplished, very, very strong player.
Can I go to the bathroom?
And there he is with the ace-5 on the button, facing the raise of Sarainen. In the cutoff.
Het is gaan voor gaan, no?
Yeah, it says hand for hand, but for the production, they asked me to pick the players over there.
Next time, more.
Good luck. Good luck. Tutti calls. Tutti calls. Tutti calls. Maybe that goes.
We are back. Back to the outer tables. And back into the field. We'll try and keep you up to date with everything going on the outer tables. Obviously, the high likelihood is that we're going to lose a player somewhere out in the field. The shortest stack at our feature table is Firuz Kazumi with 43,000 chips. So the lineup in full then. Jamil Wakil, Alexei Boyka, Cesar Garcia, Wampardo, Risto Parnat, who's I believe the qualifier, Adrian Mateos, Firuz Kazumi, the short stack, and Lucas Sarainen. Just an all-star cast, very, very strong players. We expect to see a very, very high level of play, and yeah, very exciting feature table to be thrown into the action this evening. But welcome back if you're just rejoining us. They have given me the reins of the EPT main event to do a watch-along for the duration of EPT Malta. So you're more than welcome to join me across the next few days, all the way through to the final table on Sunday. MacB2 says, nice smug. Shout out to all our Canadian stream enjoyers. This is a mug that was a gift from a very, very dear friend of mine. Great mug for a big cup of tea for the evening. And I believe some of these players in the main event, some of these players in the background may be playing in the 3K Mystery Bounty. Obviously, we were joined by Midi on the break for EPT call-in. He said he had about 200k on the bubble, so he's more than well placed to make it into the money. With big Midi enjoyers on this stream, we'll be rooting for Midi. We're rooting for Felix. And I believe that Graph Tackle here. We got Graph Tackle in the foreground. Jens Arons. You guys will know I play against Graph Tackle a lot right here. Looks like he might be involved in a hand as well. Indeed he is. We're going to head over to this table. Because it looks like there's an all-in.
That's something for the cameras.
Oh, not on this table. Someone's just dragging chips. Graph Tackle folds. This guy's just dragging in some chips. Bad says I'm rooting for Finton. Yes, he's out, but I'm still rooting for him. There are plenty more tournaments to play. We'll catch up with Finton. That's the joy. What I want to do with the EPT call-ins as well. Obviously, we'll follow main event coverage, but these guys are all playing side events, playing 3K Mystery. There's loads and loads of more events. You know, there's a lot more going on at the EPT than just the main, which is what we normally see here on Twitch and YouTube. But we're gonna be across all the other events as well. Tomorrow morning, I am anticipating a video going up on YouTube, which will be today at the EPT, which will be some recap from this stream, some of the big hands that we play today, and then also some news from the event. So that should go up tomorrow, be like a, depending on how long, 15-20 minute video, recapping some hands, breaking in some news. So that should, I'm hoping to do that, finish the stream, do that, and have it uploaded for tomorrow morning before we start streaming again. So it's a very hectic schedule, but I think you'll enjoy it. I hope you'll enjoy it. Mr. Adam McCullough is ready. Should we try to bring him in? Should we try to bring him in? Does he know how to answer a call? Adam McCullough, hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? I said, oh, big.
Okay, we can hear you. That's good. Stage one complete.
Tell me when on.
Now I'm going to put your webcam on in a minute, so put that away.
Oh.
Okay.
Do I have to?
This is going to be a delicate operation. It's never been tried before.
What are we on a mad delay?
No. Well, it's a 30-minute delay from. It's a 30-minute delay in it from EPT. But we're live to chat right now. I'm live right now. We're live right now. Everything you say is going out to the world right now. Okay.
Am I on? Am I on?
You're on.
Hello. How are we doing?
No, not your video.
Oh.
He started smiling as soon as he thought he was on there. By the way, guys.
Professional mode straight away. How are you doing, Sprag? How long have you been streaming?
8 hours.
8 hours. Am I your favourite guest so far? Have you saved the best till last?
Hang on, we got an all in here.
We're just going to turn over the cards at the same time and identify the winner, and I will announce if we've lost a player.
How can I see this?
Give it a moment, Adam. We've got an all in on the bubble, okay?
Let's see your cards. Your aces. All right.
So Gregor at risk player has 2 aces, so he has trip aces.
Good hand.
So we are still 1, 3, 6. And we are going to continue to the next hand. Dealers, next hand, please.
Gregor was all in. He had trip aces. He's doubled up. Short stack doubles up. No bubble just yet, my friends. And I'm absolutely delighted to be joined right now by... Ready? It was so close. I nearly had you perfect, but it's one and only Mr. Adam McCullough.
What the hell have you done? You've got to put me in the frame over there.
It's a cropping issue.
Come on, crop that out. Sort that out. Come on, Sprag. It's not your first rodeo.
It's a cropping issue.
All right. How you doing? A Roy Cropper issue. Oh, Viva Roy Cropper.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Adam McCullough. Adam, how you doing? You all right?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Can I see this stuff as well? Do I have to watch on the stream?
Oh yeah, you should watch the. Oh wait.
11.
Smooth like a dolphin.
That's not.
There
right.
we go.
That's
okay,
not
what's
right.
that? Are you playing while we're commentating, Spraggy? Have you just shown me your table?
That's the cent roll. Garcia versus Pardo. Juan Pardo with the ace jack on 6-6-2. This is a blind v blind confrontation. It's important on the bubble. Well, we'll get to Adam in a minute. Adam, I'm going to describe the action whilst you enjoy it.
Yeah.
Juan Pardo bets 8k.
Okay. Do we know Juan Pardo? Sounds like a name I should know.
Malacca style. He's like one of the best players on the internet, in the world. On the internet, off the internet.
He's good in person as well, though, isn't it? Like some players, like you, can only do it online, innit?
I wish I could do it online. What do you mean? Can't do it anywhere.
Oh yeah,
Can't do it
good
anywhere.
players like you, yeah, can't do it anywhere. He does both.
He does everything. Deuce on the turn gives both players. Obviously, like there's some idea of Juan Pardo going for value against worse high cards on the flop. Now we're both playing sixes, deuces with an ace. 41k in the middle on the bubble as well. Both guys got to be a little bit careful, perhaps. Juan Pardo in more of a position to apply some pressure. And Juan Pardo, the type of player as well, like if he knows that Garcia is very stripped of 6x, deuce x and pairs, like he could very conceivably just try and either value bet against some king highs in small sizings or maybe even apply some pressure around the bubble. We'll see. You need to be able to see the stream. That's important.
I can see it. I'm watching it.
But you're watching it on a delay,
you just
aren't you?
wanted one extra view, didn't you? That's how much of a cretin you actually are.
And here we go, Juan Pardo go for 26k. If I keep him watching through Twitch and YouTube, it is one extra view for us, though. He's not wrong.
Who's Nightmare in the chat said I hugged them once and it was a good day?
We met Nightmare at McDonald's in Brighton when we were playing with, when I won the main event and you came third.
I would have been hugging everyone that.
So Garcia makes the call. I think actually Garcia would be quite excited about having such a strong hand here, about having an ace high, just because Juan Pardo is so very capable of bluffing this, you know, with a lot worse, some 9 highs, 10 highs. Not insignificant amount of chips in the middle though, 93,000. That king, not a great card for Juan Pardo because, you know, a lot of the king highs that are calling have improved. It's going to go check, check. These two guys are going to chop it up. They're all friends. Laughter prevails. Okay, I'm going to give you the share screen right now. But hang on.
Look at this. You can see the buttons on the stream.
Yes, but
Should have went all in pre-flop. You have a good story.
it's better, isn't it?
He's so lucky.
That's better, isn't it?
Good job.
Oh God. Are you missing being out there, Sprag?
I am missing being out there a little bit. A little bit. Obviously missing it for a good reason. It helps.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see that now, Adam?
I can still only see myself.
But I've shared my thing with you, so you should be able to see the broadcast now, right? In real time.
I heard a noise.
On Discord.
But Discord has not changed for me.
We're off to an outer table.
Yeah, let's focus on that.
And we believe that Fabio Fedulo, who came back from the dinner break with just 3,000 chips, is all in. That is going to be the player with the all-in triangle in front of him. But because he had so few chips, chat, there is a side pot in play. Side pot in play between our two remaining players, one of whom is on the button. We've got Matteo Menconi in seat 2. We've got Sean de Cesare in seat 3. And a board reading 8-7-4-9 deuce.
Thoughts on the scarf, quickly?
Love the scarf.
It's nice, isn't it?
Love the scarf. Love how relaxed player who's forced all in is. Does already have his coat on. Might not be a good sign. We will be back to the action. These guys, they're not allowed to show their hand, right? They're not allowed to turn their cards up because we're hand for hand. They're not allowed to turn their cards up because the guy could turn his cards up and go, oh, I'm out. And then it influences the action on the other tables. So it's very important that the cards stay grounded and they don't share what they have with each other. Evan won the cent roll. Evan, congratulations. You've also saved me from having to gift memberships to Twitch and YouTube, which is great because I'm very cheap.
I think you should still do that, though.
Well, you could do it.
I'm not going to do it.
Well, there you go, then.
I think me doing this for free is enough. But I think you should do it. Come on, Sprag. Get that credit card out.
You want pen for your appearance?
No, I want you to get them subs that you were going to get.
I think... No, I won the bet. You're a member of the chat. You should gift the subs. I'm right. I won.
Not only are you stealing an extra view, you're now stealing subs from me. This is crazy. What?
5 on Twitch and 5 on YouTube. And thanks for giving up your evening to join us. All right, Adam.
I'll subscribe with my Amazon Prime. That's how cheap I am.
Amazon is back. Amazon is back. Adam is back in the room. Mr. Adam McCullough, everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
I had to give 5 subs to get this appearance. Tragic state of affairs.
So are you missing EPT Malta? First EPT you've missed in a little while or what?
Yeah, because I did miss Monte Carlo, but then we ended up coming out for the Chris Eubank Jr. game, didn't we? So I think it is the first one I've missed this year, yeah. Disappointing not to be out there. Obviously, we got a lot of stuff planned for EPT Prague and the Manchester Open coming up. But yeah, got it not to be out there. Last time I went out there, I think there was a summer festival, wasn't there? And
oh, Malta, where you ended up on a boat, didn't you?
Yeah. Wasn't there a UK IPT out there as well?
Yeah, it was like a UK IPT
Well, I
Spanish
made that up.
thing, yeah. It was like a crossover event, no?
Hmm.
No. I'm thinking
No, I'm
Malaga.
sure there was a UK IPT out there, you know.
There was a few years ago. They're right, because the UK IPT UK leg used to be in Malta. That's right. Adam acknowledges the bomb, and I thank you. And thank you very much. 5 gifted subs from Mr. Adam McCauley. You can thank Adam for that. Welcome into Van Gogh 78, Jagsy, Super Ace, Eucalyptus, and Easy E. If you're just joining us, welcome to the bubble of EPT Malta. We're waiting for one person to be eliminated. We do have an all-in. We're waiting to see the board. We've seen the board. It's 8-7-4-9 deuce. We're waiting to see the hands. We're waiting to see the outcomes.
So, why is it...
Ask the question, because if you ask a silly question, it's good because someone in the chat might be thinking the same thing. So we use you as like, what are you thinking?
Yeah, why have they done the board and just stopped? What's going on?
Do you remember a few minutes ago when I said they're not allowed to turn their hands up because
I
other
know
people
that,
are waiting?
but there's more than one going on.
Because otherwise, if they know somebody's been knocked out, they might play their hands differently, yeah?
Yeah. So they went all in at that point.
So the hands concluded, but they're not going to say the outcome.
Sorry. Yeah, they've gone all in there.
No, don't apologise. I
thought maybe it was...
I used to work with Finton, so there's nothing you can do as a co-host now that's going to be tougher to deal with.
I thought for some reason they went all in pre, and I was thinking, then why are we waiting? Do you know what I mean?
No, yeah, I know what you mean. As if they ran a board out all in pre, but not showing the hand. That would never happen, no. Toby Stone wouldn't let that happen. Not at a European poker tour.
Not on Toby's watch. Are you crazy?
What's your best ever finish in EPT main event? Let's go to Hendon Mob, everybody. Let's go over to our friends at the Hendon Mob. Adam McCullough.
I've only ever had one.
One EPT main event. Final cash. Which was where?
Prague.
Prague.
Yeah.
133rd for 11k. So here we are. Let's let Toby give us the action.
We already have a full board as in the previous all-in, and we have 3 players. We have Matteo, Sean, and Fabio. And Fabio is our at-risk player. So once again, we already have a full board, which is 8 of hearts, 7 of hearts, 4 of spades, 9 of diamonds, and the 2 of diamonds. So we're just going to ask the players to turn over their cards. We're going to identify the winning hand, and I'm going to let you know the results. So, players, turn over your cards, please. Turn over your cards, please, guys, all at once, if you can.
In
All at once, please.
Come on, guys. Perfectly
All at
aligned.
once, please.
And go.
Thank you. 6 twos, pair of twos, queen 3.
6 deuce, queen 3, and king deuce.
King deuce.
Let's go.
Pair of twos with the king. All right. Okay, Fabio, our at-risk player, won the hand with a pair of twos and a king kicker.
Oh, the relief.
So we are still...
You absolutely love to see it. I don't think it took him a while to realise he'd won there, but he's delighted now. I think he's gone from 3k to 9k, maybe. Whew. But he is not bursting this bubble just yet. Pair of deuces gets it done. 8, 7, 4, 9 deuce, and he has king deuce and wins the triple up. What a hold that is. What a hold, ads. He's still in with a chance of chasing down your best ever EPT finish of €11,000.
Yeah, I think the field was bigger in mine, just saying.
133rd you came. 133rd you came, so in 3 places it got you beat.
Yeah, but the field was bigger.
Oh, so you were deeper into the larger field. Okay, I'll give you that.
It was further from the money, like, it was much, yeah, it was, I think I played about half a day after it had entered the money.
What, into day 3?
Yeah.
Well,
sad times.
There's our feature table hand, Jack 9 suited raised and Queen 9 folded. And we're back to hand for hand. It's such a shame. It's so... This table is like super stacked, ads. This is like Galacticos.
So what's the average chip stack at the moment in this? Because I haven't seen all that.
200k. 200k is about average. We're playing 3k big blinds.
Okay.
But our table is like insane lineup and lots of chips. But obviously when it's hand for hand, they're not really going to play any pots until bubble burst. So we're kind of rooting for a short bubble.
Finton's table was quite interesting earlier. He had like Rania and stuff on it, didn't he?
Rania was on it. A couple of Irish lads. Ola Shamian was on it. Yeah.
Who's the... Are there any of our friends currently left in it?
Friends? You've got friends, have you?
Yeah, like...
Bold claim.
People that... Just people that we both know.
Felix.
Maybe not friends.
X-Flix is in.
Felix is in!
Felix is still in.
Those grind boys love it, don't they?
Why did you sound shocked? Why did you sound surprised?
They just love it. Well, you know, I've done up Felix a few times myself. So. I say that and I want to flip against him one time.
It counts. They all count, as they say. Stephen Hort says this is such a waste having this lineup on the feature while on the bubble. I know it's like it's right there, but you can't.
The main
can't
man's
have
there
it.
as well.
Okay, let's play spotted at the field. You know who that is moving right there? That's Matt Franklin. I know that walk. That is Matt Franklin right there moving. Who else do we know? Who else can we see?
If I had a decent, if I wasn't watching on Twitch, maybe I'd be able to see some of the things as well.
You can watch on Discord.
You know? I can't. Discord's up. It's just me. Oh, I have to click watch stream. Now I can hear it and everything. This is amazing.
Adam, can you believe I've got Rory coming on later in the week?
Oh, mate.
He ain't getting this camera on and stuff, is he?
Yeah, it could be a while for that to happen. Although he's got a new setup and stuff now. So maybe he just presses a button and it all comes together.
Well, we did get a quick glimpse there of Ola Shamian's table. Rumours abound that there may be some action going on there. We will get back to it. Ola was down to a very, very short stack earlier. He was all in with Queen 5 against Ace Queen, found a 5 on the river. Then got it all in with Ace King against Queen 10 and held to spin from like 6k to 60k. And he is still just about hanging in there, it looks like. Do I know Dan Charlton? I know Dan Charlton. I know of Dan Charlton. I think I've spoken to Dan Charlton before. We've got a lot of requests for Dan Charlton to be on the EPT call-in. We may well make that a reality.
Can we think of something for the crowd or for yourself to do to Rory for when he's on?
Can you? Your volume is fluctuating a lot. Can you?
Is it?
Yeah. Can you just speak into the mic like a professional? Is that all right?
Is that better?
Perfect. But you don't do this on the overlap, do you?
You know what I think? Yeah, I'm not usually sat in front of a webcam in my spare room on the overlap.
Well, you should. You've plenty of experience there.
You know what it is? Yeah, I haven't. You know how long I've lived in my new house, so I can't even pretend to you like I've just got here.
But you sat on the floor or whatever, yeah.
Studio set up yet? No, everything's sorted, but I just haven't sorted like a studio set up out yet, and I need to do that.
Folks, what do we see in front of us? I see Olushemian with no chips in front of him, but cards in his hand. I believe that Ola is all in on the bubble.
It's a beautiful football shirt, isn't it?
It is. That's a nice one, isn't it?
Reminds me of Jay from In Between Us.
Nobby Styles or Jay from In Between Us, one of the two. Actually, it's a little later, isn't it? But that red is classic World Cup, like
it's beautiful, yeah.
66 red.
Beckham against Colombia in the red.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I think Scholesy in the red as well.
Denmark, or is that in a white shirt? I can't remember. Yeah, Scholesy in the red as well. Is that Euro?
Scholesy in the red for sure. Eventually, we're going to find out what Olushemian is all in with. He is all in and at risk. There's Rory. Good cards only. The Rory Jennings mantra.
You know, talking about Felix, the other day we were speaking about that hand on the Eubank Junior stream where I got Ace King in against Queens.
Yeah.
And Rory went, "You could have folded there, innit?" And I was like, no.
Rory Jennings. By the way, here's some homework for everybody watching this channel right now. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, you can go back into the live broadcast on my channel and watch back the Chris Eubank Jr. cash game stream. Rory Jennings gets dealt king, like second hand into the stream, right? And the board comes king 8 or something. And he gives an acting performance. It's no wonder he got canned from EastEnders. It's no wonder he doesn't do soaps anymore. It's like, I was sat there going, by the way, I'm sat in my mind and going, by the way, Rory's got kings. Because he's there going, raise. And it's like, first of all, Rory doesn't raise unless he has the nuts. And then two, he's sitting there like the worst melodramatic stress you've ever seen and then raising. Like, watch your back. Horrendous. Let's listen in. Toby's got the news.
Valdas. We already have 3 cards on the board. Ole is our at-risk player. So the board is 7 of hearts, 3 of diamonds, and the 5 of clubs. So once again, Ole and Evaldas. Ole is our at-risk player. And I should turn over the cards, please, guys. Let's have a look at your cards. Ole shows 2 9s, and Evaldas shows 5 7. Once again, the board is 7 3 5. Let's see the turn card, please. Turn card is a 4. And the final card, please. The final card is a 10. All right, we have lost a player here. Congratulations, everybody. You are all in the money.
The bubble is
Can we get some claps in the chat? Ola Shemian eliminated on the bubble. No bigger legend will bubble an EPT main event this year. That's for sure. Wizzo. Online favorite, EPT favorite, been around for the longest time. Ola Shemian. Pocket nines against 7-5. 7-5. 3 and no improvement. Adam, we've lost a big one. We're in the money though. That's it.
Yeah, congratulations to everyone in the money. But bubbling in a big tournament like an EPT main event must be the saddest thing, because not only are you eliminated, everyone's happy and excited.
It's the clapping, isn't it?
Walking out.
It's like you're at the lowest and literally everybody else is at the happiest. Like, yeah.
I think I'd probably cry.
Rory bubbled the 3K in Prague, remember that, when I called for the 5?
That was unbelievable, that was.
87 minutes more play once again.
I always root for my friends to do well, but then
table, very important.
I wanted that to happen.
You wanted Rory to bubble?
Yeah, just to see what we saw.
You really are a sick guy, you know that? You really are a sick guy.
Mate, hold on. I'm the sick guy. Please tell everybody at home what you did.
Okay, so the story is with Rory. Here's the story. Rory's on the bubble of the 3K in Prague. He says to me, he's like, table behind me, he's going, Spraggy, I'm really nervous. I said, Rory, you're tight enough as it is. What hands are you going to play on the bubble? How are you possibly going to bubble? What are you going to play? He goes, only aces. I go, right, so how are you going to fucking bubble? Anyway, about 3 hands later, table behind me, I hear Rory all in. And I think, oh God. He goes all in. He's not got many chips, but he's all in. Gets called. Turn around. Obviously, I know what he has. We wait, hand for hand, blah, blah, blah. Cards in the back. Sure enough, Rory Jennings, ace, ace. Chap that he's all in against and has him covered, pocket 5s. I stand over the back of Rory, and just as they're dealing out the flop, I go, 5. And bang. 5 on the flop and Rory bubbles. And I did. Adam says that I didn't feel bad. I did feel a little bit bad. But
he didn't feel bad. He walked away celebrating.
I had to, you know, when you're laughing at school and then you're getting in trouble with teachers and you have to like.
And then we made a Ralph Wiggum meme. So no one felt bad about that situation at all. Oh, Pardo just bet a free bet with the King Queen off against the old 10s. Maybe we should focus on that instead of laughing at Rory.
All right, laughter at Rory over. We're finally going to get to play some hands on this feature table. We've got a stack lineup. The laughter stops as Serenin opens and Juan Pardo 3-bets the button, as he loves to do with King Queen. We're off to a flop. It's Ace, Queen, Jack. About as miserable as you can get for the 2 10s. It does have a little sniff of the gut shot. There is Malacca style. There is Juan Pardo.
King Queen isn't going to be that confident, is he?
No, absolutely not. No, but I think you do want to play mostly bet. You got all the good hands. I think you're probably just going to range bet small. How do you feel about the 10s ads? What do you go to here?
I'm hating life right now, but I'm just.
I know what you're thinking about. You're thinking about that king on the turn, aren't you?
Yeah, but would you just rep the ace though?
I mean, what you could do with 2 10s. I mean, you do block King 10, which is the nuts. So it's very powerful. What's better than 1 blocker than 2? I don't know if that really is going to be an idea right now on the flop. But if you're thinking about how you might check raise here as a bluff, like having 2 10s, kind of nice. Like,
what's Juan Pardo's rep been on the table? Has he been free betting a lot? Or?
Yeah, I mean, Juan Pardo's a very aggressive player, so he is also going to have hands, you know, like a queen that might be vulnerable, that we can see, or like some Jack X that might be vulnerable. So Serenin going nowhere just yet. Turn is an 8, brings in a double gut shot. Now Ads is thinking about that 9 on the river, aren't you? Thinking about a 9 or a king now.
I'm doing crazy stuff right now.
So now he's got the double blockers to King 10 and 9 10. Now his hand gets a lot more exciting, I think.
Oh boy with the glasses looks cool, don't he?
I see, mate. He doesn't. He's a very scary man to play against online. He's also a very scary man to play against live. He's not going to give you anything. I think that the saving grace here is obviously that Juan Pardo's hand isn't really one that wants to bet the turn. I do think he's just trying to get to... Never second guess Juan Pardo. Here you go. He's firing again. He's just putting chips in the pot. This is certainly a hand that I personally, and I think the majority of players, would just decide to to check down, when Pardo's going for a big bet, 75k, it's really interesting to have a hand in this hand class continuing to bet.
Is this a call for you?
I think versus his sizing, it's a lot trickier with the 210s at a position as well. So when you're at a position, you got to think, okay, if a king rolls off, what's going to happen? It's probably going to go check back, right? So it's a lot harder to get paid when you hit your draw when you're at a position. So you're probably going to play fold. We do see a fold, but really interesting turn bet from my partner.
With the 9 being added, is that not enough to hold on, or was the bet size just too much to even imagine?
Too much for the outs, yeah. Too much for the outs.
Yeah. Makes sense. But obviously, if he goes a 1/3 pot, you're calling.
Yeah, if he goes smaller, we might have seen a call or a raise or something, yeah. A bit more of an aggressive action, perhaps.
Sweet.
Adam, can I leave you with the broadcast for 2 minutes?
Yeah, do you trust me?
Adam's directing traffic.
Oh my
I'll be
God,
back
you
in.
don't-
I'm back
you
in
don't
2.
want to do this, do you?
Serenan with the ace-10, Wakil with the
Oh
ace-queen,
my
Mr. McCullough.
Oh no, we got some action as well.
Play along with Adam. Watch along with Adam.
Right. Oh no. Right, let's go, baby. Where you going anyway? Right, you left with me, so I'm probably more worried than you right now. But we got a big old hand brewing here. What's Wakil gonna do? Canada's very own. Chucked in a little free bet. I forgot Adrian Mateus is on his table. What's he gonna do? Uh-oh. I can't believe Spraggy's always folded, alright. Can't believe Spraggy's left at a time like this.
How much you play?
Serrano gonna get involved again, back-to-back hands. I just read AC Deuce's comment and thought he was being supportive, and then I've seen there was a don't in his message of "you got this." Jeez. Anyway, we got a call, and the ace has come on the flop. Oh, what do we have here then? Brandon's checked it over. Brandon chucks in the call. We got a little pot brewing. He's sitting there thinking. What is he thinking? Checked over again. Poker's class, innit? Just makes me want to play though, watching it like this. Surely no check back here. Petrov, don't say things like that in the comments. Got me thinking now, where's Spraggy really gone? Oh, better check my WhatsApps. Could be here for a while. We're going to get the bet. He's thought about this for a while, hasn't he? Longer than I thought he would. Trying to get that call, maybe. What is he afraid of here? If Mateo stayed in this hand, it would have been an interesting one. He folded King, Queen of Hearts, didn't he? See how much more serious I've got since Spraggy left. There he is. Look at those legs. Not seen a ray of sunshine ever. Here he is.
What's happened?
You don't know.
What's the story?
What's the story is...
I've got to tell you what. I've got all the details of the hand laid out in front of me. I want to see what's happened. A recanting.
Well, Wakil free bet him. Serenan called. Then he bet like quarter pot on the flop. Serenan called. So it was check, bet, call.
Bang on.
And now he's been thinking for a long, long time.
And what does he want to do?
No time
Put more
banks
money
here,
in
is
the
there?
middle? No time banks. No. I think maybe they'll
But why
put
is he
time...
thinking, Sprag? I've been trying to think. Is he trying to induce a call? Is he thinking
He's thinking
he's up
sizing.
against ace king? Only ace king beats him, or sixes or sevens, or you know.
He's thinking to try and get value from exactly the sort of hand he's up against. A hand like ace 10,
Yeah.
ace jack. But he's thinking sizing, right? Because it's a little bit awkward. 90-something K in the middle and 120K back. You've got a two flush draw board. He doesn't have any clubs. He doesn't have any hearts. So you might want to decide to play shove on the turn, which I think his hand is quite strong, but unblocking both flush draws, maybe some consideration to playing some shoves, or whether you go value smaller on the turn and then jam rivers or good rivers. And he goes for 50,000 here. So he's going for half pot, which as you can see, he's got 77 left. It'll be 77 into 200 at the river. Serenan does make the call. I think it's very important to defend hands like ace-10 here against a player as good as Wakil, because he's going to find the bluffs. He's going to find some 3-bets around suited kings, suited queens, which could have flush draws. Now, interestingly, Jamil Wakil makes 2-pair at the river. I think his decision's pretty easy, right? He's not going to do anything but try and play for it all. So he's playing for everything at the river. After taking a little bit of time, doesn't want to snap jam. But then Serenan's decision's really tough. Because you're going to have to find some bluffs like...
ace 10.
Yeah. Need like king 9 to bluff, king 8 to bluff. Maybe king 10 bluffing. But I still wouldn't like it because he's going to have ace king, he's going to have ace queen. It's a really tough spot.
How would king 10, how would he put him on king 10 then?
If Jamil decides to 3-bet king 10 and bet flop turn and river, or if he decides to 3-bet king 8, king 9.
Would that be in his range for a free bet though?
Yeah, I think so. Sometimes. Under the gun 1, you might do more like maybe some 3-betting of king jack, king queen. Maybe some like king 8 suiteds. King 9 suited if he's feeling really adventurous. You know, all these hands are not impossible. And that's why it's so tough for Serenan, because if this was against a less experienced player or less sophisticated player, it's a pretty easy fold. They're just going to have ace queen, ace king all the time. They're not going to find these bluffs. But Jamil Wakil is a very, very accomplished player. Very, very strong player. Which is why Serenan is so anguished, because his hand is worth something here. Versus the bluffs. Versus the range, it's worth something. He has to make a decision.
And he's not gone all in. I think I said he'd gone all in. He hasn't. He's left 1k behind.
He's left 1k behind, yeah.
He's got a little card protector that looked like the all-in triangle for a sec.
So this is really just deciding how often those bluffs are going to turn up, right? You've got the ace kings, you've got the ace queens, then you need to find offsets. And you don't, the problem is now with the way Wakil has sized his hand, this is why he chooses a small size turn so he can go smaller sizing river, is you've only got to call off 76k to win a pot that's 350k in the middle, right? So you only have to win 1 in 5 times to make a call profitable.
I just feel like you're always up against ace king here, but obviously, you know, these players are playing on different levels to what I would be.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's pretty solid assumption against most people that it's going to be ace queen, ace king, right?
Yeah.
But when someone is capable of the bluff, you have to be a little bit, you know, more willing to get into the time bank and call. Also, for Serene calling this 3-bet, he's not really going to have ace king himself. He's going to 4-bet. He probably doesn't defend, you know, ace deuce, ace 6. So ace 10 is pretty high up for him. It's pretty strong hand amongst all the hands that he's going to have. He ends up making the fold. It's a great laydown. It's a great laydown. Especially for such a good price against such a strong opponent. But he digs deep. Jamil will ship it. It'll be a little bit sad that he didn't get the full amount of the river. But a good dodge. It does mean that Wakil moves up to 271k. Serena down to 176. But not the shortest stack of the table. That belongs to Kazumi with the 35k. He'll be looking to get all the money in quickly. Sharpish.
Zeeth asks, Spraggy and Adam, do you guys know how to become a better football player in 5 minutes? One tip from me would be not to ask me and Spraggy.
You are truly in the land of the lost, my friend.
Yeah.
Although Adam
Hello,
a much better
private.
footballer than me, but you know, still, let's not sugarcoat it.
You do have you're a better player than you appear to be before you kick a ball.
Well,
is what I would say.
I just walked back into the room, and I'm wearing shorts today, and there were some comments about my spindly legs. It does look a little bit. It's very crouchian, isn't it? My movement. Although to quote Alan Shearer, the Premier League top goal scorer of all time, thereabouts, he moves well for a big man.
Yeah.
Once watched me play five-a-side, and that was his commentary. He moves well for a big man.
Didn't you score a hat-trick in front of it?
I did score. Alan wasn't there yet. I scored one in front of Alan Shearer, but I did score a hat-trick earlier in the tournament. I digress. Adrian Mateos has got jacks on the button.
Lied.
Was it a lie? I should have just lied.
No, you should have just said, yes, I did.
Adrian Mateos flat in the jacks. We are deep on the button, and what a decision that might turn out to be. What a decision that might turn out to be. I do think at these depths, Adam, you don't really want to 3-bet jacks too often. Just because trying to get all the money in with jacks not going to end well pre-flop. You're often just going to isolate yourself when we're... These guys are 100 big blinds deep. Adrian Mateos starting to hand 90 big blinds deep. And what a flop as well. Serena in with the 10-9.
It's a beautiful... we couldn't have handpicked a better flop.
This is a TV hand, isn't it? Check to the turn.
We better fix up, man. Might be on a clip.
Yeah,
or something.
this one might be on. This one might get clipped, Adam. Focus in. So check. So Adrian Mateos playing the check back on the button, having a little bit of a trap. Actually, in this instance, it might have worked out better for him betting his hand, just because both players have got good connection. But sometimes, sometimes when you flop top set, you block all the ways your opponent can continue. He's more likely to bet queens, kings, and aces here when he unblocks the jack. But when he's got 3 jacks, it's hard for your opponent to have anything. So a little bit more checking. That's why we see the slow play from Adrian. And Wampardo now decides to take up the betting lead. And Adrian's still in trap mode, just with the call. And Serenan will really like his hand here, really like his equity here. Obviously makes a 10 and is open-ended, but he's actually in unusually poor shape, given what he's up against. You know, a lot of his outs are dead in terms of making trips. A lot of his outs are dead in terms of making a straight. Sometimes Wampardo, picks up the diamond. So a lot less favorable than he might imagine. I just hope for his sake, Adam. You think he's thinking about making a raise here? Making a play at this? Not really a sandwich I'd ever enjoy being a part of. Wampardo and Adrian Mateos. I thought Adam was just watching really intently, but I think he's disconnected. I thought this is such an intense pot. This is such an intense... Look at this. Serenen does go for the raise. I thought Adam is lasered in on this hand right now. But as it happened, his connections dropped. Look at that focus from Adam McCullough. Serenen with a raise to 57k. He can't take his eyes off this European poker tour. This is the most sense we've got out of Adam since he logged onto the stream. Adrian Mateos trapping with the jacks. Wampardo with the straight draw of his own and a flush draw. And Serenen is the player making the raise. Adam has tapped out for now. Ads, it took me about 30 seconds to realize. I thought you would. It was such an insane pot. This, I thought you were just locked in. I was like, he can't take his eyes off it, man. I was like, do you think Serenen's going to make a play at this?
It was useless.
So Serenen is raising the turn, ads.
He loves it, doesn't he?
And now action on Wampardo. He's called. And Adrian Mateos' trap continues. He's called. And it's a perfect run out for Adrian Mateos. He finds not only a brick, but a board pair as well. So if he was worried about the Queen 9, he's not anymore. He's sat there with the effective nuts. I think what is most likely to happen here, Wampardo is pretty much drawing dead to be able to make a play at it. Because he's sandwiched between Serenen and Mateos. He's got just the ace high. So I think Wampardo is going to really struggle to do anything here. The question is whether Serenen decides to jam his hand. He blocks the straight, and he does block some unlikely boats. The most likely boat is pocket tens. So in theory, the 10-9 is a pretty nice bluff candidate. But he's tapping the table, perhaps signaling that against two ranges, both calling a turn raise, they're too strong to try and bluff into. I did rule Wampardo out, and that might be my regret. Because it's now checked to Wampardo. And it's really tough to play an aggressive line here. Just because the ranges seem so strong. And you kind of have exactly the hand that you want your opponent to have and fold, right? The ace-7 of diamonds. So really tough for him to do anything. And he's going to check. Adrian Mateos will not be checking. Petrov makes a good question here, ads. Does Adrian Mateos bet the river small to try and induce? Is there any room for an induce? Like, can you bet so small here that there's going to be a jam?
I was just about to say that, actually. Like, it's hard for him to get any value here, isn't it? Because
he's got everything, right? He's got too much in a way.
Yeah, the hands he's up against is they just know they're dead now, probably. So
yeah,
it's hard for him to get any value without probably going really small.
And someone suggested in the chat about going 10%. I think the problem with going 10% at the river is so few of your hands want to do it. And the reason for that is, if you're reopening the action into two players, you have to make it worth it, right? So if you bet 10%, if you get called, you only win 10% of the pot. Not that worth it. And the risk you have for that is reopening the action and allowing people to play back at you. So if you have a hand like ace-jack, it's not really worth it because you get 10% of the pot, maybe if you get called, but you risk getting jammed on and that sucks. You know, you would never do it with a 10 because same thing, you only win 10% of the pot and that sucks. So the only reason you might go 10% is if you have specifically pocket jacks, but then you have to take that hand out of the other sizes you take and it just messes your whole range up. So 10% not really going to be the way this whole river spot's going to work. I think you're better off just doing what Adrian's done and hoping your opponent has 8s, 10s, Queen 9, whatever. Adrian Mateos has shoved all in, just hoping to get paid. Wampardo has not yet folded. Wampardo is thinking about King Queen right now, is what Wampardo is doing.
Because Mateos slow played his jacks, didn't he?
Adrian Mateos slow played his jacks, check back the flop, and just called the turn twice. And king queen makes perfect sense for this line as well, right? Check back the flop, then call the turn with king queen, and then call the turn raise with king queen. So Juan Pardo is thinking about king queen right now. Juan Pardo is thinking about king queen right now. And the beauty of Juan Pardo's hand as well is Adrian Mateos, I don't think would bluff with the diamonds in his hand, but he does also block the other bluff that he's going to have, right? Which could be the ace-x of diamonds. So his turn calling range is jacks or king queen.
Do you think it's because it's Adrian Mateos he's thinking more?
Yeah, of course. I mean, Adrian's someone who's going to find the bluffs here, right? Adrian's someone who's going to find the bluffs here. If Adrian gets to this river with king queen, I would imagine he is bluffing all in. I mean, this would be... I don't even hate it. Because Adrian is repping really narrow. He's repping pocket jacks, pocket tens. He probably even bets pocket eights and pocket deuces on the flop, just because he unblocks the jack and, you know, there's more draws and whatnot. So Adrian is saying he has pocket jacks or pocket tens or king queen. And that's why Juan Pardo's in the time bank with ace high. Because pocket jacks, 3 combinations. Pocket tens, 3 combinations. That's 6. But king queen, if you have offsuit and suited, that's 16 combos. So 16 times he'll bluff with king queen. And just 6 times he'll have a full house. So potentially Juan Pardo thinks the bluffs outweigh the value. That's why he's thinking with ace 7 high.
Agonizing over it as well.
He is agonizing, but what a mindset, Adam, to get to this spot 3 ways on the turn, raise on the turn, and then to be agonizing with this hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's such a narrow range that if he bluffs king queen at full weight, he has a chance.
Do these guys have any history?
Oh, infinite history. The 2 of the top Spanish regs of all time, biggest money winners in Spain of all time, will have played live, online, all over the world.
Also, if you make an ace high call and it's right against Adrian Mateos.
I mean, this would be so heroic. I mean, this is beyond heroic.
Just give him the crown.
If Juan Pardo, I mean, honestly, even if Juan Pardo, obviously if he calls, he's going to lose. But even if he makes this call, I'm going to be, it's just insanely heroic that he just is willing to do it.
Do you... Ooh. Do you get this far and not call? If he's going to fold, he would have folded ages ago, right?
I think I think you're right. I think the longer it goes, the more likely he is to find a call. What an epic hand. He wants it so bad because, like you say, if you call and you're right, you're a hero forever. He's on clock. He's got 30 seconds to make a decision now. The floor's been called. It's one of those lines that doesn't really make sense unless he has exactly what he has. Juan folds.
Oh, he's folded. He folded.
He'll be relieved when he sees it. But I've got so much respect for the time bank and the agony. Thinking about that king queen, and he'll be thinking about it for 30 minutes. I don't know if Adrian Mateos is likely to let a little smile creep it in, maybe. I don't think he's going to tell him until he waits to seize.
Do you know what's funny? Someone said, what a nightmare playing with players like this is. Imagine like watching that and now you're up against him tomorrow. You'd be like, you know, I ain't even going to try bluffing this guy because he's going to think about everything, innit? You think, forget it. I was going to do it, but nah.
Asalto. A 7 de diamante.
All right, we're back to the outer tables. This is your man who spun up with the king deuce on the bubble. He's in the money now. And he's still going. He's doubled again. I believe he's got about 22,000. Ali Abdulzara unfortunately doesn't have any chips left. He's been eliminated. One of our min cashers here today. Man after my own heart. And another one. Ludmil Ivanov. 8,400 euros. And headed out the door for the evening. Whew. Adam, I feel like I need a deep breath. I'll just, do you know what? I've got to play, obviously I play against Wampardo a lot, play against Malakasal a lot on the stream, online, and I see hands like that and I just think, what? Like you say, I just think, why do I bother?
Yeah.
Like, what's the point? He's just, I'm never getting one through him. Like, he's never going to bluff him. Like, he's got me forever, man. He's got me forever. Rory Jennings in the chat says, that's Sean de Césaire next to him. It is. How? What? How does Rory... How does Rory Jennings know what's going on here?
We've been speaking good things about you today, Raw.
Chat, tell him. Chat, tell Rory in the chat. We've been talking really nicely about Rory, haven't we? Wait, I need to sit down. I need to go and study some poker after that hand.
Yo, get Jordan on the blower, man.
Get BBC. We're going to get BBC on this week for some strategy, man. I just, come on, sort us out. That's Spanish for I can't wait to get back online and beat Spraggy up. Spraggy's so bad. I've been taking his money all W coop. It's so bad. It's so funny.
Yeah, he must love to see you coming.
You know what's Adrian and Juan love to see me coming.
Still
look
agonizing
who's satellite into the 1K today. It's Spraggy. Let's get in.
So, I haven't caught up on all the WQ videos yet. What was the final score?
Have you not? Roughly $45,000.
I need an ask right which way that is.
Hand 132. Wampardo with ace 10. Looks like he's raising it up. Thera says, is this the guy that said I seen it after Man United versus Arsenal? Yeah, let's actually, you've tried to humiliate me. It is. Adam
Brady, you were right with me there saying those same things, so
I actually thought I was fully in with Adam that we were going to have a good season. Oh, we still might. We're 9th, aren't we? 10th?
In Bilbao. He's going to turn it around.
But yes, Adam McCullough of Stretford Paddock. Should we say fame? Love Stretford Paddock.
Ace 10 against ace 10.
King 8-6 to the flop. Wakil peeling in the small blind. Checks over to Wampardo pre-flop aggressor. Adam's big claim to fame is, of course, a third place finish at UKIBT Brighton main event. Get this for a three-handed. Eventual winner, me. Trophy there. Second, Dominic Nietzsche. And third, Adam McCullough. What a lineup.
Yes.
Rory says 45k is good, mate. Lovely score. Thank you, Rory. Wampardo with the C-bet. Wakil lets it go. He knows what he's doing.
If you actually, it is quite a good score for you because it could have been a lot.
Actually, yeah. Getting out only minus 45k is quite good. Quite happy. Rory Jennings' whole business model is winding people up on the internet, and I will not play into your economics, my friend. I will not buy it. Chat, do we want Rory Jennings commentating on some watch-along later in the week? Actually, don't answer that. We don't want to upset him. Don't read it raw.
Please leave Rory alone for a hand, like how you left me.
Rory, he can take a... I'll wait, because sometimes...
Ask for like a roundup on the hand when you get back.
Yeah, when you know there's going to be a really big
It would have been like
hand.
under the gun raises, everyone folds. And
like, oh, this geezer, he raised, right? And then he was giving it a big one. He's giving it large, so he called.
I love getting a little bit messy with Queen 9 of Hearts. It costs me so much chips out.
A little bit, 1 hour.
The Queen 9? Getting a bit messy with it, you like it?
Looks so much better than it is, doesn't it? Jack 9's the same. I love a Jack 9. Well, I say I love it. It gets me into trouble. Jack 9 suited, I think. Oh, yeah.
Love can be trouble, can it, Adam?
Mm-hmm.
Boyka defends the small blind. Ace 3 suited.
It's a big Spanish contingent at its table, isn't there?
Yeah.
Running deep in the EPT main event.
Cesar
Wonder if they
Garcia.
outnumber the biggest nationality in the tournament left. Maybe.
What, Spanish? Yeah. Breakdown by nationality. I don't know. We had 3 Irish players on the feature table to start today. 3 Spanish players to see us out. King 4-3, all diamonds. And we've got spades, clubs, and hearts. So nobody too happy. Spraggy, do you want to know a more correct way of pronouncing Sorainen, or can't be asked? Hit me, Keysbridge. Help me. Help me. It is. Who bets with the Queen 9? Sorainen. Sorainen. It is Sorainen who bets with the Queen 9 of hearts. King 4-3 all diamonds. Pretty speculative 3-bet into 2 players, but might find its way through here. Sorainen, thank you, folks.
Taking the glasses off? What does that mean?
Nobody knows what it means. But it's
You ever wore
provocative.
shades at the table, Spragg?
Do you know what? I've never worn
Rory's new
sunglasses
thing, isn't it?
at the table. I've actually never worn sunglasses off the table. I've never really worn a pair of sunglasses in my life. Don't believe in it. Off to the outer tables.
That's why you walk around squinting, by the way.
Oh yeah, please have it with my eyes. Absolute have it. We have got an all-in. This was our previous feature table. These are the guys that we were with before the break. And I'm looking at Felix Schneiders versus Gary Fisher versus Christos Xantopoulos. And Xantopoulos who folds.
I might be drawing dead here.
Felix is all in and Gary Fisher to make the call.
Oh, let's go, Felix.
Well, let's go, Felix. The flop is Queen 4-4, and Felix has 4-4. He's got 4 4s.
What's the other fella got?
Ace 5 suited for a flush draw. You got there, Phil. The river, a spade, fills up the Ace 5 to the nut flush, but it's going to take some beating. Felix Schneiders, the 1-2 grind crew, 4 of a kind. There's no beat in that. Big smile on his face. As well he might. Felix in the money and up to 235,000 chips. Just 124 players left in the EPT. Look at that, straight down the barrel of the camera. He knows we're watching. He's a showman. He's a showman is what he is.
It's good to see, man. Repping it.
Love Felix, love Team Grind. Pretty good hand.
Ooh.
You gotta love Ad's commitment to the sweat. Felix has flopped quads all in, and Adams. What's the other guy got? It's gonna take. It's gonna take a lot.
Sorry, I thought you had a set.
It's gonna take quite a bit.
I couldn't really see it.
Adam's there shaking over the running straight flush, like hold.
No, I was like looking, trying to see. I'm like you in the sun.
It's a great callback. This is excellent banter. 3-bet from Wakil with the 10s. And Parnat with 10-9 suited. A little bit short for chips.
We're like Anton Deck, aren't we?
A little bit.
James Hartigan and Stapes better watch out.
20 big blinds, not enough to continue with the 10-9.
Jabs.
And news on Risto Parnat. Adam, get this. Online qualifier in this tournament for an initial investment of €5.50.
I love stuff like that.
Living the dream, man. That's the PokerStars satellite dream right there.
$5.50.
Satellite's in for a $5 and then gets to play
And what's
against
got locked up?
8,400. And competing in the main event against Adrian Mateos and Juan Pardo and Jamil Wakil. He could have had a softer table draw, to be fair. But he's doing all right, holding his own.
Nah, but that's also good because it'll make you like just not step out of line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, also, for the rest of the poker you ever play in your life, everything is just 10 times easier. This is as hard as it gets. Like, this is poker on impossible mode, right?
Do you remember that table we keep bringing Rory back into? Remember the table he was on?
Yeah, EPT Barcelona, and he was up against Robinho, Lena, and Patrick Antonius. The thing is, at the time, I don't think
had like a huge stack.
He had a huge stack, yeah, he did. At the time, he didn't know who Robinho or Lena was, Nicholas. And he was like, who are these geezers on my table? And I'm like, don't worry about them. It's like, it's better you don't know.
Yeah.
It's better you don't know that they're the best players in the world, right? You know, right now, just focus.
He is quite clued up on poker, but it's a lot of the YouTube stuff, so that they don't vlog, do they? So he's not going to see them too much.
Sorry, I thought you meant clued up in a technical sense then, talking about Rory.
No.
No, he's a huge poker fan. He's a huge poker fan, yeah.
Hey, did you just get scared from my well-being there?
I was just, worried about him. I mean, I know we don't like to speak poorly about our, partners and, colleagues, but I'm not going to stretch.
You're allowed to say friends, Frank. We are friends.
Acquaintances, etc. Risto Parnat is your qualifier, yes. Now, I will say this. I'm fairly confident that I recognise Risto. I'm pretty sure I've seen him playing before. I'm a friend to all on the EPT, you know that, Adam. But I don't think it's his first time playing. But pretty cool that he's into this event for fiver,
so
right?
many bullets. You see all the tables. You get to meet everyone.
I'm in every tournament for at least 10 minutes.
Somehow, I always end up sat next to you. I hate it. Talk about Rory not knowing who Lena was. Remember when I didn't know who Dominic Niche was? And I went, hey, Sprag, fella next to me, keep smashing him up.
Yeah. I'm not sure about this guy on my table. And I'm like, this guy, and pull up Dom's Hendon Mob, and it's like $24 million or something. Oh, that's funny.
Your laptop boy. Hope he's doing well.
Hey, Saber Garcia in the cutoff. Up it goes to 8K. Parnat out of trouble with the king and the 6. Adrian Mateos, Queen 9 suited. Adam's favourite slippery hand in the big blind. Here we go. Look, you can get excited. Roll those shoulders out, pal.
Adrian Mateos. Let's go, son.
There you go.
There you go. That's why you play it.
That's what we're all about, isn't it? 9 high boards. Check from Adrian. C-bet in position from Garcia. What are we playing here now? We're playing about 40 big blinds deep. Now Adrian deciding just to call versus the cutoff. Could see some check raise come in. Certainly around ace-9, king-9, maybe into some queen-9. Adrian decides to just take a turn with this one. It's a pretty good turn for his range. He might want to start building out some leads here. Wouldn't be surprised to see it. Another low card. Yeah, as predicted.
10k bet, is that?
Yeah, 10,000 chips, 2 blue ones. It's always nice when you think something might happen and then one of the world's best players does it. I'm like, yes.
You throw enough shit though, innit? You know.
Even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while.
Yeah.
And Garcia's sticking around with the ace-high. And this is precisely why this really demonstrates the strength of the lead, right? Because typically this ace-8 going to check behind. But by removing that option and playing the 10,000 chip lead, you're forcing ace-8 to put more money in the pot. You're forcing a very wide peel with a lot of these ace-highs, even king-highs.
Does this river bother Mateus now?
I think this river's, in general, really good for Adrian. He's going to make a straight more often because he's got more sixes, probably. He certainly has more flushes. He certainly has better coverage of the clubs, and he certainly has better coverage of two pairs, right? He's going to have hands still like 4-5, like 3-5, like 9-5. He'll also improve sometimes with a hand like 5-7. I think that's very important. Obviously, a hand like 5-6. You know, 5-7 would check call the flop, small lead on the turn with his entire range, or a decent portion of that range. So he does make two pair with a hand like 5-7, which puts Queen 9 in sort of a weird spot because he has so many strong hands. Like, his opponent's going to want to fold quite a lot on this card. So can he still get value with the Queen 9? Be very interested to see how he approaches this. Again, I wouldn't be surprised to see a very small block. I wouldn't be surprised to see this either. He goes for the check. And Garcia has a decision now about how he wants to either... Seems very tough to show down. You know, seems very tough for this to be a winner now with ace high. So is he at a point of his range where he wants to bluff? And try and fold out, you know, a 4 and an 8? Or an ace and a 5 maybe? He opts against that. It's going to go check. Adrian Mateos picking one up with the Queen 9. I think very crucial here. This little turn lead from Adrian, just picking up that extra 10,000 is very, very sharp poker. And again, just a spot where a lot of people play that autopilot game and just check again in flow, but not going to happen when you're Adrian Mateos.
Hello.
Hey, Adam, have you heard about the big game on tour?
Yeah, I love it, man. I've been watching some of them.
Do you watch all the brand new episodes come out every Sunday on YouTube?
I haven't seen those ones yet. Who's in it?
Lex Veldhuis, I think. Alan Keating, Jason Kuhn.
Nice.
And it's gone back to the original stakes from the original big game. So it's a 100k buy now, do you know?
Nice.
Available on the PokerStars YouTube.
Did they have the wild card in it again?
The loose cannon is back in the big game.
Loose cannon, sorry.
That'd be your role, wouldn't it?
How do you become one of them?
There's an audition process.
Let me at him.
And then you get selected and you get 100 grand to play for, and then you can keep anything you win over the 100 grand.
It'll never happen. The big lads like Alan Keaton and Jason Kuhn just wouldn't want to play against me.
They'd be scared.
They'd boycott the game, I think. So
when they want a loose cannon, they're looking for an amateur. They're not looking for someone like you, mate. So Adrian Mateos now over the 500,000 chip mark, 528k. 40 minutes left in the level tonight, last level of the night, 40 minutes left in play. We're all in, ads.
Let's go. Deuce is going to make it. Sprag, quick prediction.
Which one do you want? You take one, I'll take one. You choose.
I'll take the deuces.
I got to take the A7, the Spraggy in it, A7. Suited here, though.
Yeah, you have to. That's why I did it. Told you we like Anton deck.
Sharp. Hey, good luck.
I don't need it. Got deuces.
Deuces never loses. Kazumi at risk. All in for his tournament life. 29k.
Let's go, Kazumi, lad. Oh, God. It's such a...
It gets scarier and scarier.
Yeah, it's just horrible, isn't it?
I mean, you're never happy with deuces. You're never going to be too happy. We're remaining at about 50-50. Some counterfeit opportunities. The turn is a 5. Kazumi going to lose on a 5, a 7, an 8, or an ace. Got 12 outs to dodge one time. And does it. Kazumi. Doubles up. The little pair that could, Adam. It's the little pair that could.
What do I win out of our little thing that we did?
You've got to gift another 5 subs on Twitch. You're not going to believe it. It's a.
Oh, really?
I'll gift 5 subs to our Twitch audience. Here we go, coming in hot.
God, Sprag.
All comes
Thank
back
me
to
later,
me anyway,
guys.
doesn't it?
Team.
All comes back to me anyway, mate. Here we go again.
Is he in again? Let's go, champ.
Fabio Fadulo.
To win the whole thing.
He's in another three-way confrontation. This guy hates heads-up pots. If he's all in, he's doing it large.
Come on, Fabio.
He had 4k behind to start the hand. He's all in against Matteo Menconi once again, and this time Roman Stoica. This is Kenny Hallett's table as well. All right, let's see them. What do we got? Queen 4 deuce 10 5. Fadulo has tabled pocket aces. For just 4,000 chips, he found the aces. And he's up against King Queen for a top pair on Queen 4 deuce 10 5. But you can't beat this man. He refuses to leave the building. And he's now up to 38k.
Kenny best not do it.
If Kenny Hallett wins this tournament,
Best
I quit.
not do it.
I quit.
Oh no, you can just.
Oh, you mean
knock
knock him out?
Yeah, you best not knock out Fabio.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was just a general Kenny Hallett anti-sweat, and I was a little bit too keen for it.
Yeah. Although me and Kenny have got previous, so I don't mind that. He's a sick man.
All right, 5 gifted subs headed out into the Twitch chat. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream today. We're rejoining the action with Sarainen from the big blind with King 3 of clubs, defending against Adrian Mateus on the button. I don't think necessarily a board where Adrian's going to want to bet every hand that he has pre-flop. He might well do so. Don't think it's outrageous. But we saw him play some sneaky checks earlier in the day. He goes ahead and bets 7,000, ace-4 of spades. Sarainen coming in for just a call. Going to want to keep some kings in the calling range. Some of the stronger kings maybe go for the raise. But with a 3 kicker, just keeping it in the call. Interesting turn for Adrian adds. He picks up a gut shot. Firing again, you think?
Maybe. He looks like he's thinking about it.
Certainly reasonable to try and apply pressure to a 5. Maybe even apply pressure to a weak jack. Your opponent is going to prefer to continue with some of the flush draws rather than some of the jacks. So just as an example, better to have ace 10 of diamonds or ace 9 of diamonds if you have it, rather than jack 4. You want a hand that can improve against the value more likely. Adrian Mateus does bet again, 26,000. Sarainen makes the call. And I think he has a hand that is kind of keen or kind of needs to just lock in and try and call down. We spoke about raising some of the better kings on the flop. So the king 3 is going to be one of the stronger hands he gets to the river with.
Is he checking because he's a bit worried, or is he checking because he wants?
He's checking just because he's checking to the pre-flop aggressor, and then he's playing in float because the turn doesn't improve him enough of the time. The decision here really is at the river adds, where he's never going to be happy versus a shove, right? Like King 3 is not, you're not beating anything your opponent bets for value. We'll see if Adrian decides to go for the third barrel. And it looks like he does. Adrian Mateus jams the river here, which is a bet designed primarily to fold out a jack. If Sarainen gets to the river with a queen, be it backdoor queen of diamonds or a hand like queen 10, you're applying pressure to a queen. And of course, as Adam alluded to, he's checking, or rather he's not raising because he's not that in love with king 3, right? He's not that in love with the king and the 3. Now, what's working well for Sarainen is that a 3, you could argue, maybe it doesn't interact with too many of the bluffs. Maybe Adrian is bluffing ace 3, though, if he's bluffing ace 4. And the problem might be that if Adrian is jamming king 10, which might be the bottom of his value threshold, button versus big blind, I think you could make an argument that you're shoving king 10, then his kicker is going to have problems outside of just the blocker value. That is to say, he's going to lose to some king X. It looks like he makes the call. It's a really big call for Sarainen. If he got this one wrong, He's eliminated from the EPT main event, but he locks in, as we suggest he might need to do. If this is one of his strongest hands and he's against an aggressive opponent, sometimes you've just got to keep him honest. You've just got to look him up, and Sarainen does just that. And Adrian Mateos' triple barrel is not going to get the job done this time. And a huge pickup there.
As well, because he's lost a few. He's been involved in a few big hands recently and lost a few of his chips. Even took his glasses off. Maybe it's working for him.
That's why I don't wear sunglasses. Look, can we get a graph of Sarainen pre-sunglasses and post-sunglasses? It'd be like a valley. Now he's on the uptick. Blockhead says I was just watching the overlap. Am I tripping right now? Who do you prefer
Probably.
spending time as a guest on a show? With Paul Scholes, Jamie Carragher, or with me? Where do you get more starstruck?
Probably on this stream.
Yeah, I thought so. I did think that.
Does
Scholesy ever mention?
You see people like Adrian Mateos and that, and it's like
Aura.
Wow, he's a big star. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did you think I meant you?
Sorry, I thought you were talking about me.
Oh, sorry, bro. No. Yeah. It's not about Adrian.
Who's my footballing equivalent? Somebody who plays for Hayes and Yedding.
Your footballing equivalent.
Where do you see me? Like, if Adrian Mateos, Champions League, right? World Cup winner, whatever.
Yes.
Where
I
would
think
you?
You're like.
Chat. What do you think?
Non-league. That's unfair. I think that.
Non-league.
You're not non-league. I said. Like that would be unfair. Maybe you're like, I don't know, Notts County or something. Are they League 2? Maybe you're like League 2, League 1.
County?
League 1. Grimsby. They beat Man United.
So like on my day.
On your day, you could beat Man United, but Man United have to be having their worst time in like ever. But you could do it.
I'm 1999 Man United, you're 2024 Man United, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat just said Phil Jones. Didn't even go for the leagues, just went Phil Jones.
I love Phil Jones.
Phil Jones won everything at United, had a hell of a career. Thank you for the compliment.
I think that's unfair on Phil Jones.
Thank you for the compliment. Blind v blind confrontation here. Sarainen on the high of the successful cooldown with King 3. Facing a bet of 8,000. Got to be very sticky versus these small bets. Blind v blind, Adam. Ace 9 high going nowhere, of course. Wakil spikes it on the turn. But doesn't really improve his hand in meaningful enough ways to create big pots. And Wakil checks it down. Does pick up that showdown value. Steers it closer towards the river. And a repeat 7 on the river. I think this is probably one of those hands where both players happy to show down. Sarainen won't feel mandated to bluff.
Sarainen probably thinks could be all right.
Absolutely. Thinks he could be all right. Wakil thinks he's all right. Check, check. Wakil scoops it with a 3. Steven says, Spraggy regretting having invited Adam on the show right now. Non-league, Notts County. What? I was thinking like...
I thought that was a compliment.
I was thinking Slavia Prague, you know? Not the best team in the Champions League, but they're in there.
You're me at goals. Is that all right? Your football equivalent as a poker player is me at goals on a Tuesday night. Yeah, he looks good where he is. You got to look at the opponents a little bit and think. Yeah.
You think I'm the equivalent of someone who's really good at five-a-side? Like, I'll go down to the bounty builder 33 and I'll look magic. I think he could do a job, and then you put him against real players. Like,
Maybe not. What was it Gattuso said?
Sometimes maybe good. Sometimes maybe shit.
Yeah, that's you. Be based on current form. You're having a mare, aren't you, Sprag? We need to have a chat about this. Come on. What's going on, man? Now, obviously, you're going to talk to Jordan. You're going to get proper coaching from him. He's going to tell you where you're going wrong. But we need to have a chat, man to man, and get inside that head of yours. What is going on, Spraggy?
I won the big 109 yesterday.
Yeah, but that's not the real quiz.
I came fourth in the Super Tuesday.
Did that scratch that itch for you? Did it?
Silenced.
Did it?
It's a start. It's a start. Sarainen raising to 9,000. Boyka in the big blind. I think we are gonna see a 3-bet here. Haven't seen too much from Boyka so far at this feature. Obviously, we've only been here for 10, 15 hand distribution. But Boyka raising it up to 40,000. Sarainen now still covered, but playing about 50 big blinds deep. Ace-8 suited in position. I think he'll be quite happy that he's going to dominate some bluffs. We'll see some bluffing coming from the Ace-4-0, Ace-5-0, Ace-6-0, like weaker offsuit Ace-X region. Obviously, with a suited ace in position, we're not going to be folding too much. So with 86k in the middle, it's a big pot already. We're off to a flop. There's that 8 for Sarainen, but behind it, the queen for Boyka. Boyka, of course, immediately happy about the strength of his hand. Top pair, top kicker, 3-bet pot. But just wants to think about how all the other hands in his range want to play. How does he want to play when he has King 7 offsuit here that he 3-bet? How does he want to play when he has 10s and jacks? How does he want to play when he has Ace King? So it may not be immediately obvious that he's always going to bet this one. I do think it's a board where, in general, he's going to want to find some checks. We'll see how he proceeds with Ace Queen.
He always finds himself in these awkward spots recently, and it's like that Ace 10, Ace Queen.
Sarainen, yeah.
All over again. Hoping Ace don't come through.
All right. Well, Boyka opts to continue. 43,000. Like you said, Adam, I think you nailed it there, mate. His last few hands, he got the King 3 call down correct. He got the Ace 10 fold correct. So he's finding himself in these awkward situations. But not doing anything wrong, but he just has been dealt challenging puzzles to solve. And so far has solved both of them perfectly. Folding the worst of it at the river. Called with the King 3 correctly.
Yeah, really good call with the King 3.
Yeah. I think, you know, no intention to fold the flop. I think his hand's way too strong to fold here. I do think that Boyka will find bluffs around offsuit King X, maybe some wheel Ace X. This is a troubling turn as well, Ads. Inspires a bit more confidence in that 8 with a queen pairing.
Because all of a sudden he's thinking, hold on a minute, there's 2 queens out there. There's less chance he's got one of them now.
Absolutely. Be interesting to see.
Oh, yes.
What do you think, Boyka with a trap maybe as well? Make it even trickier? We might want to think about Boyka, you know, if he has kings or aces, he's pretty worried about the queen himself. So sometimes if he has kings or aces, he might want to play a check. But he doesn't always want to have kings or aces. Maybe he wants to have a queen in there occasionally as well. Look at that. There it is. I think this is more dangerous for Sarainen if he has maybe a hand like 9-10. Or if he has a hand like Jack-10. He might decide that he's going to start bluffing. Whereas with Ace-8, he still beats a hand like Ace-King. He still beats a hand like Ace-4 that 3-bets. He still beats these king highs. So it's going to be maybe less dangerous for him. And that he might himself decide to check back, take a step out, take some of the sting out of the pot. And that's what we see. The river a 6. And this is where his trouble might come back into play. Because Boyka now is going to want to get paid. I think the problem with checking again from Boyka is now we can rule out some of the hands that really want to bluff. Some of the hands like 9-10 and Jack-10. We might assume that they bet the turn. So now Boyka might be worried that he's giving Sarainen the opportunity to check back an 8. Or even giving him the opportunity to check back a hand like Ace-Jack. You know, these ace highs that might find a river call. So my intuition would be that Boyka now needs to start betting again. Just because so many of the bluffs are more incentivized to bet on the turn. And then the river, he just has to sort of catch up with his value and put the money in himself. We'll see how he feels about it. We'll see what he wants to do for sizing. Looks like there's one size and one size only. It's less than pot. And here he is again, adds Sarainen. Big decision.
Another tricky spot for him.
Yeah, he's 2 for 2. Let's not take anything away from him. He's 2 for 2. He made a good fold and he made a good call.
Wow. Let's hope he can make the good call again. It's a big old pot though, isn't it?
It's a big old pot. Let's see if he can get away from it. What it does require is for Boyka to have bluffed pre-flop, bluff the flop, given up, and then start bluffing again. I do think versus check back, there is a chance that Boyka is still value betting kings and aces as well versus check back. I don't think that's impossible to value bet those hands. As you can see, he's really thinking about calling with an 8, so I think kings and aces can still look for value. And obviously he's going to have a queen. His bluffs are going to come from, you know, he 3-bet pre-flop, so we need to find some bluffs probably around things like king 7. King 4 offsuit maybe. Ace 3 offsuit maybe. Ace 7 offsuit maybe if he 3-bets these. I think you're supposed to 3-bet some like Jack 7 offsuit. So we would have to start bluffing again with hands like that. I think against a lot of opponents, like if you're playing on PokerStars in the Bounty Builder 11 and you see this line, you can just fold. Because I don't think people find these bluffs. If they do find them pre-flop or on the flop, they don't reignite them at the river. They don't start bluffing again. But against a good opponent, sometimes you got to look them up. And that's exactly what Sarainen does. And unfortunately for him, he goes from being 2 of 2 to being 2 of 3. He got this one wrong. He gets shown the ace queen. And after all the heroics and the comeback and the spin up, it only takes one ill-timed call. Runs into it.
You have to call it.
Huh? He'll be back.
Yeah.
And they're both agreeing that he has to call that. It's one of the strongest hands he's going to have, if not the strongest hand he's going to have in this spot, the ace-8, against an opponent capable of finding bluffs. I think it's a pretty standard call. He's not really going to get there with 9s or 10s. He's not going to have a queen often enough. Ace-8's just got to look him up. And he's run into it. He's out of there.
And that check paying off as well. What a boy. But yeah, it's unfortunate. What place did he finish? 113th.
113th. Yeah, and good ads given some props there to the check on the turn, absolutely. Little trappy, keeping everything nice and balanced. As Gattuso said, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. You just don't know with these guys. Is it the nuts or is it garbage?
Menos mal que la has pillado con eso también, pues si no, a menos mal no. Pues menos mal para ti no. Vamos, te pago con cualquier pareja.
And there is Alexei Boyka. What a stack, mate. What a man. 643k.
He's been very quiet at the table as well, just picking his spots. And now he's got a big old stack. There we go, Queen 9 again. Told ya.
No, no, es muy complicadísima la mano. Solo tiene 10 de valor con 2 meses.
What was the Gloucester score on the weekend, Sprag?
We were playing in the FA Trophy against Hartbury, which is a local team who are basically like a academy type feeder club for Gloucester City. And unbelievably, we got drawn against each other in the FA Trophy. Anyway, it was 0-0 and went to penalties. I think they're about 5 leagues lower than us. Maybe slightly less. We did win on penalties. Whew. But we are, I believe, second in the league now. Walton and Hersham top.
Oh, the mighty Walton and Hersham.
The mighty Walton and Hersham. I think they've actually got quite a big TikTok following, so I'm led to believe. I don't.
Really?
I don't go in for all that shit, as you know, but.
You love a bit of TikTok, but you're always on it.
I don't even. I'm a big Reels guy. I'm an Instagram Reels guy.
Oh yeah, I love a reel. I love sending you a reel as well.
I love receiving your reels.
Oh God. Oh, God. Jesus.
Seabet takes it.
In the store, yeah. Nice. Yeah. I like it. I like the reel, yeah.
So when are you next playing poker? What's next live stuff? I
Manchester
know you're
Open.
playing. Oh yeah, Manchester PokerStars Open, eh?
Yeah, cannot wait. From the 20th to the 27th. Am I right in the dates? I think I am.
Folks.
Yeah, 20th to the 26th of October.
Adam.
In the beautiful city of Manchester.
Look what he's trying to do. Boo!
Oh no!
Boo this man, Kenny Hallett.
You're a disgrace,
Puts
Kenny.
Fabio Fadulo all in, but Fadulo
Also,
folds.
Earlier, I asked you, any of our friends in? I don't know if you did this on purpose. And
what do you mean?
You said just Felix. Kenny Hilaire was right there.
Yeah, any of our friends are in.
Yeah, sorry.
Work
My bad.
colleagues are in, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Kenny's knocked me out of too many tournaments to be a friend.
You hate him because you just feel inferior around him, though, isn't it?
You live in Madrid?
Oh, it's not. It's just a bitterness because he's successful and I'm not. Yeah, yeah. So it's just envy and jealousy and yeah. It's, every bad character trait is what it is.
Mostly go to?
Sorry, second?
The Madrid store is the one you mostly.
Yeah, it's because I have a contact there. So, yeah.
Boyka don't want to see that ace.
I used to live in Madrid a long time ago. But,
oh, yeah. Adrian and Nacho always tell me they like Madrid.
And Boyka arguably with the best of it in board connectivity sense.
Like
a little 8 of clubs might be enough to keep him interested. Mateus goes for the value bet on the flop, small, out of position.
I've only been to
But going to get floated by a lot of worse ace highs, going to get floated by some king highs, queen highs. You know, you think a hand like Jack 10 of clubs is going to fold? I don't think so. So ace queen, kind of nice. Bet 9,000. What it's going to do as well, you're going to get floated by ace highs. You've got very nice value bets on ace high turns or rivers.
Not so safe.
No, so safe right now, yeah.
And Boyka, of course, going nowhere. Ace high of his own, 9 of clubs. Doesn't pull off the backdoor club draw. It's kind of an interesting suit for Adrian Mateus to have as well, the hearts. It's the one that's not on the board, so it does mean he's going to get called by every single worse suited ace, because opponent going to continue spades, diamonds, and clubs. We've got a check from Adrian on the turn, and we've got a raid coming in from Grind on Tour. Felix. Quads, eh? 4 of a kind they dealt this guy. Thank you very much to the Grind on Tour lads and ladies. Welcome in, everybody.
Do you remember that fella that flopped quads against me and his mates were giving it all good hand? Good hand. Good hand. Flopped quads. What are you getting excited for? Good hand. You never outplayed me. You flopped quads. I flopped a full house.
If I've heard Adam get mad about his hand once, I've heard it 100 times.
Still tilts me.
I can tell.
Got his face on a dartboard. And his mates. Good hand.
Ace high for both players now. It's going to go check, check. Adrian's nice value bet on the flop. Not going to get the small pot that it deserved. People make quads, Adam, you know? Felix made quads. That guy made quads.
Yeah,
People make quads.
He didn't play a good hand, Spraggy.
But it was a good...
flopped quads.
He had good
I
hand.
flopped a full house. I went all in, he called. There's no good, good hand about it.
He had a better hand than you.
You?
Thank you very much for the raid. If you guys want to see a lot of the other action from the floor of the EPT as well, do make sure to follow Grind on Tour. They're a roving camera crew, capturing all fun moments. Just as we're trying to do, checking in on the EPT call-in. We'll have more guests here on EPT call-in tomorrow. Oh my goodness, look at this. Ads. Grind on Tour, resubscribe to the channel on Twitch. Do you know how long for? 100 months.
Absolute nerds, aren't they? 100 months to Spraggy. Get a life. I mean, that's great, Sprag.
We here at Spraggy TV would like to distance ourselves from the opinions of Adam McCullough. Adam McCullough does not represent the channel. We apologize for his actions here tonight in direction of the Grind on Tour team. And we'd like to offer our sincerest apologies for that reaction. He means thank you for 100 months.
What do I get out of it? No, I'm not going to thank you, am I?
You get Amazon Keep half after taxes.
In fact, it cost me 5 subs to be here.
Yeah, but your
and
time...
then I beat you in something, and then you bought 5 more subs?
At least your time's worth nothing. So you're not giving that up.
There's that, yeah, that's true.
Mateus with the Jack 10 suited, raising it up. Kozija, new player at the table. Ace Jack of Hearts. Early position. Doesn't want a 3-bet call, doesn't want a 3-bet fold. Means that we're off to a flop. Adrian Mateus a little bit dominated right now. But certainly has some of the interactions that don't necessarily need to orient themselves around a jack. Looking for straights, looking for flushes. Looking for hope.
There's cash in the city. Not running hot.
If anything like me, Hope left the building a long time ago. Let's go.
Nothing to smile about in my life. But there is in Adrian Mateus's. He flops at 10. Look at that. Domination. What domination?
Perfect.
King 10. Obviously quite a lot of interest for Kozija here as well. Player joining us from, I want to say Poland. Oh, it's Greg. It's Gregor. Now, I played with Gregor on the final table of the 1K in Barcelona, where I recently came second in the 1K EPT, and I doubled him up very early. Full house on the turn for Adrian Mateus. He opened and I reshoved King 7 suited as chip leader and he called with Ace King. He played a really nice final table. I was warned about him by other players that they hold him in very high regard. He's a very, very sharp player.
Look at Spraggy getting all scared, asking people, oh,
is he good?
Scared.
Who's this guy?
Your mates, yeah, warning you about players and stuff. How scared you are. Just do your thing, man. Go in there, not know who Dominic Niche is. Smack him about a bit.
Fearlessness.
No? Yeah. Come on, Sprag, you can do it.
Look at this
scared.
Trap on the turn. Fearless trap from Adrian Mateus. Not worried about getting his value on the turn. He's going to try and get it on the river. Obviously has to be a little bit worried about the king. Perhaps feels like...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, the 10, does it change much in his mind? Because obviously the king's still beating him in it.
Well, it just means that he's less worried about a hand like Ace-Jack because he can't be sucked out on. You know, he's less worried about backdoor diamond draws because he can't be sucked out on. But you're absolutely right in a sense of if he was losing to a king, he's still losing to a king. So you want to think about relative hand strength, Adam. Yes, nice that I made a full house, but relative to a king, I may as well have 9 high, right? Relative to a king, a 10 is the same as 4 high, right? You're winning or you're losing. But it certainly means that he's, you know, ahead of the ace high hands, doesn't get drawn out by the ace high hands anymore. So yes, it is impactful in that sense. Adrian now going for 33,000 at the river, which...
And there's a world where you could call here, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely you could call the ace high here.
Ace queen, chop it now.
I think less so ace queen. I think more you want to think about a hand like pocket nines. You want to think maybe about a hand like pocket sevens or a hand like queen jack. Queen jack might bluff to try and get ace high to fold. Yeah, but Greg's too sharp. He's folding that ace high. And I think that is probably the fact that he had a jack with it. Kind of wants Adrian to be bluffing with a jack, like a queen jack or a jack nine. So maybe if he's going to call some ace highs, it'll be ace four somehow, or something that unblocks bluff somehow. Just to get into the weeds with it a little. As we head back out. Fabio, you've stayed alive this long. He's spun up about 8 times. And he's all in again for 18k. There is a side pot, so we don't know what he's got yet, mate. But Fabio Fadulo is once again all in. 3 players. It's always 3 players with Fabio. Johan Raskar. And Tony Kakua. Oh boy.
No. Don't you dare do it to Fabio.
Fabio Fadulo shows down.
Slow roll him, Fabio. Slow roll him.
Ace queen against 10s and jacks.
Come on.
It's a queen.
Hold.
Fabio Fadulo, the man who lived. And Raskar is eliminated. He's going to lose the side part. His pocket 10s going down to the pocket jacks. But it
this
is
guy's never leaving.
Fabio Fadulo. Do you think Fabio Fadulo is going to go all the way? There's Johan Raskar eliminated for €9,650. Queen on the turn. He was already in big trouble. His 10s against jacks. But the queen on the turn, he's up to about...
Look at the big dog smile. He knows he's the man.
He's up to about 60k ads. By my count.
Cooking. Any?
He's had that coat on for about 2 hours, ready to leave. And he just keeps getting it all in for a big blind and ending up with about 10 big blinds. And he's not too far away now from putting chips in the bag. There was, by the way, a draw for final hands of the night. Which means that this is now the penultimate hand. We got this one, and we got one more, and then we will be bagged for the evening and ready to come back for day 3 of the EPT main event tomorrow. Adam, have you enjoyed your time on watching EPT action today?
Yeah, but I think 2 hands, yeah, it's perfect. Like, can stop pretending to enjoy your company and...
You've had about your fill of me?
Yeah, it's just...
Knots counting. Knots counting.
Knots counting.
I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that.
That's good, man. Knots counting with one of the earliest teams out there, weren't they? Where did they get their kits from, Spraggy? The old trivia?
What, Knots County? I don't know, JJB? What do you mean?
No, sorry. They loaned their kits to Juventus, and that's why Juventus wear black and white stripes. Did you know that? Incredible
insight into the world of football, which is just as well, because absolutely fuck all insight into the world of poker. If I may speak plainly here tonight.
No, I've had a great time, Sprag. My favourite time when I got left alone for a bit, but yeah, it's been fun, man.
Here's the EPT main event, Adam. Take us over the line. That's what I said. I walked out of the room, and Adam's like, well, this guy's betting.
I was class. I was like Peter Drury when you left.
Just poetry, just manipulating the English language at your will, just telling stories, weaving webs. I don't doubt it.
It's a little verbal ping pong back and forth with myself. It was class.
The last hand of the day. What could possibly go wrong?
Come on, give us something.
Ooh. Give us something tasty then. Come on.
Here we go. Boykers jumping in with the ace jack off. Let's go, Jack. Jeffrey asks, is Finton still in?
Is Finton still in? Jeffrey, he is not. I'm sorry to say, he bust just before the money. And by just before the money, I mean about 100 or 200 places away from the money. A valiant effort.
You're a scumbag.
Final hand of the night. Boyka with a raise. Ace 10 with
Jack
a defend.
10 flop. Oh.
King 10 deuce. We got a little something brewing here, Adam.
Que te haya checado tú. Es porque la mano la empuja en el turno. Ya la marcaba la mano. Es súper jodida.
Gregor flops best with the ace-10. Boyka likely, I would say, a favorite to c-bet his entire range on the king-10 deuce from under the gun +1. Gonna have some smaller sizings. Here comes about 8,000, I reckon.
Juan Maduro ahora piensa y foldea, no le puede el ego.
12,000, sizing up a little bit. Gonna have lots of strong kings that want to drive value.
You know when it's last hand of the day though, sometimes you just go, you know what? I'm ready for a pint. Innit? It's something you do have that sometimes.
I'd said that earlier when it's last time before break, always raise because everyone's so ready to just leave. They're just like half looking at their hand, half at the door, they're like fold. If it's like closer, like you know? Sadly, I imagine these guys are professional about what they do. They're not like us, so they're probably gonna. I don't think they'll be given up too easy. But you might be right. Maybe Boyka just. I think he has a hand that doesn't mind not firing off 3 streets. At the same time, might well be one that could in some world fire off 3 streets. There's certainly gonna be some uncomfortable decisions for a 10 if Boyka chooses to bet the turn.
Did he tell you yet?
Yeah, jacks.
Jacks? Nice.
Perhaps he feels like he might be bluffing from lower down in the deck. Maybe he's bluffing Jack 9 and Queen 9 more so than he wants to bluff Ace Jack. You know, Ace Jack does dominate the Queen Jack. It does dominate the Jack 9 from the big blind. But Boyka
what was the 8? Or 8?
is going to fire Adam. We might yet have an explosive hand to end the night.
8-7 suited.
No, pocket 8.
Yeah, but probably it's most likely I give it the flop, right?
Oh, I went check on the flop.
Yeah, I mean...
No, yeah. I thought there was bet. No, I thought there was bet on the flop.
Does he make the call, Sprag? What do you think?
55k, I mean, it's a big bet, right? It's a pot-sized bet, so I do think, as we saw with the King 3 hand, and Gregor would be playing the big blind in a similar way, he's going to have plenty of kings here. So versus this size, he's probably quite content to just fold when he has a 10. He still has plenty of kings that can defend versus the pot-sized bet. So again, a really nice pick-off from Boyka to end the night where he could very conceivably have just checked back, but just applying that little bit of pressure, leaning on those 10s, and instead of dealing with the suck out Ace Jack against Ace 10, he gets a fold. Adam, that is the end of the night. Those chips are going in the bag. Bags are coming out. Every player remaining in the field
bag it up.
are making day 2. We got 108 gamers ready to compete over the next few days for a prize pool of €4,355,000. First place taking home over 700k. Right now, everybody's sitting on what? It's about 11, 12 bags, was it?
Yeah, something like that.
There or thereabouts. We'll get some shots around the room, see who else we might recognize who's putting chips in the bag. We'll get a confirmation of some chip counts, some prize monies. There we go. There's our crowd favorite. I'm a Felix Schneider's guy, but I'm a Fabio guy. Fabio for
Felix is still in. Kenny Hilaire's still going. The old dog. Still going, huh?
Against all odds, Fabio's still going. Juan Pardo, Malacca Style still going on the FT.
It's nothing like bagging up in an EPT, man. It's just...
It's the best.
It's the best. That's why I think it got to me, you know. That I've only ever had one, and before that I had a long run where I thought it'd never happen. Just kept getting to me.
You did it, man. You did it.
We did it. Can give up now.
You did it, and these guys have done it. That's Gregor putting some chips in the bag. Adrian Mateos putting chips in the bag. He's going to be very healthy going in tomorrow. 401,000 chips. That's 80 big blinds for Adrian Mateos. 80 big blinds also for Juan Pardo. But it's Alexei Boyka who ends up bagging the most chips.
Do we have any EPT main event winners in the field remaining?
Absolutely. Probably. Do I know who they are? Absolutely not. Confirmation of your chips going in the bag overnight. Kazumi survives. Came in as a short stack, ends as a short stack. We've got 10 big blinds to spin. Our €5.50 qualifier, Risto Parnat. This is just the feature table. Fabio's in there. I think he's bagging around 60k. There are your payouts. We'll be playing for those on the final table on Sunday.
How many did it play down to on day 3?
Tomorrow we will play down to fewer than 108. 108 coming back, and I don't know what the number will be.
Questions you don't know the answers to.
He's throwing a lot at me here, folks. He's assuming professionalism.
Isn't he? What's your name?
You too many questions. GBH of the ears, mate. Follow along on the PokerStars blog. Go to the PokerStars blog for updates and stories from the Poker Tour, won't you? Please do. If you want to check up on overnight chip counts, and if you want to check up if there are any remaining EPT winners in the field or what we're playing down to tomorrow, that blog is probably your best bet. I know I certainly am not. What wonderful shots of Malta, Adam.
Beautiful. Got it. I'm not out there. And according to the chat, we do have a winner of an EPT main event in Malta still in play.
Boyka won an EPT in Malta, and he's looking to go for the repeat. But from us, from Malta, from Felix Schneiders, from myself, from Adam McCullough, from Finton Hand, from Andy Wilson, and from everybody else at PokerStars, we thank you very much for watching the first ever Bye Kenny, bye Jason, bye Finton, Spraggy EPT watch along. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll be back tomorrow, I believe, the same time, around 11 a.m. UK time. That is 10 hours and 41 minutes in the books. I hope you had a great time. Thanks to the mods. Thanks to everybody who helped. Thanks to everyone behind the scenes. Adam, thank you very much. It's an absolute pleasure. I appreciate you taking the time to join us.
Thank you for having me.
It was a joy. It was a delight. And from us,
that's how for now.
It's good night.
Thank you.